because we need the international community to come in this particular issue. We want to make it known to them. It's not that maybe we are not capable of defending ourselves. We are 101% capable in defending ourselves. But we are just making it known to the international community that we are not the troublemakers. We want to draw their attention to the real troublemakers. Self-determination is never a crime. So why would they be coming with arms and ammunition just because I'm asking for my freedom, rights to live, rights to determine my own destiny, right to determine my own course, to charter my own course as a people? What is wrong about that? So, please, guys, I would like every one of us, please, if you have not shared the space, please share the space so other people can be able to, join us here as we continue to propagate the gospel. Yeah, I will stay. Tutos, are you there now? Tutos, are you there? Okay, it's like my co-host is having Tutos, are you there? Can you hear me? Oh shit, wait, let me try and see if I can. Let me remove you and bring you back again. It's like you're having network issue. Yeah, Madam Inky, are you there now? If you're there, can you give me a reaction if you're there already? Yeah, Tutos, you're coming up now. So Tutos, let me send you the co-host again and see if you can come up with the co-host. Because all right, Madam Inky, you can pick up the co-host if you're ready. You can pick up the co-host. I've sent you the co-host already. You can pick up the co-host if you're ready to come up as the co-host now, if you're free. All right, Madam Inky, you can say something now. So let's see if we can hear your voice. Yeah, Tutos, you can also pick up the co-host as well. I've sent you the co-host as well. Okay, all right. Yeah, I have my co-host up here now, so we are good to go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Yeah.
Hey. I hope my voice is very clear.
Good afternoon.
Is my voice clear to everyone?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Good morning, Biafra.
You mean okay? Morning. Good afternoon.
I hope you can all hear me. Good morning, Biafrans. Please give me thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay. Yes. So, wow, I've been battling. Let me use the word our information minister used to use. Setting up the studio. It has not been easy, but to God be the glory. We are almost there. Yes. So please, cannot hear me, just give me a sign, and then I will know what to do. Yeah. So my host today is Toti, and I really gathering us once again as Biafrans, and we are here to learn from each other and also tell the world that the ongoing Nigeria's secret genocidal war in Biafraland. And that is why we've gathered this morning to make our voices heard. And we also appreciate all our international viewers and listeners to hear our cry, our voices to where it matters, because we need to be free. I thank you, my co-host, Madam Key, David Nana. Wow. Hey, our CEO is the original. You see, what I love about this our government is that they will never leave us to, to walk alone. They are always there to give us the support and the backup that we need. Yes, so senior citizen Ben, we thank you. You see, Betty, hey, Guinea, Mr. Betty, I couldn't join your program this morning, but don't worry, I was there in the spirit. Jimmy, good morning. Mweze, nice to see you again. Biafra freedom. 1 million, the attacker, I can see you. Freedom. Clement, hardcore is here. Biafraland is on Onyenyere. One is here. The young money is here. Samuel is here. Oh, Charles is here. OJ, our prayer warrior. Nkechi, Chinasa, Nsi, Ekomdo, Muno salute. Freedom, Sam, Nwabia, Dr. Frank. Hey, gift from my sister. Ndewono. God bless. Udojo, it get wine. You see, because we are so beautiful this morning, I'm taking one of us because we are doing great. Emeka, Godwin, success, attitude. Dr. Richie, as rich as you are, I say good morning. Okori, Alpha Dawn, Sylvia Blue, Rose White, or Guinea combining two colors, rose and white. Imagine how it would look like. Doris, Obiageli, Chinedu, Blessing, and Joseph. Hey, the custodian. Hey. Imagine us having Joseph in our midst. Hey, the custodian of love and power is in our midst. Thank you so much, Biafrans, for joining us this morning. Thank you to our listeners. Thank you for friends of Biafrans that have come to celebrate this day with us. Yes, so I call this celebration because for us to be alive to see a new day, we have every reason to celebrate. Yes, so thank you so much. I will just go straight to the point, just a introductory part of it, so that we can pass the mic to other Biafrans to say good morning, and then we come back and delve into the topic. As our rule stands, every day we have to remind Biafrans of our housekeeping. I know the housekeeping a prefect too. I'm not a housekeeping prefect. Well, what we mean by housekeeping is what to maintain order in our spaces. Oh, Guinea, even if you go to any program that you go, even we want to go and lodge in the hotel, stick on the walls. Anywhere you go, any civilized place you go, you will always find housekeeping rules. Any conference you attend, after introduction, they will tell you housekeeping rules, order and sanity in the gathering. So we already know with time we will not be reminding you of the housekeeping rules, but then since it is a civilized space and it is something we have to keep on doing that. It doesn't mean that you only hear from the mouth of tutors. It's because I am in this space today and I have the privilege to let us know what we accept in the space. My host, can I go on?
Yes, go on, tutors, go on.
Okay, so our first rule is no interjecting of anyone. Yes, so if you have anything to say, maybe you've heard what the person submitting is or is giving the statement he or she is making, and something has aroused your point, just jot it down. Don't interject, because if you do, you see our lawyer here, look at her face, she may be smiling and then she will put down your name and tell you are owing 10 agent. She doesn't waste time. She'll just put down your name, irrespective of who you are, and immediately tell you are. It happens like that. We don't have to counter her because she's doing her job. Yes, so please don't interject anyone, and then don't ever say this person's opinion or point is nonsense, because in every nonsense there is a sense equal in intelligence and in the way we analyze things. So if anybody picks up the mic, do not castigate anyone. We are wonderfully and fearfully made. We respect each other. Yes, so we are equal to each other in this space and maintain sanity. We already know that we cannot go beyond some things, some places. That has become a norm already. Everybody is aware of that. No castigating of anywhere. We are here to tell the whole world that we will coexist with everybody. We will do businesses with them. We are peace-loving people, and that is why we have come this morning to cry. Either war is still going on in Biafraland. Yes, so that if Nigerian government comes up there to garnish it and to galvanize that nothing like this is going on, they are lying, they are deceitful. It is ongoing on a daily basis. The good thing we have there is that it is not really intensifying because we have our BDF, professionally trained military personnel that are there to protect our land. But all that we are and AJ, they are equal to the task. That is why Nigerian government terrorists cannot overrun the Biafra territory. Yes, so I'm going secret genocidal war in Biafra land. This is a very interesting topic, and we have gathered here to, talk just a little introduction and continue. So my own little introduction there is that I want to know why it is called genocidal and why it is called secret. Those are the key words. Why is it called secret and why is it called genocidal? Oh, to my understanding, I've come to realize that the Nigerian security terrorist forces are using. There's a pattern that they're using, and this pattern is of violence. And for me, I would say it is intended to a lot of people. And when I say specific group of people, it's about the name, the late Buhari that died 2 times, called us a dot in a circle. That is to us, thinking that he will be able to conquer. In his mind, he thought that we are a dot in a circle, but unknowingly to him, we are more than a dot. We are even the big circle as a whole, not a dot. So they have, for me, I see that it is not yet a conventional war, but they systematically target a particular population, which this population is the yes, so and we have seen in so many cases how they have abused our human rights, how they have killed our young people, and nobody has been held. So that is why I consider this as a genocidal. And then when I now thought of it, why is it a secret? For me, I feel that there is no official government. When I say official, I mean terrorist Nigerian government that have come to acknowledge, that is what they are doing. And for me, they try to suppress the information out there, and that is why they have bought over their media houses, especially channels, television, information they want them to pass out. And we could also see this in Vanguard newspaper 2 weeks ago. The Vanguard newspaper was among the newspaper that reported our alliance with, but all of a sudden they were called to order because their paymaster is controlling them, restricting the information they're passing out to the public. Immediately, Vanguard newspaper, that's a headline that was causing waves in the whole world. You see, so that is why I call it secret. You see what is happening? Nigerian media have helped to conceal the information that is going on there in the genocide that is going on in Biafra land. That is why I term them, to my understanding, as what makes them to be secret, because they don't want the world to know about it. But unfortunately, we are here. Now they here use our mouth and tell the world that that war that they started since 1967, it is ongoing till date, and it has cost the lives of more than 100. I'm not talking about 3 million. This, what we are seeing, we are not even seeing the one that they have killed and dumped in latrines. I mean, in pits. We have not seen. No media has carried that. So I am up to 100 million lives of Biafrans that have been lost by this genocidal war carried out by Nigerian terrorists. And yesterday, when we were talking about a Montevideo Convention, we had to dig in to know exactly the how will I say, the point or the criteria if that is involved in the convention, so that we know how to focus our narrative, so that we don't go off track. I had to ask myself this question: the UN, they call themselves United Nations. What do they have to say about genocide? Classify genocide. Does it mean that they have some points or will I say bullet point, or hey, somebody hey, I want to say something here, but my brain is not working now. Is there any criteria or in your territory for you to classify what is happening as genocidal? Is there any criteria? Is still the simplest word that can enter my brain. Realize that in Article 2, there is a meaning that UN has given to the word genocidal. And in the UN say genocidal means any of the committed with intent to destroy, underline the keyword there, to destroy in a whole or part. That means in our case, like all Biafra citizens or a part of it, we can see what they are doing. They're beginning to destroy us in chunks. A national or religious group. The key word there is intent. Intent. So they have planned and meditated on it, carried how they will penetrate our territory and killed us. So it's not something they just jump out from the blue moon and say, okay, we are going to carry out this genocidal war in Biafraland. They have planned, because UN says following acts committed with intent. So their intention is to destroy us. So they know exactly what they are doing. So when I now look at this point that they have laid out, so if you come across this point, you will know that truly genocidal war is going on. And the first point they have 4. The first one says group. I just want to lay this foundation. And then we ask ourselves, like yesterday, has this happened to Biafra, in Biafraland? You can answer that question, but for me, happening on a daily basis, killing members of group. Even though we are no more group now, we have a government, but we still belong to the indigenous people of Biafra. That is killing us. The answer is yes. They have used any form of killing that they know. Is it by pouring a biological toxics on us? Is it by using chemicals, using weapons like machetes, all sorts of killings? Is it burning us alive? We have seen all that's happening in our tick. I give a tick, yes. So this is happening. And the second point, they say causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group. Or Guinea, have we seen that? They burned our houses? Yes. Have they killed our youth? Yes. Have they butchered our youth? Yes. So many atrocities they have done this. Have they given us any mental harm? Of course. I've already explained those things, but I'm just giving introduction. When I have the mic again, I will go into this, because all this has happened. So truly, there is a genocidal war according to UN. And now the next one is they inflicting conditions of life calculated to bring about physical destruction. Did you see that? Deliberately, another key word there. Inflicting. Oh my God, you know what it means to giving you pain. That is the word I understand by inflicting. They say inflicting conditions of life. Calculated. Hey, to bring what? Destruction. We have seen this happen in so many instances, and the one that can easily enter my brain now is destroying of Biafran houses, burning them in their sleeps, destroying their markets. We have seen so many times they have even, there was a time that they had to drive their truck and just say it was explosion. No, it was what we call deliberately inflicting conditions of life. It has to explode. And what did it do? It burned down shops. It burned down businesses of Biafrans. It also killed Biafrans. At the same time, that there is secret genocidal war in Biafraland. And then they also made reference to opposing measures intended to prevent. Oh, sorry, this thing was 5. I'm sorry. This is the 4th one. So that when UN members are here listening to us, they will know that we understand what we are. All this is happening in our territory, and that is why we say there is genocidal war in Biafraland. The 3rd one is imposing measures intended. This vocabulary, intended. So this thing is always a planned activity. They will sit down and plan, study our area, study our demographic regions, how we move, how we speak, how we eat, where we gather, and then they say, okay, let us go and execute this war in Biafraland. So it's not a mistake that UN is using this to prevent birth within the group. Have we seen this happening? Yes, exactly, it is happening. So how is this happening? They don't, they prevent us from giving immunity. We have seen it. They are making it impossible for members of Biafran, you see, to marry each other. Our people are running and go to the northern part to marry, and do we see them come back? No, they end up killing them. Some have gone to Yorubaland to marry. Do we see them again? They have also used sexual violence. They have also used malnutrition. All this is to make sure they prevent us from increasing in number through giving of birth. Side. This one also come. We've seen forceful abortion. Hey, they are doing it because as some girls will say, no, they have raped me. I cannot keep this baby. It is they will call my on the day you see them go into a clinic to carry out a forceful abortion. And that is why you see some of them don't even go to clinic. They go to these roadside clinics that they will combine a abortion. Most of them, they have died because they don't want to bear the shame of carrying a child that is a fatherless child. They don't want that. So this is, and I give a tick, yes. So this is under genocidal war according to the UN. And then the last one is forcefully transferring group to another group. Hey, you see what is happening? Forcefully transferring children from the group to another group. Is this happening in our land? The children are moved to a different national. We have seen what is happening now in our place. When they catch you, they force you to confess that you are not a Biafra. Then once you confess that you are not a Biafra, or they will take your religion, deny your ethnicity. We have seen that. So what is that happening? Once you deny, they throw you out, and your life depends in the hand of God. Either because immediately they do that, they'll tell you to deny your original identity. And this is happening specifically to our youth. They say, no, don't kill me. I am not IPOB. You see what is happening? So this originally destroyed our future as Biafrans. So that will be this morning. I will yield my mic. So the 4 points that UN listed out and said, if this happened in your territory, you should know that you are going through a genocidal war. Our people want to pick down this point and then, pick one out of it and elaborate on it. So number one, it says killing members of the group. Number two, cause bodily or mental harm to members of the group. Number three, deliberately inflicting conditions of to bring about physical destruction. Number four, it says imposing measures intended to prevent birth within the group. And then number five, forcefully transferring children of the group to another group. Okay, so those are the 5 cardinal points that UN has listed in your territory that you should consider a genocidal war happening in your land. So I will yield my mic here. I say, welcome Biafrans to this space. You are blessed. If you know that you are sick normal as you are here with us, thank you so much, my host. I yield my mic here. I hope you were still listening. You heard me very well. Was I talking to myself?
Yeah, we heard it. We heard everything you said.
Okay, thank you. I yield my mic here. Thank you, my host.
We heard you loud and clear. Yeah, all right. Yeah, my sister Tutos. Thank you so much. Yeah, all right. So today is another bright day. We started late. Yeah, I'm quite busy today. Yeah, but Toti rescued us. My sweet brother Toti. All right. Tutos, you're welcome. Dr. David Nana, welcome. My sister, lovely sister Minister Betty. I'll find time to attend your YouTube. Exactly, because we need to make that place bubble. All right, young man is requesting. Let's bring him up. All right, Okute. Okute. I remember you, Okute, when we were fighting one Nigerianist. All right. Okute, welcome. My sister will be Chicago. No, Ataijike. Honorable Mr. Snow, just citizens Benua. No. I'll just stop in Jua News because 30 have already gone down. The greeting. All right. So I'll stop at the Jua News. Okay, so this is another bright day, and we thank Chukwokika Abiyama for still giving us a chance to, to see another bright, good day. And of course, with good health as well. All right, so what are we talking about? Yeah, before we venture into the topic of the day, yeah, let's not forget our new instructions, and yeah, it's actually an instruction and a little bit of an order. Yes, so there's something good developing in abroad. Let me just put it like that. But when we put it like this, all of us should know what we are talking about. So something good is developing, negotiation going on. So please, let's just concentrate in our problem. We already have enough. Our cup is already full with all the ongoings between us and the zoo country called Nigeria with Fulani, yeah, and all the terrorists, including one Nigerianists that benefiting from the corruption that is going on in the zoo, because they are expecting an election again in 2027, another fraudulent election. Nothing good comes out of Nigeria at all. Okay, they have a very bad system of governance there. They don't consider their people. They don't appreciate their citizens. Everything is just down, 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 down. A lot of darkness there. So that's just what we're talking about. So please, we concentrate in what we will do to get Nigeria out of our land, which is our sacred Biafra land that Chukwokika Abiyama gave to our forefathers. Our forefathers maintained the Biafra land and handed that land over to us. And we must keep that land for our children and our children to come. Oga Hefunaka anyị, Chukwokika Abiyama. You know that land of the rising sun is not going to get lost in our own generation. Our forefathers get that. They fought wars. Fanulaga. with their bare hands and with the ammunition that they had that time. They didn't have all this sophisticated ammunition. Had they fought with bows and arrows, they were able to get that land, maintained it, kept it for generations and generations to come, which is us. Mbano, Chukwu okike abịama. Alụsị niile eji echekwa Igbo. Enwere deity n'Umuleri, enwere deity na Aguleri, enwere deity na Nnewi Ikenga, enwere deity na Rondizuogu. Deities are scattered all over Biafra. Ejekwa n'ime Akwa Ibom, n'ime Eket. You know, I did my youth service I did my youth service in Cross River State, but I spent some time in Eket. Yeah. There are so many ancients all scattered all over Biafra. We can't lose our land to anybody. Mbano. Never. That can never happen. That is what we are talking about, my people. Yes, please. So when we are talking, please, I'm on my bended knees. We'll just concentrate on our ongoings with Nigeria and how we push Nigeria out of our system. They need to leave. Yes. According to Article 3 of the Montevideo Convention Rights and Process of Self-Determination, Article 3 said that even before recognition, you have the right, since you met all the requirements, we met it, we have the right to defend our territory. I made that right. And we have our supposed men, which was officially unveiled to us in 2023 by our blessed Prime Minister, Mr. Simon Ekpa. Yes, we have it. We have the right to defend our territory, even before we get any recognition from anywhere. You see? So that is what we are saying, that Nigeria must leave our territory. I know on the right, we have not done anything wrong at all. What if I may? This is a process that has been followed by others, and we are following it. Yeah? Nigeria is about time they came to the table. Exactly. So all these shenanigans that are doing, killing our people up and down, you see, sending Fulani in all what? In the military uniform, in the police uniform, some are in mufti, they are in the bush, everywhere. You see? So where if I may, we have never done anything wrong. Our Onyendu Mazin Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything wrong. Samuel Ekpa did not do anything wrong. And our APM did not do anything wrong. All of us that are genuine Biafrans have not done anything wrong in our self-pursuit of self-determination. That is why I'm telling you, people, my people. I will still come back to talk about this, to delve deeply into this topic, exactly because everything that Nigeria is doing to us must be tabled every blessed day. Yes, because what they are doing, they will secretly go to a community and kill people, machete people, shoot people, innocent people, down women and children. While in the next village, the next village does not know what is going on with their neighbor. You see what you see this kind of atrocity that is going on? Yeah, exactly. You see, so it's atrocious. It's not a conventional war. So you may be some people are dancing and going to party, while some people are suffering macheted wounds. So that is why we are crying here on this our channel, our Brgie channel every day. That is what they are doing to us. Okay. So my people, so that is just it. We have a very motivated good news that's coming down from Washington. So please, we already know what to do and what we are told to concentrate on. I love you all. Young Money, maybe you can go. No, Dr. David is here. Minister Betty is here. So maybe Dr. David can go ahead before Minister Betty. All right, Minister Betty, you can go if Dr. David is not close to his phone. All right, he's there. Dr. David, welcome.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
I don't know whether the noise on the background is coming up. That is why I'm just trying to, keep quiet. But I really want to appreciate our brother, Tortiville, for setting up this space. I appreciate you and thank you for that wonderful topic. Sister Nkiro, I appreciate you. Tutos, Minister Betty, and every other Biafran that is here. I really welcome each and every one of you. And thank you for being part of this wonderful, wonderful program. Please, if you have not shared this space, what are you waiting for? Hit the sharing button and share it to a lot of platforms so that people will really understand the message that is coming from the Biafran Republic government in Ezra media platforms. Very, very important. And I want each and every one of us to understand that whatever information we are passing here is as good as it's coming from the information minister of the Biafran Republic government in Ezra. So it has to be authentic, verifiable, and reliable as well. I'm talking on the topic, the term genocide in relation to Biafra is historically tied to the Nigerian Civil War. That was the first time in our own side we heard about Nigerian committing genocide against Biafra during the Biafran Nigerian Civil War between 1967 to 1970, when the eastern region predominantly, dominated by the Igbo-speaking Biafrans, we tried to, leave that contraption called Nigeria. The war resulted in an estimation of over 500 million to 3 million deaths. These deaths were mostly civilians due to the starvation, due to food blockade that the Nigerian government imposed on Biafra region. There were diseases and violence exacerbated by a Nigerian government blockade that caused widespread famine. A lot of people died. A lot of atrocities that was committed by the then Nigerian government against the Biafran people resulted in a lot of deaths, both women, both children, both elderly, and the young as well. And our leaders at that particular time, considering the volume of death, destruction of lives and properties, labeled it this genocide. It's quite unfortunate that what happened between 1967 to 1970 has not abated up to this moment. The Nigerian government are secretly annihilating, killing people from that part of the world. And unfortunately, their media is not even saying anything about it. Nobody is talking about it because the Nigerian government do not want anybody to talk about it. The Nigerian government wanted a repetition of what happened in 1967 to 70. But in this case, just like between those days, there was media blockade of information that was coming from the Biafran region. It is the same thing that is happening today. Biafrans are being killed, women and children are being killed, properties are being destroyed, and there is nobody that is talking about it. Between 1966 as well in the north, a lot of Biafrans were massacred. A lot of families lost their loved ones. properties were lost because of the same atrocity that the Nigerian government committed. In this case, after the 1967-66 coup led by Kaduna Nzogwu, which they said it was an Igbo coup, the massacre against Biafran started in the north. And it culminated to what led to that 1967 to 1970 war. Of course, we really understand that what actually transpired that led to the full-blown war was as a result of Gowon renegating an agreement that he reached with the eternal leader, Odumebu Ojukwu. It was so gruesome. It was an eyesore. And we pray this generation never sees what happened between 1967 to 1970. We read about it, we heard about it, and it has remained very fresh in our hearts, in our mind, up to tomorrow. In this particular era, the Nigerian government, because they have another agenda, a very evil agenda at that, total Islamization of Nigerians, Biafrans inclusive according to them. But because we, the Biafran people, we are no longer part of Nigeria. Nigeria have expired long time ago. But Nigerians, the leaders of Nigerians, all these Fulani oligarchies still want to hold on to power. They never wanted to renegotiate the continued existence of that contraption called Nigeria. So they have to use conquest, just like that is how they grow, both in their religion and in their population, using conquest against the indigenous people. So they have to use conquest on the Nigerian population. They have to add us to a Nigerian population. Why we are saying no, we are tired of Nigeria, because in 2014, Nigeria expired. Therefore, we called on the Nigerian government and the international community to conduct a referendum to determine where people from that axis want to belong to. But unfortunately, because Nigeria is a fraudulent state, they never wanted to accede to that call for referendum. So they are using war, conquest, genocide, annihilation, intimidation, harassment in order to subdue the people into accepting to be one Nigeria. And because from our land, we have risen up to say that enough is enough. We have risen up to say that what we want is referendum to determine our position in that contraction called Nigeria. Nigeria then decided to come with their asymmetric war, to come with their war of attrition. Why they are coming with their asymmetric war? We have termed it war of attrition, where we are going to fight to the last man standing. But even at that, Nigeria never declared any war against the people openly, but secretly their actions and activities have demonstrated that they are killing the indigenous population in that part of the world. More importantly, in Biafran region, where the natural resources that we pour in Nigeria is coming from. And that is why what is happening in Biafran region today by the Nigerian government is genocide against our people. They are using the military to do it. They recruited Boko Haram into the military They are using the police. They are using their air forces. They are using their navy. They are using their custom. Every arm-carrying personnel of the Nigerian government, they are using it against the Biafran people in Biafran region. And as well, they are warning and preventing the media from covering such atrocities. And that is why we are using this opportunity to call on the international community to call Nigeria into order, because the atrocities that are committing in our land is very, very heartbreaking. But one thing that we have decided to do, we are going to continue to stand our ground, to stand on the path of truth, and make sure that our race is not annihilated. It is quite unfortunate that the world has kept quiet, seeing the atrocities that the Nigerian government are committing in our land. This is pure genocide, annihilation of a race, pure hatred on the Biafran people, on the Biafran population. And we are not going to stand and watch our people being killed without having to call on the international community to come to our aid. So, lovers of freedom all over the world, we are using this opportunity to inform the international community of these atrocities that is happening in our land. And that is why our government, the Biafran Republic government in exile, is calling on the well-meanings of the world, the lovers of freedom, to use this opportunity in order to put a stop to all these killings and genocide happening in our land. Biafra recognition is very, very sacrosanct and very, very important, so that we can have access to the natural resources in our land. Then we can develop our land and be able to fund our military to defend our women and our children. Very, very important. And that is why we are calling Biafrans all over the world to support the Biafran Defense Forces, who, as it stands at this particular moment, they are the only hope of the ordinary Biafran citizens. Because if not for their presence, the genocide against our people would have been happening on a larger scale. But because of the limited resources that the BDF have, they have been able to curtail the excesses of the terrorist Nigerian state. So if you are a Biafran and you are listening anywhere you are all around the world, this is a call for urgent action for us to support the Biafran Defense Forces so that they can prevent, they can put a stop to these genocidists who are in our land looking for who to kill, killing children, killing women, displacing communities, and destroying properties. The Biafran Defense Forces are internationally trained and they live to the rule of engagement. And that is why we must support them. We must fund them. More importantly, those of you in the homeland, through the Biafran de facto government in the homeland, who are really in charge of the liberation of our land, so that our land can be safe. And all these terrorists in uniform that the Nigerian government are bringing will be delegitimized and stopped from this bloodshed that is happening in our land. I thank you so much, and I encourage every one of you who is here to share this space so that this information is going to reach to the world powers, those who their decisions can make a difference in this genocidal war that is happening in our land, so that Nigeria can be called to give account of all the atrocities in our land. Thank you, as I yield my mic to my host and the co-host as well. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, our lecturer, David. That was informative as usual and a very bright submission. Thank you so much. Yeah, young money. Young money. If you can hear me, unmute your mic.
Okay, thank you.
Young money. Yeah.
Am I coming out?
Okay. Yes,
Sorry,
you are. Go
tutor.
ahead.
I
Greetings.
thought. Hello, tutors.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Minister that is next.
Oh, sorry. Young money. Hold on, please. Oh, young money. Hold on, please, for Minister Betty. Go ahead, Minister Betty. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Thank you so much. Because I heard when Minister Nki said after David, Betty goes. Everyone, the host, the co-host, every speaker, David Nana, my darling sister, Nki, Young Money, ancestors, my original COS, Mweze, Freedom, Cyprian, Samuel. Where is my sister Obi? Everyone here. I greet all of you. Hardcore, OJ. I really cannot call everybody, but you all know that I love you all. I greet you, Samuel, John, AJ, Rage and Fury, wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I greet you all. Extensively, my greetings goes to our indomitable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our APM, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. God will bless you wherever you are. Definitely you will be released soon because you haven't done anything. You are only doing what other people, other leaders are doing for their people, and that makes you a freedom fighter, not a terrorist. So my people, going on by our today's topic, ongoing Nigeria government secret genocidal war in Biafraland. We will start by considering what is going on in the whole region. They have people of Arewa, I don't know their own security outfit, but we also know about Omoteko, which is the security outfit for Yoruba land. And everybody knows about Sunday Igboho, which they always compare to Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are doing the same thing. He was recently released. Now, what Biafrans are doing, how is it different from what other people are doing to secure their land? Fulanese, they came and they want to finish off everybody. I will have to mind my language because Facebook warned me. I always stream this space. So they came there buying everybody. But I do not know what exactly we Biafrans have done to the Fulanese, because they are the ones controlling the government from 1960 till tomorrow. It is the Fulanese and their allies, which I don't want to go into. They have been buying our people, doing all sorts, but I have never heard that armor tanks or people with AK-40 whatever are in Yoruba land, buying the people of Yoruba, or that a raid has gone to bomb the people of Yoruba or bomb them in the north. Everything is happening in Biafra land. And when they go to any country, that will confront them. Because the first time our brother ruled USA, Buhari went there to see him when he was alive, before COVID started. He asked him, why are you killing my Christian brothers? Buhari started talking nonsense, how people of Libya. And the man asked him, how can you be in your country and Libyans are coming to buy Christians and you are not doing anything? That's trying to blame it on external invasion. If people of Libya is coming to the zoo to kill people from your country and you are keeping quiet, he denied it clearly. The next thing he said, oh, it's the Hamas header clash. That's what they use in deceiving the whole world about the genocide going on in Biafra land. I don't know what else the world is waiting for to speak up on our behalf. But I was happy the other day when the PM was addressing us, telling us how most European nations are planning to recognize Palestinian, and Michael Rubin asked them, what of Biafra? What of Biafra? If you want to recognize this one, what of these people that have been fighting since 1960 something till date? And the world are just keeping quiet. I don't know why that is the way it is. Because Nigeria government, you all know who Pantami is, the terrorist in Saudi Arabia that was deported with Gumi and Garuba. They were deported as terrorists. They first of all went to Sudan. From Sudan, they came back to Nigeria. And Nigeria government just mentioned it. You could see that all these fly-by-night journalists, they don't mention it at all because they have been bribed. They have been bribed. That is a majorly part of Nigeria corruption that everybody knows. Even the foreigners that have their mission, the one they call embassy in the zoo, they know. They know what is going on. But everybody is keeping quiet. So Pantami, as I was talking about, is now in the UN. So he's there to prevent anything that will harm Nigeria. But Nigeria is destroyed, shattered, especially by our APM's current submission of our grievances. So, my people, we have to talk about it and let the world know. We are really going through a lot. Some of us are abroad, but we can't sleep. I don't know if any other person is like me. I don't sleep. I'm telling you people, I am so into this Biafra thing. Please allow me to tell you people this little story. It's a family thing, but it is part of the reason why I am doing what I am doing. That my elder brother, the one I told you people that was killed during Nigeria Biafra war. My sister dreamt. She said that she has a dream that my brother, somebody brought him like a little child and kept him on the bed, and he was crying that we left him and he's going hungry. So now in my family, we are talking about how to go and bury that my brother. This thing is happening today. He died. And my elder sister, she just called me now and told me that my brother, that somebody said that he saw him at Okigwe during the war, and that he has a wound on his leg. I didn't even know about this. So anybody who is hiding this genocide going on in Biafraland, the person will not never know peace. So my family is now planning to go and do a prayer for that, my brother. Then somebody will be here sabotaging Biafra.
Mr. Betty,
Sorry, sorry. Take heart.
just
We are here.
maybe take some time so you can go and recollect yourself. That is what we are saying. There's a
Okay.
lot of tears. That is it, my people. The wound. They say that time heals, but there are certain things that time does not heal. Honestly, exactly. Because when you remember, even myself, seeing those children that are raided with Kwashiorkor on the timeline, I just quietly close the phone and you cry for them. Yeah, because most of them did not survive. And those are human beings. All ones, now mother, we gave birth to those children that you see, that you saw there. Those are real pictures that will be time after immemorial. You see? So that is just it, my people. So when we see all those things, and you see how our Minister Betty is crying now, what will solve our problem is to go and look for money and see how we'll get ourselves out of this messy situation. Good, I think that we're already on the track. We have good people that have put us on the track. Yeah, we had Mazen Namdekan, bless him. Had Simon Epa, bless him. Now APM is doing the deedful, doing the good job. God bless him. So we are definitely on the right track, my people. And we must forge on, because the goal, I'm seeing the goalpost and we are almost there. That is what gives me hope every day. When it gives me hope, I go to my bank account and withdraw money and go and put it where I'm supposed to put it, my people. All right, young money, Alex, you can go ahead. While Minister Betty, when she's ready, she will come back. Ngwanu, young money. Young money, if you're not ready, Senior Citizens Ancestral will take it out.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Sorry. My mic was muted. Greetings, great Biafrans, Hioma, from my side. Nne, please take heart. Take heart. The enemy have pushed us to the wall. That is the real fact. And every one of us, we are in the frying pan. You know, when the former ghost died, Tinubu was saying that you people are crying, that you people are a frying pan. But his own tenor, he will bring you people out from frying pan to fire. So that shows us we are being born unto hellfire. Nigeria is a hellfire. There is nothing any person will tell me to convince me, about Nigeria. Nigeria is a hellfire. And a hellfire, there is no amount of water that you will fish and go there that will be ever to quench it. The only thing is to destroy it and end it. We are being, my sister Tutos, thank you so much. You have measured everything that when it is happening in people's life, in people's community, you find the people find themselves as people who were born in a hellfire. So Biafrans, we must end this entity. If Nigeria have never happened to you, never ever wish yourself or pray for it to happen to you before you take a correction. Here is our sister Betty crying. Nigeria have happened to her. Me also, my brothers, there were 3 that died during the war. Nigeria happened to my father. I was born. Nigeria started happening to me. Hellfire, hellfire. Till then pushed me to exile. Exile that I am. Am I still free? The answer is no. I'm being intimidated, humiliated because I'm answering a Zugeria identity. Do you see? You cannot escape it. We have not escaped it. So how are we to end this entity? Nigeria have happened to me, and it taught me in a hard way that I never wish any person to express it. Nigeria happened to me, and I wasted a lot of money. I was deported in a country that I have been before just because I'm holding Zoo identity. That was what made me to know and look around. How can I take a revenge from all this atrocity that I have been born in, that I am passing through as a human? I see that only me cannot fight these wolves. All these people, both politically, religiously, but we focus on politically. That is the topic, Nigeria, genocidal over us. So, but there are in many forms, there are wolves there. And look, how can I destroy these wolves? I see I cannot fight them alone. I look, the opponent entity that is fighting to destroy this evil entity. It was Biafra nation. It was Biafra nation. That is the only entity fighting, only nation fighting to destroy this evil contemplated country called Hellfire Zugeria. It is only Biafra. And I have to run and embrace the God of Biafra, the government of Biafra, and everything about my freedom. Because Nigeria have happened to me in a hard way. And it is not yet over. It is still happening. Because in our government, they are still send an enemy and to come to destroy what we are doing. But because we have been prepared by Chukwuka Biama for a day like this, we defeated them. We never allowed their evil agenda for them to actualize it. Nigeria have make women's, the Biafran men, to involve ourselves into hard ways of surviving. We all know hard ways of surviving. People do undurable just for them to survive, for the men. Nigeria have pushed our women to sell stews to Fulanis. What else remains for these people to do to a human being for you to be convinced that we need to end Nigeria? Nigeria have denied us right to live. We all know what is life. Life is when every of your needs, even if it is not all, but some of your need, we are able to provide by your government. That is that life. But Nigeria have denied us life and bring hardship, sorrow, poverty, sickness, disease, hunger, onto our society. What else remains? Do you people know that even in that hardship, we was able and we are able to be enduring it? Enduring it. Even the hardship, we don't complain. We don't complain. Oh, then now look, this hardship, oh, these people are not feeling it, but they are still burning. So they are bring hardship to wipe away our race, but we was able to survive it because every average Biafra or every average man in the middle belt believe that he can be able to farm what him and his family will produce every year and eat and have life. So we don't have problem with government. You people should be killing yourself. Okay, these people see that the masses. No, later. No. The government see that the masses, these people are surviving, upon the hardship. Do you people know what they now bring? They now go and imported a terrorist. A terrorist, and these terrorists that these people, it is the Nigeria government that went to Sahel Desert and imported this ice white, these terrorists, this Boko Haram, this Al Qaeda, all of them, name them, then went and imported them. The northern politicians, the northern governors, the northern presidents, then went and imported them down to the northern region. Come. You people remember, then say to them, you people remember that your father, Usman Danfodi, tell you that this land belongs to you people. This is the time. Come. We have bring hardship to these people, but they are refused to die. Now you people should come and use machete and use gun and clear them away. And this terrorist was working exactly according to how their master instructed them. Kill their women, kill their men, kill their children, because when you leave their children, they will still come and fight you in the future. So kill everything killable. If possible, with the goat, kill them. And when they enter any community, then destroy everybody there. So what else do you who refuse to join the humanity, to join the Biafra Brave government to fight this entity, this evil entity called Nigeria? What else do you want to see? Or what else do you want to experience before it will touch your body? Is it when the death? Is it when the Fulanis come to your street and started killing? Is it that time you will believe that this killing is real? All this atrocity that we are being into, so many of us in home, many of them in homeland, so many of us in exile. What type of atrocity have we not expressed? So what remains for you to embrace the government that is fighting to end up this entity, which is Biafra, and for all of us to fight this evil entity is for we to fight it with everything in us, our financial support and our spiritual backup. But finance first, because what we are doing today need finance as a government. So Nigeria have done everything durable. Do you know that they imported these terrorists because we have refused to die by hunger? We have refused to end up by the hardship, by the denial of job. Then these terrorists, they are now using them to meet up with their demand because they have targets. But being it, God be the glory, all those their source of fund, which was Obama and the former regime, God have cut them off. Let me come down to Nigeria. Nigeria have done a lot for us, a lot of evil. I'm not talking of good. There's nothing good come out. A country that denies you job opportunity, have denies you right of surviving, right to live as a human being. Nigeria deny every one of us a job. A country that denies you electricity, bring darkness into the life of its citizens. A country that denies you pipe borehole water, denies you the right to sleep and survive tomorrow. A country that denies you security have end up your life. All these things, which one do we have? We don't have anyone. It's only sorrow. You know, the news we get in that region is sorrow plus sorrow, times sorrow, times sorrow, times sorrow. Every day, tomorrow, you still hear another sorrow. So, and for we to end up this sorrow is for we to come and embrace Biafra government, support Biafra government financially. If you don't support financially, speak your good word to people around you. Speak your good word to people who can bring the money. Speak your good word and support those who are bringing out their money to support. Because ndị Igbo si na deji ọrụ na-esobi ike. When you are being appreciating those who are funded financially, here we have mind to do more. Or you are among those who don't support and who don't even talk good about those who are fighting for the humanity. Karma is real. We are no more joking. And no person should take Biafra name or Biafra nation as a joking stuff or as a means to enrich herself or her family, because many have died. And we that we are alive today, we are not more special than those who, because of the atrocity that Nigeria have caused on them and then died, we are no better than them. So nobody should take the name of Biafra to enrich himself. Why you are not funding the God of Biafra? Why you are not funding that restoration of Biafra? Karma is real. We have lost a lot of people. We have died enough. And we are not afraid to die more, because the life we are living today is equals to death. Those that are in that region, do them have say over their life? The answer is no. Those in Nigeria today, they don't have say over their life, because you will see people will sleep, midnight, terrorists will come and wipe them away. And the country claim that they have security. So people in that region, it is what they see, what they sleep and see, that we take. So we that we are even 100 miles away, far from them, we are the one to speak for them, protect them, and make sure that they are alive. Biafrans, let us be strong. I don't see any hope in this West Africa as an Igbo people. I see only hope in Biafra nation. And our leaders, through our leaders, they have given us a government, shows that we have now achieved that thing that we need. What we need is for we now to protect it with everything in us. To protect it. This thing that is going on, nobody should be discouraged. The world are watching us, saying, let us see if this government that we are being hearing the voice of people, if we went in silent. Once Biafra Brigade government went in silent, that means the enemy have defeated us. But here we are, wasting, speaking very louder than them, to show that we are so much determined, very, 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 very excess determined for the transformation that we are dreaming of. So Biafrans and the lovers of Biafrans and the lovers of humanity, come you all and fund Biafra Brgie government. That is the only safer nation that we are building. All of us, we are building it. In Ohabeni State Town Hall meeting, where the Biafran people was appreciating our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere, for the good news he told us. He said no, that the greeting should not be for him, that he's greeting Biafras also. It is by our effort. He did not say it is by his effort to. He said it is by our effort. By your effort that you are funding Biafra government in exile, Biafra Brgie government. By your effort that you are praying to Chukwuka Biama for this thing that we believe that it is only what will save us in this world for we to achieve it. That you are supporting doing by that you are talking good anywhere you are. Talk good about our government and think positivity. So that is it. The job that we are doing today, it is we all. So those who are still waiting for another miracle, or for Chukwuka Biama to send another Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before you will come out to support for your freedom. Karma is rare. And when death come, you don't know who is Biafra or who is not Biafra. But the only difference in this world, God Almighty always protects those who are fighting for the right path. Those who are fighting for the humanity, God Almighty always protect them. That is why the whole Middle East will fight Israelites, but Israelites will win them. So we come back to our own land. Biafrans, Nigeria have done us, they have denied us the right to live. So I don't know how to explain it, because all of us, we are in exile, facing all kinds of things. All of us, we are facing all kinds of maltreatment. Yeah. So I don't see, we cannot deny it. And nobody can shine away. Those who are shining away from it, it left for them and for their own nature. But for me, Nigeria have done a lot for me, a lot of evil. And that is why I'm standing till forever with the Biafra Brgie government, because I believe that for me to live, I must destroy my enemy. For Biafra to exist, we must destroy that evil entity called Nigeria. And togetherness, we will achieve it. Togetherness by our fund. Thank you, great Biafrans, for giving me the mic. I thank the co-host, Madam Inke. I salute you. Thank you, all Biafrans. Let me be on the listening session. I will still come up a little bit.
All right. Young Money. Yeah, we always enjoy your submission. There's especially the way you deals with Nigeria and their atrocities. Yes, my people. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We are saying that Nigeria must leave our land. Yeah, if we have anybody that is listening in, that is the topic of our discussion. Every day. Exactly. Nigeria must leave our land because that land is called Biafra territory. And we are 40 states of Biafra. Yes, we are indigenous people. We are alike. We have similar culture. We have similar, in fact, we are similar in most things. That is why Chukwokike grouped us in a particular territory. Yes, we don't want our people to continue to be straying. We want everybody to come back home. That is what we are pushing for. Please. We are saying that we do not belong to Nigeria. Yes. We have redeclared our independence on the 2nd of December of 2024. Yes, exactly. And what we are doing now is to liberate ourselves from Nigeria. Yes. Nigeria is occupying our land, and they have so many evil people they have recruited to torment us, intimidate us. You see, kill us. Please. Nigeria is about time they came to the table. I've said it before. Yeah, because they cannot win this. We have followed the proper route that is supposed to be followed. It's not that we are just doing any. They don't have secession agenda in their constitution. It's not a referendum. No opportunity for referendum in Nigerian constitution. So if you're dying there, there's no way out. Yeah, and the people there, they don't want to revolt against what is happening to them. So luckily enough, we have our Biafra, and we have been propagating this Biafra since 1967. Is it not time that this thing is granted to us? Nigeria has been strong-headed since 1967. But this time around, they must heed to what we are telling them. They must leave Biafra territory. All right. Senior citizens, Ancestral, are you ready?
Yeah. Good afternoon, good morning, everybody. Good evening.
Yeah,
Am I coming out?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I greet greet Madam Unki, tutors, Sister Betty, Young Money, Davidina Nana, Regan Fully, Hardcore, Samuel, Simon, Stella, Babe Alpha Dawn, Mr. Joe, Mweze, Freedom for All, Cypriel, Lewem, and everybody that I cannot mention their name on this space. I greet everybody because all of us here, that thing is igniting in our mind, in our spirit, to see that Biafra comes. If not because of anything that we have Biafra in our hearts, we could have not used our time, our precious time that we used to do another thing to be here. I know that many of us are doing many, many things. But sometimes as we do our work, we'll stay listening. Or sometimes we leave what we are doing and still come to the space and make our little contribution and this thing. So that's what I mean, that we must continue doing this work. Now, topic that government secret genocidal war in Biafraland / fund BDF. There has been a long time secret war committing genocide against the Biafrans, against the Igbos and their brothers. Let me use that general name Biafra because Biafra is that nomenclature that covered all of us. So if you see any killing today in Benue, don't even think that Benue is not your land. Benue is Biafran land. That's why they're systematically reducing our numbers. You see how the Nigerian government uses their own military power. They will go by night, use a guerrilla warfare in their middle of their sleep, midnight, slaughter them, burn them. And if you want to retaliate, the media will cover Ihamufu stroke Bonyi. That was around February, March this year. And the people, they were about to, as they are protesting, the military came, and as they are protesting, they were snapping pictures, doing videos. The military that are supposed to protect them came and snatched away their phones from them. Because then I followed them. Then it was this guy that called Alfo, that is antagonized Biafra, antagonized Nnamdi Kanu, antagonized PM Simon Ekpa. It's during their space that these people from Ihamufu and Ebonyi came live and is reporting what is happening on. And because on that event, I found who is this an Igbo. I don't know whether it's an Igbo Fulani blood. Anything against, he's always with Nigerian politics. But after that exposition, the guy was saying that he said he is there live when that thing happened, and the other boy traveled from Lagos to go and take a proper proper investigation of what happened. So when they give them the evidence, and this guy believed. Now you see, when people that are committing this genocide, if you want to take video or photo, Nigerian military through the Nigerian government, they will seize your phone. And you see, it is a genocidal war, very, very secret. They are killing our people, committing this genocide in different dimension. They are coming in different way that we cannot even imagine. Okay, all of us will remember the first tanker that happened in Enugu, in Ugu Onyama, that claimed thousands of lives. That is a secret genocidal war. Sometimes all of us will know how they come and poison our food. It's not that we will be hearing. Sometimes there will be an intel that don't eat yamu, don't eat beans, so don't eat cucumber, don't eat watermelon. They poison, and that thing is true. Imagine people that hate you anywhere you are, anywhere you match your leg, anything concerning you, your race, they hate you. So you see that it is a very secret genocidal war that have been committing against our people. So the only thing that we have to do now is to fund the BDF. That is the only thing. I love this topic today, funding the BDF. They're the only people that can put a stop to it. Because one thing that we have to understand is, these Fulanis and Nigerian governments, if they kill you, begin to cry every day. As they are killing you, are crying, they will come more harder on you. But when they kill you, you take strategies and wait for them. Anytime they come again, you kill them. If they come again, you kill them. They will run. That's why when our leader, Simon Ekpa, is with us, Musa will come on national television and say, "Hey, Simon Ekpa have taken seizure of our airspace, this or that." For them to come out and talk such a thing, you have to know that the Nigerian government are people that do something in secret. They can hide. Even if you are killing them, they can hide it. But anytime you know they come on space, on social media, on radio, to talk that these people are killing them, you know that they have killed thousands of them. The reason why that they can never succeed in killing those people, that's why they come on. Then they will begin to tag you. You are a terrorist. You are a rebel. That thing we have to be in our mind. We have to know it in our mind. You know, anytime you begin to talk of your freedom, they will tag you a rebel or a terrorist. They tag that into our eternal Chuku. You know how many Nigerian soldiers they killed during the war. And I remember this Abagana ambush, the most greatest ambush that ever happened in human race. Abagana ambush. Yes, I'll be saying it. Though they say that about 3,000 to 3.5 million Biafrans died. That was civilians. But coming to their side, more than 5 million Nigerian Zojika terrorists died during the war, and that was their military, because we did not fight that war in their own land, but in our own land. But them that came to, they were decimated, they were destroyed. They know that. Or if that is come to man by man, power to power, that will supersede them in every angle. And I begin to say it. Give a Fulani man an AK-47, a Fulani man of 6 years. Give a Biafran child 6 years. Give him AK-47. Let them start shooting. That Biafran child will shoot and decimate the Fulani. It is in our mind. And the problem is that we don't want to recognize who we are. So if we can stand against these people that do all these secret killings against us, if we know the meadows of the Prandi, all of us could have come together and said, no, enough is enough. Now another thing, this thing, they continue to divide us. If you go to Edo people will say, no, I don't be Biafra. Abibini. But in your place, you have 4 market days as the Igbos in hinterland. They have their 4 market days. In Ondo, they have their 4 market days. Okay, there is this about 30 minutes ago. There's one commentary I'm listening on Facebook. This guy that was saying people that said that Benin are not Igbo. How the man was talking about the migration, how the Igbos they migrated far away in the early days to many states as they were going back, and they because of the war that persecution that they are going through. People that live in Edo in Benin, they came back to Ikwele, so and they will say that Ikwele people say that they are Benin. That no, they said all of you are Igbo. It was during that migration, and the man was saying that even some part of Plateau State, there are Igbos living there. And I begin to say, there was one time this our leader, Mazen Amdekano, was saying about Biafra and there's this in this map, Biafra and is what Sokoto or thereabouts. People in Adamawa, if you can, let me just put it, you see all these Christians in the northern region, my brothers and sisters, they are Igbos. All of us should make our research. And you see how they are killing these people. Are they killing the Muslims like that? It's just of recently they started killing the Muslims because they make sure they've wiped out the Christians in Benue, in Plateau, in
Ancestor, I need to I need to come in here. I'm the one that muted everybody. Sorry, please. I would like you to come back from that place that you're going to. What we are interested on is the 40 United States of Biafra, which is naturally inherited by we from our ancestors. So please, we shouldn't be going to poke nose on on other people's land. They have invaluable men over there. So if they think that maybe whatever that is happening to them over there is wrong, they have the right to stand up and defend themselves. So please, I would like you to come back to the topic. What we are discussing here is about the genocide that is happening in Biafraland, and we're trying to make the international community understand the reason why we are doing what we are doing today, the reason why the Biafran Defense Forces are defending the land, and also what Brgie are doing over there in Washington, D.C. So I'm sorry to mute you, but I just want to bring you back because it's like you're deviating a little bit out from the topic that we have here today. So I will mute and I would like you to continue your submission, but please stay within the topic. Thank you very much. You can go on now, Ancestral.
Okay, I'm not going out from the topic. I'm just giving out some broad references and other things. What I'm thinking, understand me? Like I said, okay, well, if that will be if when Biafra comes, we'll really look for our kids and kings, our blood. Understand? Because there are some places you go in the north, they will have the same tradition with them. The reason why I'm saying all these things is that they keep on dividing us. They keep on killing our own people. You understand me? Now, but coming to Biafraland, you see this genocidal war. They will keep on dividing us. They will tell you, say, Edo is not part of Biafra, Benin is not part of Biafra. They will go to Ikwele, Ikwele is not Biafra. They will go to Cross River. They are not part of Biafra. The reason why is they are doing it like that. Even they kill you, you say, oh, okay, let me just talk about people within my own locality. Let us not talk it is a Biafra in general. And that the secret genocidal war they are carrying against us, doing negatively, harming us. Okay, is it in a quota system of governance today in Nigeria? All of us knows that in a quota system or educational system, you will not be fully recognized. Maybe in the senatorial seat, the Biafrans will be less. In the state, the Biafrans will be less. So this is all is contributed to this the genocidal war that are doing. Okay, the other day, one of us will see the last jam that finished that they took this year. All of us know that Biafrans are very intelligent. Starting from Benue down to Atlantic Ocean, you go to Bayelsa rivers, this thing. The Biafrans are very intelligent in nature, and every year they take exams. We always take face, both in jam, both in everything. But it happened that this year they turned it around and said that the Biafrans were the people that performed the poorest performance, the lowest, and the people started want to talk about it. The so-called politicians in National Assembly, they don't want to talk about it. Next thing again, they say they want to reschedule exam for people in only in the East. Do you see it? Now, there is the genocidal war, and they don't want to make it public for it to go viral so that the other international communities will hear about it. They just mago do it and want to calm the people's nerve down. You understand me? So this is the system of the genocidal war that are carrying about against us. Now, okay, and they will, if coming to when time of voting is coming, they will make you all for that you must go and vote, that you cannot exercise your right. But when when you want to exercise your right of a good governance, they will deny that from you. All of us will see on our road. Do you know how many people that die in our road every day? Like this guy that used to talk, Mataya says, people that will talk, say prayers cannot solve the accident on the road. No, it is good governance, and it is purportedly they as in intentionally have to do that, so that all of us will be dying in a road accident every day, so that they will be reducing our population, our manpower. And that is a secret genocidal war. So like I said, these people is fighting this war in different dimensions that we cannot even know. They will come to our land, they will take light. Okay, now let me just speak now. In the whole of Eastern region now, the whole of Enugu, for the past 1 week now, there's no light. If you can hear any sound now, where I'm speaking now, it's people that put their lister. There's no light. Businesses is stopped everywhere. At the same time, they still lined up their police checkpoints. Every 5 posts you drive, you see police checkpoints. That's the system of genocidal war. And anything you want to make any agreement or a police stop you, they will kill you instantly. So, like I say, these people is going through different dimensions, is carrying out all this ongoing war, secret genocidal war. Is it when after your school, there will be no job? The only job a graduate in Eastern region now will get, the highest job you get now, either you go and open car wash. You'll be working under people or somebody, or if your people has money, they can buy you keke. And today now, we don't even have that money again to buy keke. Keke is amount of keke now is 4,500,000, 4.5 million. Today, it's not everybody can afford that. Or highest thing you can go, you go and do conductor. Then our ladies that can't do anything because of our nature, they will the only available this thing for them to go and say they use their body and make money. They will go into prostitution. And when you see them, they will say, hey, it is the Igbos, it is the Calabas, it is the those that are going into much prostitution. But when you come into this thing, you begin look into it. You see that in the situation they put our people into. In the olden days, our people does not go into prostitution or into labor or into everything. Today, our young boys are going into Yahoo. Because after staying for 5 years, 7 years in school, you still come back or your parents will be feeding you. Nothing to go home about. You cannot even marry because of poverty, because of this secret genocidal war. They brought another one, economic poverty, to destroy our people. You see them, they carry their Fulani cattle all over our farmland, all over. Next thing again, if you talk, it will say it is a farmers headers clash. But they are doing this thing calculatically and arithmetically. They calculated it in order to kill our people secretly, so that people will not know. Do you know how many people Fulanis are killing on a daily basis in our land? They will destroy our farmland, they will destroy our crops, they will destroy our seedlings and everything. Next thing again, through their slave masters, they will brought in this genetically modified organism food that whenever we begin to eat it, it will reduce our lifespan. In Biafraland, the average lifespan in Biafraland is 50 years. If you grow, if you live above that, you go and do Thanksgiving and thank your God. So all these systems are the way these people are killing us systematically, secretly, and they otherwise. They are using many dimensions. So anybody that can anything you can think of, anything you can talk of, this killing, it will fit in on this genocidal war against our people. Now that the Biafrans have come openly to declare their independence, they say we want to know. Listen again, it is them that created unknown government, because about last year or thereabout in Okigwe over the Imo State, You saw DSS people that they said they are non-gunmen, that the ID card failed. They were finding that they were these DSS men. You see them, they created an unknown government that are killing our people. And everything they will tag ESN, they will tag a BLA. There are people that are destroying our land. And this mentality that have instilled in our people, when all these things come, they will say Igbos are killing Igbos. But they are them that is doing all this genocidal crime secretly. Like I said, they use many dimensions. Anytime you see them, they sit down, they will be planning any war tactics they will use against our own people. Like I said, if these people have known if there is a scientific or technologically inclined for them to build a gas that even they spray it on air, when we hear it, all of us can die, they will do it because they have been doing it severally. Okay, the other day we see terrorist attack, bombardment, suicide attack in Imo State that happened. Some days, years back, in Ogo, in Enugu State, in a particular way they call it Ihe. These people, they came. Then a ESN and the Biafraland was dealing with them, mercilessly them. They came to that market very early in the morning. The home meat that is being sold in that market that day, they poisoned everything. And before you know it, how these people they know that it is not a normal meat, because they said by before 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock, it is usual time these meat killers will start selling their meat. But I said as 6 o'clock, these particular people that want to come and sell meat have been in the market. They're poisoning this thing. So how they discover is that because when you want to see any meat or any living thing that can be habitable to human body, flies will perch on it. That fly will still fly away to know. But this one, the flies will perch on the meat. Immediately within 5 seconds, the fly will die. So you see cups of flies everywhere. And when people want to buy this money, they begin to suspect. No, if the fly can die on this, what does it mean when human being eat this meat? And when alarm was blown, people know what is happening, and they created it. So the particular man that want to come and that came to say that they arrested him, the villagers arrested him. You see, so these people, there are many different ways they are killing our people, and we all of us, if we should understand, if we should understand. To my own greatest spread. Okay, let me give another example. If you like me, like what I used to tell people, you saw these Yoruba people that used to carry herbs, roots, and be going all over. They'll use Lego. They will go from Holy Ghost to Gadiki. Anybody that's from Enugu State here, you know how they stand Enugu from Holy Ghost to Gadiki. They will use it. They will not enter motor. Sometimes they will go enter inside villages. And I'll be asking them, how much do you make? And they'll be telling you, say, this one cure this one cure headache, this one cure headache. I begin to tell myself, look at people in their land that are born Igbo shops, that destroyed during the election, they will kill us, they will destroy our life and property. That the same man will come and give me a house that will benefit my own health, that will give me a life. I begin to reason like that. I will begin to tell myself, this is a calculated attempt to wipe out Biafran race, to annihilate our population. The same thing you see, all these Fulani people, they carry down their arms, they go around Biafraland. People that will come and kill our people in the night, burn our farmland, do everything. They will say, come and sell herbs to you, and our people are buying it. So until we begin to think how these people, the system they have devised to kill our people, and this thing, no media is carrying it today. System of percentage of cancer in our land is high. Is it river problem, eye problem, many things, diseases is high in our land. These people, they poison our food, the biscuit, anything. All of us have seen it in social media where they poison our biscuits, milk, many things that we eat. So it is not a new thing. But the only thing that our people that we can be easily swayed off, we can easily forget many things. So what I'm saying in here that people that are here and people that are in the comment section listening anywhere, we should tighten our belt so fast. Begin to educate our brothers and sisters in Igidomigodo, all over Biafraland, down to Bayelsa, down to part of Benue, down to part of anywhere, Ebonyi. Everybody should stand up and the world fund our BDF. That is the only means, the only door, the only movement that can take us to Biafran land. Because whenever we fund our people, if these people come to kill us, we will stand them. and many people in the media. Anytime we talk, we just bring. I thank God how we are bringing different topics on this space, and people are beginning to know they have come to hook in this space and listen, because they say knowledge is power. Like when we used to talk in Bible, they say faith coming by hearing what? Hearing the word of God. So this space, what we are saying here now, we are just speaking the word of God, which is the when it's hacking it becomes our own faith. And faith is something that you cannot destroy. It is an ideology. Faith is an ideology. We will have it. So our people should wake up. We should know that the system that these people are killing ourselves. We are not even longer talking about open confrontation. When they keep people in the community, you come and protest. No, they are using more dangerous way that is more hidden to that thing to kill our people. They're okay. There's no need of you coming out to protest. You understand? They've abide our politicians so far. There are secret killings. When Fulani will kill, instead of a born Igbo man, a born full-blooded born Igbo man, Biafran, he will say, no, it's not Fulani, it is Igbo killing Igbo. It has happened in Enugu State. This present governor of Enugu State have done it several occasions. In Ebonyi, in Imo, all of us will see it. Even some our soul men of God that stand in the pulpit that preach, instead of them to stand up and condemn the killing of the Fulanis, they will not go there. They will not go there. Only what they will focus on is tithe and offering. Only money. But our people are dying on a daily basis. And I begin to ask them, if these people, you don't want to talk about their killing, their welfare, if Fulani finish killing them, who will contribute that money to you? So their system is diverse. If anything you can talk of today in you are breathing, is it the air you are breathing? Today there's no water, no running water. Goods are very scarce, very in a high distance. Fuel, is it that system? Some people cannot even buy fuel. Some people, they will use leg and trek where they are going. And you know, when you trek too much, you will invite sickness. And when you go to the hospital, there's no money to buy drugs, because our healthcare system has been dilapidated. Imagine common UNTH, General Hospital, don't have light. People are running away from there. Even there's no like for embalmment. If your corpse die, they will try come and carry your corpse to go and bury. Imagine such a thing. You know the system that these people have come to destroy our people. So my brothers and sisters, I believe I will hang it on here. This secret and genocidal killing that are doing them, it is huge and much. So the area we understand it, we have the knowledge, the area that we have to save ourselves and do this media. How do I do it? Media exposure that let our people to know that we are into a mighty war. They want to annihilate our people, and that the secret killing is the worst killing that you can ever engage in life.
Let me interject you first. Toti, please kindly check your network. They are giving sign that they want to bring down the space.
Okay, let me keep it on here. Thank you very much. Let another person speak. We'll say come back. Thank you.
All right. Ancestral, thank you so much. Brgie, you can go ahead. Ancestral, well spoken.
All right, thank you very much. I hope Toti heard what I said, right? Please kindly check your network. Once again, I greet the house. I greet all the great Biafrans that are here present. I greet all our mothers, all our women. Special greeting to our leaders, starting from the ordinary People's General, Philip Effiong, Ralph Wazirike, for the role and the part he played. I also want to say a very big thank you to our lovely leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Ohamadike one of Biafra. We love you so much, sir. We also say thank you to our beloved Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Oka, the pride of the Biafran people, the symbol of the Biafran bravery and the delight of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you very much, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, for what you are doing for the Biafran people. Thank you to the Honorable Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere. Thank you so much, sir, for wearing this big shoe, for the success and the winning you are bringing to the Biafran freedom on a daily basis. Thank you so much. My greetings also go to the lobbyist firm of the Moran Global Strategies, Elias Gerasole, Jim Moran, as well as the attorney Dabiri Aman. Thank you so much for being a voice out. You know, when our Prime Minister introduced you to us, he said, Elias, go and succeed with the record. Somebody's mic is unmuted and it's kind of interrupting. I don't know. And can you please mute your mic? Is interjecting here.
It's not you. It's Australia. Okay. He has muted.
Oh,
okay.
Thank you. So when he introduced the lobbyists to us, he said, Elias Gerasulis, Moran Global Strategies, go and succeed for Biafra. Amadabiri, go and succeed for Biafra. But the enemy of the freedom of the people, the gods of our land, has pushed him out today. Despite the fact that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa said, go and succeed, the Biafran people say, Elias, go and succeed. Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo and the entire Biafra Defense Forces say, Elias, go and succeed. The acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere, say, Elias, go and succeed for the Biafran people. But you see a bingo, a hungry man, a goat. Why should I even call him a goat? I like goat pepper soup well. That was a slip of tongue. One monkey who calls himself Madame Raphael Ajeri is disgracing himself, is gallivanting, fooling himself, displaying high level of stupidity and generational illiteracy to the world, thinking that he's running propaganda, he's doing saga and blackmail. He opened his gutter, his stinky, rotten gutter that he caused man to say, Elias, come close. Leave Biafra, you will never succeed. God punish him. As a matter of fact, that guy is cursed and he will remain cursed forever. So that he baffles me. That his wife look like somebody that is responsible. Why could any responsible woman will open leg for this contaminated sea to be pouring poison virus into? Honestly speaking, this is anyway. I don't blame her, Sha. I don't blame her, because any woman that want to open leg for this idiot, make she they climb. That woman is doesn't just know what she is doing, honestly speaking. But all the same, we move forward. Greetings to you, great Biafrans that are here present, to the Honorable Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Parawa. You are one of the best God has given to us. Thank you so much for not letting our Prime Minister down, for not letting our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu down, for not letting the acting Prime Minister down. Thank you so much for not letting the Biafran people down. We respect you so much, sir. And to our mother, Ada Betty, the tears that you shed go to heaven. And Chukwu Kike Abiyama, all know if heard your cry. The tears got to heaven. And there are many mothers, many women that are crying in their closet over the loss of loved ones that Nigeria carried genocide against. They did it against us in 1967 to 1970. And from then, they continue to kill our people. And today, they still bring the genocide back. But so long as God gives us life and we have breath, we will never allow that to happen. We want to let you know, our mother, that Betty, that you are not alone on this. The entire Biafran people are with you. And I swear by my life, Biafra will come. I might not be able to carry gun. I might not be able to donate big money. But with this little opportunity I have, so long as I have breath every day to speak, I will come and speak for the freedom of Biafra until Biafra comes. Until the last day that I breathe. We will fight and we will get freedom. We will get Biafra. That is the only consolation that your brother will have. That is the only consolation that the millions of children that Nigeria killed by their genocide will be consoled. And we are not going to give up. And anybody that is out there, be you a Biafran or not Biafran, be you at home here or you are abroad, you are in diaspora, and you are sabotaging this freedom, all the days of your life, you will live in sorrow, you will live in miseries, you will encounter problems that you cannot solve. Those of you that are over there abroad and you are in asylum camp, you eat free food provided by the government, you use free internet provided by the government, free clothes provided by the government, and you are there sabotaging this freedom. It is that asylum that you will die in. And if you are in diaspora and you are betraying this freedom, you are in America, you are eating burger, you are in UK, you are in the Finland or any developed countries of this world, you are enjoying good electricity, you have good healthcare system, you have good road, you have work that you are doing, and you are sabotaging this freedom. I like devil for one thing. Devil devil wants to wicked you. He will push you into one trouble before you know, before you realize, you find yourself in a very hot pot of soup. If that is the position you are in, you go commit one crime for that obodo ibo, for that abroad that you are, and you will be deported back to face the hardship that is in Nigeria. God punish you, fools. People, what people have died for, you are sabotaging, you are running saga, you are running blackmail, running lies, disgracing yourself and your family. Or go kill you, it shall never be well with you or well. This is not a joke with a joke for this place, Abi. You know what we are passing through in this place? Me, when they talk to you now, I'm going to tell you my story for you. How Nigeria has happened. Even recently, it almost happened again. It took good Biafrans to rescue me back. Or well. You know what the sisters say? It shall never be well with you. Then the water you drink will speak again. It will choke you. That water will choke you. The food you eat, it will kill you out there when you sleep. The raw propaganda you did for asylum for Bodoibo. You are fighting against our freedom here. Because you don't know what they know. You know they pass through what they pass through. You don't even know, say, men they die every day. Women they die every day. Idiot, horror. You shall never be well with you all the days of your life. Your daughters, your mothers will be raped. They will become victims all the days of your life. You will be a victim all the days of your life if you are sabotaging this freedom that we are fighting for. I be to say our leader, Mazina, they cannot be happy to stay in DSS dungeon for over 5 years. A man that did not commit any crime in UK. He's been in DSS dungeon. You know the torture that he is passing through. Monkey bingo, I'm not better. That I'm when they be and I go fuck you or where. And that ammo when you say they beer, I'm not beer of beer. Now that ammo go for press you, kill you, it shall never be well with you. will go kill you for that place. And you go by yourself. As you don't lose your sense, so you know because you lose your sense, that is why you misinterpret the write-up that the Minister of Information put up. Where we say Nigeria is killing Biafrans, Nigeria is kidnapped Nigeria is aiding the detention, and you mister. As you don't get brain again, and so you go use your hand, commit one better crime before you know they don't deport you, send you back to Nigeria. Idiot. I mean to say with a joke for this place. See young men and women of Biafra, they put their lives on the line. They are living in the bush, trying to defend our children, defend our babies, defend our women. And you are sabotaging from time to time. This is a joke with a joke here. You don't know say people they die. You don't know say people they die, Abi. Monkey or where? Where would you anyone when they support on? Now Google kill all of them. Una go commit crimes anywhere, whether na London you did, na America, whether na Italy, na Germany, anywhere where you did where it is sabotage. Only you go use your hand, commit crime. They go deport you, come off from that place. Idiot, bingos everywhere. I beg you, man, you the mic for this place first. Our mommy at that Betty place. Your tears really touched me, and you are not the only one crying. There are a lot of Biafra, our mothers, that are crying like you. You understand? But we the youth, we the young one, we can never watch our mothers cry like this. It is either this freedom of Biafra come, or everything in Nigeria will perish, will cease to exist, or punish saboteurs everywhere. Let me hear the mic here, beg.
Okay. Rage and Fury, thank you so very much. Yeah, thank you for your submission. Yes, so what can we do? This is where we have found ourselves, and we just have to come together to solve this problem once and for all. And the only thing that can make us to solve this problem is a Gemma. Because if we keep on talking and talking and talking and talking and talking, I don't know where it will end. Yeah. That is the solution. Initially, we did not have a solution to our problems. We did not have a solution to this genocidal war. Yes, so but now we have a solution. The door is open. You see, the door is open. God has brought men and women of caliber to open the door and have allowed us to enter into Washington, D.C. This has never happened before. We give God glory. So we have to come together and fund. Yeah, and before the next speaker will pick the mic, I just want to, contribute to this topic in another sector, because now I'm fully convinced that all the points that the UN listed out for you to know and be convinced that a genocidal war is happening in your territory, Nigeria is systematically committing all the 5 acts against the Biafra people. Yes, so we have the boldness to hammer on it because it is evidence-based. We have all the proofs, we have all the facts to this act that Nigerian terrorist government have committed. Now, if you go to the Twitter, you will see that they have gone to Kaduna. Yeah, and they are so proud, they're not hiding it again. What did they go to do? To burn houses, to harass women, kill people. What did they do? Only God knows, because these people have not committed any crime. That is how they roll. If they don't kill, they cannot rest. If they don't harass people, they cannot rest. So that is what the world and we Biafrans have known them for. So I just want to touch a little on the current genocidal campaign that has been going on. I will take my own from 2015 till the present date. I will be very, very brief because it is paining me what these people are doing to Biafrans. So I will start from the one that I have labeled the direct mass killing. Direct mass, when I say mass killing, You know what I mean? Direct mass killing. You see, when they declare a state of emergency in the southeastern part, that is especially the 5 eastern states. Yes, but I will classify that as the southeastern region. What do? They will deploy thousands of their terrorist soldiers to come to our land. You know, and we all know that this is not about security. It's all about crushing Biafran's independence. They want to silence us. And they will go house to house. You know, once they enter house to house, their target is always our young men. We have seen how they shoot our young men and women, even when they are doing protests in the street. We have a very good evidence to this. This is what I quickly remembered. The one that happened in Umahia. This is our Onyendu, which we can never forget. You see how they opened fire in the compound of our Onyendu and killed IPOB members. When I say IPOB members, for those of you in the comment section, those international partners listening to us, I am talking of the same Biafra people. They killed us. They killed our people. So many people were killed in one day. We could see it in social media. It was trending, even though the Nigerian media suppressed the information. But since this is all about us, we have to come out. So it was trending in social media what the terrorists did in that compound. You know, and when this happened, the Nigerian government, they claimed they were fighting a separatist group, or they were fighting a terrorist separate. You know, they attacked us the name terrorists, but victims were clearly unarmed youth. They were unarmed civilians. You see what they're doing? So they have been killing us on a daily basis, and that is why we are now coming out in mass to say enough is enough, and for the whole world to hear. So this has proved that when you deploy a military against a civilian, it is not law enforcement again. It is a genocide. And this is aligning to the 5 points or the 5 acts that UN says, if this happened in your territory, know that you are genocide is being committed in your area. Is it the one that they call Operation Golden Dawn in 2020 till date? You see, when they started this thing, I remember our Prime Minister was doing an exposition and he was shocked. He said, why are you people bringing military campaign to this region? They said initially it will only take 3 months. From 3 months, they increased to 6 months. Till date, they have not gone. Yeah, till date, they are still there. Over 3,000 young Biafrans men have been killed since 2020. This is just an understatement number. It is more than this. So I just underestimated this number. It is more than this. Under this operation that they brought to our land and said they are coming to do military campaign. You see? So they conducted this campaign and they started raiding communities, claiming to search for unknown gunmen. My people, I hope you people still remember when this thing happened. They said they were coming to search for unknown gunmen. Who were the unknown gunmen? They themselves are behind the unknown gunmen, according to Hobu Zodimma, the current illegitimate governor of Imo State, because he outrightly came out and said it is not IPOB, that it is politicians that are behind the unknown gunmen. So these people went into different communities and round up our young men and women, executed them. You remember in early 2021, military invaded Olu community. My people, I hope you can still remember. Entire village, you know, were evacuated at gunpoint. Once they point gun at you, what will you do? You have to run away. And then when we noticed that when our people, the residents of that community, returned weeks later, they found mass graves with hundreds of bodies littered everywhere. We can still remember. Because when they do like this, bodies are either buried immediately in mass grave or they dump them in rivers and forests. And this is what is this man's name that is jumping out for president again? He said his own will be one thing. Remind me now. What is his name? Obi. Obi. He has started again.
Peter Obi.
Yeah, thank you. It's a very good example of a man that dumped the bodies of Biafrans in a river. Some were also littered in the forest. So Nigerian government prevented journalists from entering this area so that international communities will not know what has been happening. You see, so despite the massive death toll, this operation gets no international media coverage because there has been a media blockade. And that is why we have come out to tell the world today, and we will continue to tell the world that Nigeria genocide, it is ongoing. Is it the one of a extrajudicial execution at checkpoint? Second to the last speaker made reference to this as well. On a daily basis, more than 50 Biafrans, because the checkpoint is pole to pole, pole to pole, pole to pole. And who are those in these checkpoints? The terrorist Nigerian army in their uniform. They are extorting money. My people, last week we saw the amount of money that they have made. Please, who can help me with the figures if you still remember how much they have made from extorting Biafrans in checkpoint in the first quarter of the year? Who
21
can
billion. 21 billion.
21 billion naira. Not million, 21 billion naira. This is more than the money that Onyema has released for our people to be killed. So imagine them extorting this amount of money for Biafrans in the checkpoint. This money would have been invested in our communities to bring development and even create employment. This is what they are doing. So the soldiers will just stop vehicles. Once they identify you in as a passenger, they'll say, oh, you are a Biafra, you are a Biafra. They can also identify you by your own language. They will shoot at them immediately after even collecting the money. They will shoot at them because whether you give them the money, you don't give them the money, they will still shoot you. If they don't shoot you, they pass you over to the kidnappers, because from there, where the checkpoint is, to the where the kidnappers are stationing. Meanwhile, this is the same group. They just splitted themselves into two. They will kidnap you and take you inside the forest, kill you there. In fact, they'll first of all rape you as a man, rape you as a woman. After raping you, if you don't have immediate millions that they will call for you to pay the ransom, they will kill you. And they will still make money from you by selling your body parts. That is what has been happening in the eastern region of Nigeria, which is Biafra. We have seen this happen on a daily basis in that region. You see, I also want to let us know that they have also committed this in what I call targeted assassination of leaders. If any leader shows interest in our independence, they will kill that leader using unknown gunmen. After killing the leaders, anybody that wants to associate with us, they will kill them. And after killing them, they will say it's our BDF. I want to let the world know that it is not our BDF. It is their own unknown gunmen that they have recruited. They are the ones carrying out this assassination attempt on our leaders who wants to show interest, who wants to support our freedom. Yes, so I want us to also know that there is also a genocide under psychological warfare and mental torture. And I'm going to use our leader here as a case study. We all know. So over 10,000 Biafrans are currently being held in various detention facilities across Nigeria without proper trial. You see? And how do they pick these people? I want the world to understand that anyone who has ever attended either a town hall meeting or a church meeting or a prayer meeting, if you even say anything about Biafra, even when they search your phone, if they see anything that has to do with Biafra, they will immediately get you arrested. Once they get you arrested, bam, direct to detention. Your parents will not even know that you've been arrested. You see what they are doing? So I'm going to use the clear example from Onyendu's case. You know, he was extraordinarily rendition from Kenya. We all know the story in 2021. And where is he now? And we know that kidnapping is unaccepted under international law. Yes, and he has been held in the DSS custody for how many years now? This is the 5th year. without any proper trial. Even when he has been told to be free, he has been set free by their own judicial system, they still say no. They are still detaining them. So many Biafrans are there in underground cells, and they have been denied medical care. They don't even give them food to eat. If they even try to give them food, they cook beans, and in that beans, 90% of the condiment is water, no nutrients added to the food. And we used to call that kind of food kiri food. You see, this is what they are giving to these people in the detention. That is why they are dying. Once they die, they will remove them and bury them in shallow graves, or throw their bodies inside the river, or waste their bodies inside the forest. This is what they are doing. And they are also at the same time punishing their families, because when they can't find the person they want, they arrest his wife. Yes, if they can't find who they want, they arrest the person's wife. They can even arrest the children. They can arrest the parents, or even any siblings. Yes, that is what they are doing. So prisoners are forced to even watch videos of fellow Biafrans that have been killed just to break their spirit. We have seen it time without number. Lawyers have been denied access to these people. Families cannot even visit them. And even many prisoners just disappear forever. If you ask me now, what is the purpose of all this? The only purpose they have for this is to make Biafrans to be afraid of detention, so that they can stop supporting our freedom. But the thing is that they came very late. You see, these people have violated international law, because detention without trial is illegal under international law. But Nigeria does this systematically on Biafrans. Yes. What again have they done? Hey, they have also used religious persecution and church attacks. It has been trending to the extent that Pope Leo XIV had to make a broadcast last month, crying out in his broadcast that the killings is too much, because they even go as far as going to the IDP camp to kill Biafrans. Yes, because when they target churches, most Biafrans are Christians. That is why I'm crying out. And churches are center of our community organization. Yes, so we saw one in what was that church called? St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo massacre in June 2022. Armed Fulani terrorists invaded a Sunday service and massacred over 40 worshippers, including women and pregnant women. Because over 100 churches have been attacked across Biafraland since 2015, because I'm basing my file from 2015. It has been happening since 1967, but I just want to reduce it. Is it the attack during Christmas? We have seen that at Christmas, churches in Biafraland are attacked just to terrorize Christians and make us to abandon our religion. We have a lot of this. And these Fulani terrorists surround churches during services. They know the time to come. And they will lock the doors once they are there and burn the building with people inside. There are a lot of videos to this. And what did Nigerian government do? They will always claim these are farmers, herders clashes inside a church. Have you people seen farmers farming inside a church? Or they will call it bandit attack, that it is never terrorism. All this that they are doing is to, present themselves to international community that they are sent, that they can, provide security for their people. But it's all lies. So despite hundreds of attacks, government never provides security for churches in Biafra land. Church leaders who speak about Biafra, hey, they are specifically hunted down on a daily basis. Once they hunt you, they will kill you. So even our pastors now are afraid to talk. We can see it in the case of Archbishop of Catholic Diocese of Makurdi, that came when they wanted to and plead that Nigeria should be among the list of countries of particular concern. Immediately he came back, they threatened him to kill him just because he came there to expose what Nigeria is doing. How about economic strangulation? Is that also a form of genocide? War, genocidal war? Of course. Of course, my people.
Hear me, please.
Hello?
Totti.
Madam Inky, can you? Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay. Tutos, you can unmute yourself if you want to say something, because if you want to continue, because you are muting and muting again. I don't know.
Oh my God. I've been talking to myself all this while. Can you hear me?
No,
We have been
Yeah,
hearing you.
we're hearing you.
Maybe the host could not hear you.
Oh, hey, way.
okay. I can hear you now, Tutos. So, but for like 10 to 15 seconds, I did not hear
Oh,
you again. So that
Didi.
was why I need to
Oh,
call
my
your
host.
attention.
I'm sorry. Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, I was on the third point because these people that are making me to go crazy. If we want to expose these people with 24 hours is not even enough. Is it the international economic strangulation we want to look at? How they are stealing from us, resource theft every day. I mentioned this yesterday. 100%, 100% of all revenue from our Biafraland goes directly to Abuja. Not even one kobo returns to the community to produce this wealth. Not one kobo like this. Since 1999, over 500 billion worth of oil has been extracted from Biafra territory without any form of investment. They keep on stealing from us every single day. Nigeria is stealing our oil. Nigeria is stealing our mineral resources that God has blessed us with. You see, while our communities have no clean water, they are stealing from us. They don't have electricity, they are stealing from us. No hospital, they are stealing from us. Nigeria is using our oil money to build Abuja. They even lay pipe from our territory to Abuja. They are, using our oil money just to develop. If you go to the northern part, they have the good road, the best infrastructure you can think of. But come to this our side, they have strangulated everything. We have nothing to boast about. And that is why we have gathered today to tell the international community, no need that all that you are seeing in Nigeria boasting, they don't have anything. All that belongs to us. Because they are stealing this oil illegally, they don't go through the right channel to even extract the oil. And that is why we have a lot of oil spillage that has never been cleaned up. It has destroyed our farm. It has destroyed our fishes in the river. That is why fish are so expensive, because these fish are poisoned because of the oil spillage. What do you think this is leading to? Starvation. A fish that you would have bought like 500 naira, they will start telling you it is 15,000 naira. Because if you try to catch one fish, imagine, that is the only survival fish. What will you do? Because you don't have the hope of catching another one the next day. You see, we have international companies that are also benefiting from this as well. We mentioned this yesterday, so I will not go into that again. We also look at how they have committed this by in destroying our infrastructure. Through negligence, they purposely neglect everything. We have seen Enugu Onitsha Expressway, for example. My people that are there, they can testify. This is supposed to be a major economic artillery for everyone. But what is happening? Connecting big cities together. But today it has become a death trap. Yes, this is from a news. It has become a death trap because of lots of potholes there. And the Fulani terrorists are there to kidnap our people. Your name is sorry if your car should break down on that road because your life is gone. Nigeria deliberately refused to fix this road because they want to cripple our economy. Businesses has lost a lot of money. Companies have relocated to Lagos. Yes, because this is the target. This is what they want. You see? And apart from this money of a thing, when we talk about human lives that are lost in this same road that is not motorable, it is so numerous. I can't even equate it to any number, any particular figure, because people keep on dying. And most of the accidents happening on that road is because of still this Fulani trying to extort money. We have seen so many times that police, the same terrorists in police uniform, have caused accidents just because our people have refused to give them 15 naira bribe. They will shoot them just because of 15 naira. Just because of 20 naira, they will shoot them. So this has made life to be so difficult that educated Biafrans don't even have option. They begin to migrate. even to migrate to Lagos to make ends meet. But we are the owners of these resources that we are talking about. They target our businesses. They want to, not even want to, they have sabotaged us economically. That is what I am saying. When the protest began in Lagos in 2020, that NSAS protest, they were hijacked to specifically target Biafran businesses in Lagos. While the protest was supposedly about police brutality, organized bomb went straight to where? To Biafran shops. You see, it was a well-planned target. It went straight to Biafran shop. Is it the Alaba market that we are talking about that is dominated by Biafran people? The biggest electronic shop in West Africa? Go and see what is happening. It was burned down during the NSAS. Whose business did they destroy? Biafran's business. So every time there is a national crisis in Nigeria, whether election or whether protest or whether religious tension, Biafran's business are always the target. Yes, we have seen it in so many cases. We have seen it even in the northern part. We have seen it in Kano few months ago. We have seen it in Jos. Whenever there is trouble, Biafran businesses are always the target. They will first of all burn down, loot. After looting, they will set the place ablaze. That is if they don't even kill you. And government has no form of protection because they are the pioneer fuelers of these atrocities. Once police and military arrives, after this, our businesses have gone down, they are not there to protect. They are also coming to loot. They are coming to loot as well. That is what Nigeria is doing to Biafrans. My people, a lot of points have been written down. Maybe I have to yield my mic here because if I want to continue, I'm not sure any other person will talk. So I'll yield my mic here. When I have another opportunity, I will pick it and continue because it is really boiling in my inside, in the inside of me, what genocide, this is secret genocidal war that is going on in Biafraland, and nobody is held accountable for it. I'll yield my mic here. Thank you, my host. Thank you, my co-host, for giving me this opportunity. God bless you all.
My co-host, Tutos, it seems you said it's boiling in your heart. I would like you to let it all out now, please. You have more time to do that.
Let me just take like few seconds, my brother, beg, please, because I'm kind of busy. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you so much. And the tutors, as a matter of fact, we don't even have much speakers here, so we are ready to listen to you all day today. You understand? Because everything that you're saying, it seems like you are seems like homeland here. You understand? Because we can confirm them because these are the realities that we live in here, that we live in right here. You understand? So sometimes I wonder how you people get to know of all of these things, and you are in diaspora. You understand? So thank you so much. These are the atrocities that we face in Nigeria. And trust me, the only exit out of all this atrocity, out of all this genocide is freedom. You know, when the Bible says, seek ye first the kingdom of God. You know, I was kind of, and its righteousness, and all other things shall follow. I was kind of really finding it difficult to understand the meaning of that reading, but a few days ago, a brother came to the space. Kudos to that brother, and he said the kingdom of God, the Bible is actually talking about is freedom. Amen. I sat down and I thought about it, because when you look at it critically, when you have freedom, you can create security for yourself. The reason why we cannot put seaport, even though we have waters, natural waters all over Biafraland, the reason why we cannot put seaport is because we don't have freedom. When you have freedom, you can bring development to your land. When you have freedom, you can build good schools, standard schools that are accessible to everybody. When you have freedom, you can put in place good healthcare system. In freedom, you can create jobs for your youth, for your people, so that they don't always run away from your land, going to a foreign land to seek for greener pasture, or better life. It is only in freedom that you can do that. The reason why you see a lot of our people migrating to the foreign land is because we don't have freedom. Because we don't have freedom, even though God has blessed us with a lot of resources, the resources are not useful to us. We have to run away to abroad. We have to run away to Lagos or Abuja or Ibadan, Ekiti, Jebu, Kaduna, Kano, before we can even think of finding a better life. And in most cases, when we run away, we are not even doing well where we run to. You understand? So when the Bible says, seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and every other thing shall be added. That kingdom the Bible is talking about, according to what the brother said here, is freedom. So my people, freedom is something worth searching for. Freedom is something worth seeking. But in your search for freedom, don't allow yourself to be deceived, because there are so many enemies of slave that the oppressor have planted all around you that will come and deceive you. In your search for freedom, don't allow Biafrans. In our search for freedom, we must not allow anybody that comes in the name of lies, that comes in the name of propaganda, that comes in the name of saga, that comes in the name of blackmail or character assassination. We must not allow such people to deceive us. Because if we fall into the deceit of such people, if we buy into the lies of those people, we will forever remain in slavery. And that is not what we want. And every day that God has given to you is another opportunity to fight for your freedom. Every day you sleep and wake up is another opportunity to speak for your freedom. This is why I want to give thanks and praise to Chukwu Kike Abiyama Ogeno Vievie today for adding a year to me today. I am grateful to God. I am grateful to the gods of our land for adding one more year to me today. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
So Ray, today is your birthday and you didn't let us know. Yeah, we had to.
As I provoke in the first speech, as I provoke, I don't even remember I talk about them again.
All right, I'll still sing for you a little bit.
Yes, so
Yeah, before
let's sing. I continue the talk. Can we sing? Co-host Yala, two of us.
Okay,
Happy.
so I sing you
If you
because
can sing on your mic, if you're on the speaker, let's sing for our beloved radio. Happy. Want to go? Happy birthday
to
to
you.
you.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to you.
you.
Happy
Birthday.
birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so very much. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to
Birthday
me.
to
Happy
you.
birthday. Happy birthday
Happy
to me. Thank you very much.
birthday to you.
Yeah, Range, how old are you now?
Happy
Okay,
birthday.
I'm actually plus one today, plus one.
Happy birthday. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you. Happy birthday, Rachel Furi. We are blessed to have you here always. May God continue to make you grow in wisdom and knowledge and understanding, and above all, fill you with good health, joy, and happiness so that you can see Biafra with all of us gathered in this place. We love you. Happy birthday. Thank you for letting us know. And may our blessings and prayers remain with you.
I love all of you so much too. I love all of you so much too. Thank you.
Please,
All right.
if you have anything for Rage, you know how to reach him. Yeah, you go to the back channel. All right.
Hey, yo.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me quickly conclude. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we have Brian
Okay.
and Holland waiting for you.
Okay. Let me quickly go to the few ones that I have left, because I don't want to come back. This thing, when I focus on it,
Tutos, is it
hey.
not better we Harry? Speak. We not get speakers, so will you speak later?
Okay, fine, no problem. Yeah, let them speak.
Okay.
We have a Holland.
Mm-hmm.
At the tutors, now you be the
My greetings.
real second soccer.
Oh, one day, one.
Happy birthday, happy
Let
birthday, happy
Holland go.
birthday, happy birthday. My greetings to the host. Tutor, I want to appreciate you, Mama. I want to thank you, every co-host on the board. It is not easy to be on this space every single day. There is no sacrifice that can be equated to the love, selfless love. The love you people brought on this space has composed us, has placed a pressure, has brought a commitment that we have no other place to fall back to than this space.
Exactly.
I want to say thank you. It's not easy, but this is a sacrifice. I personally acknowledge it, and I want to say thank you. Thank you for the host. Thank you for the co-host. Thank you for everyone coming to this space as a listener. We appreciate our commitment. I am asking God. None of us here will be found wanting. We will make it finally to our liberty. Thank you. Having said that, I will quickly want to appreciate my brother, Rage and Fury. Onyovo, more year. God bless you. You live long. You must see and enter that Biafraland. You will enjoy it. You will see the children. You are not going anywhere. We fight for it and we will enjoy it together. So I want to say happy birthday, my brother. I will say that I've been on tears for quite some times. I can't bear it. The pains of our sister, and it's the pain of everyone. Everyone, one way or the other, have gotten to receive bullets, whether directly or indirectly. The pain of our Betty, Mama, our minister, it really touches me. It pains my heart. It breaks me down. I can feel it. And I want to sing one song. I will sing it in my language and I will interpret it as a chorus. Chukwu okike ivie, Chukwu okike ivie, ose ivie, ose ivie, remoti riria mi ovie me maino mairuno, ose ivie, remoti riria mi ovie me maino mairuno, ose ivie. Hey, Biafro, recomaje busuwe. Biafro wavo, recamavie busuwe. Rewotiriria mi ovieme, maino mairuno, ose ivie. Rewotiriria mi ovieme, maino mairuno, ose ivie. The meaning of this song simply says, we have no one. We don't have anyone. But we have only you, Chukwu the only one that created us. We are not a take on this planet. We have no one. Come and wipe our tears away. Come and wipe our tears away. And the only way our tears can be wiped away is no other means by having our freedom. That is the only way. We call on every leader of this free world. We know you have your spy. We know we have you people one way or the other listening, whether live or later. We call on every good leader in this planet that felt and understand what humanity means on the planet Earth. We call on this leader of this free world. It is time. Let it not be far again. Biafra has received bullet too much. We have been subjugated too much. We have been intimidated too much. We have been subjected too much. We have been enslaved too much. We have been killed too much. We have been oppressed too much. We have been deprived too much. We have been denied too much. Enough of all our pain. All we simply seek for. It is written and it is signed and approved in the treaty. It is acceptable in the agenda of UN. It is acceptable in that which all of you signed the treaty of it. We are not doing what is against the law of humanity. This is what is acceptable. And we have passed through the rudiment and everything that's supposed to be as a procedure. We never just venture into it. Our leader didn't just wake up into it. We came at the right time as God really wants us to be, as the only generation to fight out this freedom that our father initiated. The visionaire understand that no one day the children will come up again to fight, and that is why Philip Effion said, if you fail to treat them well, these children will rise up again. And that is why we have come again, we have risen up again, we are here, and we have no other way to go. If it's only the last man standing, as male and female Biafra must come in this generation. Enough of all the shenanigans. Let the world leader come to our rescue. We have nowhere to go. We only have our land to preserve. We have our culture to preserve. We have our heritage to preserve. We have our language to preserve. We come in our own land. We have nowhere to turn to. From the east, from the west, from the north and the south, we are being deprived. We are being subjugated. We are being men. We are being named. What we ought not to live is what we are living. This is not the life we choose to be. Check the history of what Biafra is all about. This was not the generation of Biafra that emerged on the face of the earth. We were never known to be a beggar. We were never known to be a harlot. We were never known to be someone who takes something. We depend on what God has given to us as strength and wisdom that He imbued it in us. We work to get our life fixed up. We believe in developing ourselves and in developing our society. We have imparted one way or the other in any society we find ourselves. Check the history of the world. If humanity will not be kind to us as even a race, we have been as a voice one way or the other. We have been impactful in any country of our hosting. We have never lived a life that has no meaningful to our source of living, our source of existence. We come from a place that, and that race cannot be wiped away. It is time. It is time for us to come together first and foremost. This goes directly to every Biafran that will be listening now or later, and to every lover of this race, to put us together and build a voice for us. Where we cannot get to, your voice can be there. Where we cannot be, your voice can be there. And to the accolade of all of us in all over the world, let us come together and finish this fight once and for all. How do we go about that is for us to be in unity, because we have been deprived enough. Economic growth is not in that particular part of the land called Zugeria, known to be south and southeast, that the Nigeria formulated. We were not known to be south, south, or southeast. There was nothing like that in the existence of that race. That race has been in existence before the creation of that particular zoo called Nigeria. Then if you go right there, it is a visible fact. These are obvious facts. They can be seen, they can be observed, these are evidences exhibit against the country. There is no economic growth there. Life is not suitable there. If you are a foreigner and you will be listening to us now or later, you can't wish to live in such environment. And that is why we cry, the only way out is for us to have our freedom. By the time our freedom comes, we know the growth we deserve as a race, we will have it. The nation will look forward to make stability to be, we will build it. We have no social inclusion, and there is no equity in that land. We are not inclusive. They come to sip from us, they come to ravage our resources, they messed the land up, they messed the environment up. There is air pollution, there is gas pollution, there is water pollution. Humanity is not living the life God created to be. The charter of UN even is being violated in that particular race. And that is why we are crying. And that is why we lift our voice. Enough is enough. Please, I'll come back again as I have an.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, said he'll come back to finish up. All right. Brian, you can go ahead. Welcome, Brian.
Thank you. Thank you,
Yeah.
Sister Kiru. Thank you, Tuto. Thank you, Toti. Thank you, Rage. Thank you, Betty. Thank you, Ancestral. Thank you, Holland. Thank you, Lord Lostella. I appreciate your concern through my absentness. Thank you, Obi. Thank you, every citizens of Biafra here and those listening, fellow citizens of Biafra. I greet every one of us. Let's go to the topic, the ongoing Nigeria government secret genocide war in our blessed land of Biafra. We just want to bring to the notice of the international community, the world at large, that we have been living with this ever since after the war that ended in 1970. We thought that the war has ended, but they are secretly plotting against us, dealing with us. And we, the people of the old Eastern region that has been divided, cut every boundary, cut every state in order to create enmities between brothers and brothers to brothers, sisters to sisters. They did it deliberately to make sure they deal with us decisively. And ever since after that 1970, the Nigerian government, the cabal, and everybody and their partners have committed genocide and still committing till date. Genocide, when we talk about this, is not just by physical slaughtering or killing, manslaughter, murdering of people of one ethnic group or ethnic cleansing. No, they carried out in different aspects of life. They inflict hard labor, hardship, inflict laws, inflict something that are not favorable to our community, to that region, to make sure that we don't succeed, to make sure that whatever thing we do in our life, we don't make headway, to make sure that, as in every law that is not unfavorable in Nigeria, was meant and is meant for our region, Biafraland, because they are afraid of what we have become, or what we are to be. That fear of 1967 to 1970 still ran in them, still linger in them, and they put it in the practice through the governmental policy. Everything they want to do it, they see us not as the citizens of Nigeria. They see us as the foreigners that once fought them. And that is what we are. We are foreign country in Nigeria. And that is who we are. And that is what we continue to be until we restore our nation called Biafra. Nigeria know that there are two countries in that territory, in that region of West Africa. And it's us, the Biafrans, and them, Nigerians. And that is why whatever thing they intend doing, when it comes to development, till date, all the Eastern region, there is no physical presence of the government structure. There are no physical government present, no tangible structures there. You can only experience this in the West and in the North, where you can see or you can experience government physical presence. They take a Z embassy. When we want to go home to any embassy of the world, we need to travel far to this North and the West. And what does that cost to us? Most of the times people die on the road. This is how they have been committing this genocide. They make life difficult for us. They never, and they will never sanction any company coming from abroad to be instituted in our region. Why? They don't want us to succeed. And they will not even want to allow us, as in they will not even want to have give us a good road network. And when we rise to do it by ourselves, it goes against the law of Nigeria. They make it exclusively that even with your own money, you cannot tie a road. They tell you it's a government road, federal government road, and state government. Thereby leaving it for them to come and do it, of which they will never do it. And you know the implication of those things? They cause road accident, take lives, inflict problems on us. Stress, inflict a very bad injury to our mental health. That is genocidal. These people are causing. My sister here made mention of how they spill oil in our regions and what the effect it has brought to us. Aquatic life is being denied of those areas. They pollute the agriculture, living as in both agriculture, aquatic life, even acidic rain. No good rain can come out from there because the atmosphere has been polluted. When it precipitates as rainfall, it becomes metallic acidic, thereby causing cancer of the skin and the rest. Lungs have been blocked, genocidal. That is another way they are carrying out this. Upon all this, we, being peaceful people, we try to do our best. We try to carry the burden of the burden of the nation on our shoulder. The development of this country that never accepted you, carried it on our shoulder. We move, we emigrate to states. We develop the states single-handedly. Biafrans from the Eastern region developed Nigeria. And when we do that, from our own hard-earned money, from our own purse, sweat, that government never contributed or did not even give us an enabling environment to carry out that suffering. They will come after those sweat, come after those properties. They will then demolish it, set it on fire, out of envy, committing genocide. Life will be lost, properties will be lost, and we'll start afresh. And as much as we're not afraid to start afresh, but for how long shall we continue to experience those things in the country that we carried with our own heart and everything in building, not reckoning the sufferings of 1970, the death of our people, the lost, yet they never saw us as one. That is why we are saying, and we have said, that we will never and never stop in fighting for Biafra. We want a country of our own where we can live and breathe and drink freely, where we can sleep with our eyes closed without being afraid of them bombing us or sending their terrorist police, or even the thugs in politics. We want a country where we can contribute to the meaningful laws that will favor everybody and the international and the world at large, without being told to our face that we don't belong to that Nigeria. Our brothers' houses have been demolished. Companies have been destroyed. You are told you are not qualified to contest for the post of the president because you are not from the country. This is the harm the Nigeria has brought to us. So we have said no to continue in this nation building with them, for our effort is not being appreciated. We want to go home to build our own nation because we have been genocidally targeted from onset, and then they cease not to stop. And we have said enough is enough. That we're not going to fold our hands. That is why you see every one of us here now and then reminding the international community of what is going on. We are pursuing peace through strength, like America is doing. We pursue peace through strength. And that is why today we have risen a government and we have risen an army to fight these terrorists. We want to remind the world that we have contributed our own quota more than every other ethnicity in that contraption called Nigeria. Economically, our common traders, whom they have raised VAT, high stake VAT, to kill their dreams, have contributed in the GDP of the zoo 22.58% out of the GDP. These are traders that the zoo never favored, either by law or by otherwise. These are men and women from the Biafraland that their fathers were left with 20 pounds. Yet we grew up these 20 pounds to contribute 22.58% of the GDP from Nigeria. Upon all this, our effort in feeding a nation that targeted you, that have marked us for cleansing, we still feed them with love. We show them carrots and they show us sticks in dealing with us. We embrace them and they pierced our heart. We wipe their faces in international community and abroad, every part of the world, by carrying the image of the bloodstained country, representing them before the world at large. But what do they do at home to us? After touring, after trying to carry their image outside the shores of this Nigeria, they target our elderly at home, our structures that we put there, they burn and destroy them. And we never relent. We never stop. Every year, diasporas of Biafra in diasporas remit to the zoo purse, to the zoo banks, not less than 21 billion US dollars. Every year, those in diasporas. And we, the ethnic group, Biafra ethnicity, are the ones that has more than 99% or 95%. Yet, what do they do with the money we bring in to feed a nation that feeds you with genocide, to feed a nation that kills your people? What do they do with that? They make sure that they use it to sponsor terrorists. They make sure that they use it to make sure that they use it to make their terrorist brothers and sisters safe and comfortable. There is no way we have not tried to show love to these idiots called Nigerians. We import from abroad every year not less than $60 billion plus to the economy. And we export not less than $63 billion annually to the economy to make sure that they feed, they live well, to make sure that we bring money to their purse. And when the
My brother,
government
no verse. So let me to host check network. I beg, no verse, Brian, please. Check your network.
and when they got their economy growing, all they do is to use the excess money we brought to their development to arm the terrorists, to come to our land, to slaughter pregnant women, burn houses, destroy everything we have built with our sweat. To the world, we have said no, and we have refused to die. And we said we will fight. And we say we will actualize this country. And we say we're not going to stop, even if it's the last person standing. We will never give up. We want to let you people know that there is war, and the war is not going to stop until Biafra comes. We will fight with our blood, because giving up is a taboo. Giving up is a felony. We are not avenging, but we are doing what is right. We are taking what is rightfully us, because we want to live like every other person. We want to live like every other Westerners. We want to live and breathe the air that has been given to us freely. We want to live among our brothers and sisters as a freeborn we are. And we will not stop until we have our land actualized. Thank you. God bless every one of us.
Yeah, thank you so much, Brian. Exactly. All right. Toti, you've been told to check your network. All right. Madam Stella, welcome. You can go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay.
I salute you, Toti Ville. Salute you, Tutos. Salute you, Madam Kiru. I salute you, Brian. Brian, how are you now? Hope you're well now. Good morning.
Yeah, my dear. Thank you.
Yes, thank God you're back. Thank you. We hope you're well and healed. Thank you. Betty, salute you, Minister. Salute you, Ancestral Rage. Rage, happy birthday. I'm just taking it up from here. So, happy birthday to you. And Holland, I salute you. Eunice, Okute Biafra, salute you. Simon Eba, Abi Chicago, salute you. Ata Ejike, salute you. Ben, I salute you. Mr. Joe, salute you. Jua, Babe. Babe is in Kiru now, salute you. Oh, is it not?
It is.
Yeah, so I know, you know, cap space I need you. Ben,
Exactly.
Ben the, Atabuchano. Bernade, eh, BERNDECLMD. Salute you. Uh-huh. Che, and Simon Epa, Chichi, salute you. Betty, salute you. Jimmy, Biafra Lizen Malaysia, salute you. Unemerokbore, Nelu Nwam is here. Biafra Free Energy Tech, 1 million, salute you. I hope you're good. And Freedom for All, salute you. Oje, Guys, should I continue? Kiddo, continue. Start it. Okay, and I talk a man. You know, it's just like last time I saw one Oyibo. I was greeting her, how are you? You know, so how is your mom? Was like, this woman, won't you leave me alone? So I have to really calm down and explain to her that in my place, Biafra, that we have to salute how are you, how is your mother, how is your father, how is your children, you know. And then yesterday, how are you? And the thing gives vitamin K. So I salute everyone. Ezebina Biafra, salute you. Get why? See, friend is here. Onyejuwa, salute you. Clement, Lord, Cyprus. BMO is here. Salute you, sir. Augustina, Simon Epa, Alex the Great, salute you. Hardcore, salute you, bro. Namwem, I salute you. Frank Agude, CN Rocker. Young Money, I salute you. Hey, Samuel, I salute you. Odinangwa is here. Odinangwa longest time. Oh, ha. Charles Oji. Chiamaka, salute you. Chichi, salute you. Mazi Abo, salute you. EC, salute you. Amy, mwah. Hey, hey. Yeah, I like petting. Salute you. Mad, no, Mad Chigos. Hey, I'll change my name. Oh. Biafra Vision. Salute you. Okay. Is it okay, Jazz? Okay, G. Okay. Salute you. Men of Steel. Yes, men Ndigwe. Salute you, sir. OJ, salute you, Ekberima. Salute you, Emeka, UC, Alozie, Collins, Nkechi, Izu Dede. Hey, longest time. Izu Dede will miss you, but I hope you're good now. Salute you. God wing good. Hey, salute you. Amadio, salute you. Success. Chisom, legend. Monday, attitude. Longest time attitude. Salute you. Ochendo. Hey, I salute you, Ochendo. Arsenal Q Achucha. Achucha, salute you. I thought of Jonathan. Rapuruchi, salute you. Insi McTony, Dixon, Eke, Joseph, Biafra or Biafra or you die. Hey, salute you, but we will get Biafra and we won't die. We will remove all the terrorist Islamic Nigeria government in our land and we will live finally. Salute you. Vision. Ihu, Obi Eje, Obiora, Vincent, Stitch. God bless. Good news. Freedom. James, Alpha, Okorie, Anya Dieu. Freedom is my right. Yeah, so salute you. Rose White, salute you. Stella Sample, Che, Emeka Z, Aru V, Asi, Ezani, Scare, salute you. Doris, Eyuche, Williams, Sam, Silva, Obiageli, Enyi, eh, Ndi Bansali, Ndo Bansali. On the bun Sally. Or Shelly. On the bun Shelly. I salute you. Oh my God. Gift Frank. Salute you. Mpum. Hey, Chekweno. Osno Mpume. 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 Hey, hey. Salute you. Chinedu. Dika. Rona. Ona. Onome. 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 Salute you. Amaka, salute you. Carlo, salute you. Lonis. Lonis, salute you. Manix, salute you. Branda, salute you. And Joseph. I saluted all. You guys are just amazing. Salute you. And I salute my host and my co-host for the opportunity. In my hand, vitamin Kwe. David Nana, I don't know if I've mentioned your name. I salute you, Jare. Salute everyone. When I born here, we thank God we are still alive and we are doing good. You see, the government is not stopping and we are not looking back at all. Our freedom, removing the whole terrorist Islamic Nigeria government out of our land, we must do. Having our recognition, we must do it. And that gets to RRR. So we are on, baby. And so, Fulani, wait for us. Musa, everything good? You have to really answer that question. You see? And the topic is the ongoing Nigeria government secret genocidal war in Biafraland. The ongoing is still going all the way from 1945. I put it. It's still going on. And terrorist Islamic Nigeria government have been pretending, hiding it from the world, hiding it from even other African countries, hiding it. Last time they were asking Musa, how come you are killing Christians? How come you're killing Biafrans? He told them, what are you saying? I mean, UN is there. These other people are there. They're not saying it's you. Why are you so more worried than them? Musa said, it's a serious matter. The world have turned their eyes to the other side and they left Biafrans. They are being massacred. Christians are being massacred like chicken every day in Nigeria and in Biafra land. So we are here to tell the world what Biafrans are going through, what Christians are going through in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And this is why Biafrans must continue to fund their recognition and their liberation. This is what we are doing. So from 1945, Fulani Islamic Nigeria government have massacred millions of Biafrans in the name of Islamic Jihad. Sometimes they say it's ethnic cleansing. They say it's land grabbing. They give it all the names, so the people are being killed, are being pied every day. Mineral resources grabbing. People are being killed. You see what happened in Okwama? Okwama is a land filled with oil and gas. The military generals, we are fighting over the wells among themselves, guys. This group brought men, this other group brought men, and they started killing themselves. God pushed in the poor citizens there. And they killed a lot of them. And they turned around and told a fake story, a fake news. And said these people are fighting over the land. There's no lie they don't tell about it when they are killing our people for no just cause. But that Okwama killing was generals fighting among themselves, Nigerian military generals fighting over the oil wells. That was what happened then. But that thing ended up killing poor civilians, poor Biafrans that didn't know anything. Suddenly they told them we'll have a meeting. The poor villagers, they said, okay, you are welcome, SAS generals, you are welcome. They went to bring cola. They ate, they drank in Okwama. When they now finished eating, the generals now told the citizens, we want to collect all your leaders with us to ask questions. They said, no, why are you taking them to ask which question? What happened? Before you know it, they opened fire and they started killing people of Okwama. They killed well over 300 Okwama villagers that day. They turned around and lied and told you that it was this land, this village fighting this other village. There's no kind of lie they don't say. Later, Musa came out and told us that he leveled it down. He leveled the Kwama village down with his own mouth. Genocidal war has been going on in our land. And they've been using takia. They've been lying about it and closing it, hiding it. That people will never, even people within Biafra land, a lot of them don't even understand what's going on. But they keep on seeing their neighbor dying. Keep on seeing their neighbors being burnt alive. Because it's a secret genocidal war. And Musa called it asymmetric war, jungle war, where you wake up, everybody you see is your enemy. Kill aside, shoot aside. This is exactly what Governor Hope Uzodinjo just said just this last month. Told them to shoot aside in Imo State. Biafra is facing being annihilated, being wiped out of this planet Earth. The world are keeping silent. We are here to tell the world our plight. In Biafra land, Nigeria government uses Nigeria police, Nigeria army, Nigeria EFCC, Nigeria governors. They use Nigeria Air Force. They use Nigeria judiciaries, Nigeria Marines to massacre, to kill Biafrans and Christians unprovoked. They use Fulani herdsmen also to massacre Christians, to massacre Biafrans unprovoked. And then you'll be wondering, when the Nigerian military finish killing Christians, the poor villagers will now come out and be looking for a governor, come and help us. Police, come and help us. The same police killing you, the same Nigerian military killing you, the same EFCC killing you, the same Nigeria judiciary killing you. That's how they left our Onyendu under their custody for the past 5 years. They kidnapped him all the way from Kenya. Mazen Nande Kanu, they kidnapped. All Nigeria terrorist government kidnapped him all the way from Kenya. And to today, he's still inside their dungeon. A useless judiciary system this terrorist Nigeria government has. And our leader is languishing in their hands. Every day they will take him to court and bring him back, and take him to court and bring him back, take him to court and bring him back. Nothing is done about it. A useless judiciary. A bloody judiciary. That is what is going on. They use it to massacre our people. Last time, some people went out to demonstrate, to tell judiciary, Nigeria judiciary, to release Mazen Nande Kanu. They were massacred on the streets of Lagos, of Abuja. And it was closed. Nobody heard about it. This is what is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. This war has been, this 1967 war particularly, where they massacred well over 6 million Biafrans. 3 million children were starved to death. The other 3 million were killed. Men were killed. Total were over 6 million Biafrans were massacred. It was a genocide, and still the genocide is still going on as I speak. Because from 1967 till now, well over 20 million Biafrans have been killed on the altar of still keeping Nigeria as one. Still keeping Nigeria as one. Still keeping Nigeria as one. The more you keep Nigeria as one, the more they massacre Biafrans. The more you live to dissolve Nigeria, the more the indigenous die like chicken in the hands of Islamic Fulani terrorist Nigeria government. Ladies and gentlemen, they will kidnap Biafrans and they demand the ransom of millions and millions of naira. And when you can't pay, the Biafrans' organ will be harvested. And ladies and gentlemen, I tell you today that this system also have just changed. Because 2 days ago, they massacred a Biafran. They kidnapped a Biafran, massacred him, and now told the mother to pay ransom to collect the corpse. Hey, did you just get what I said? They Fulani massacred a Biafran. Killed a Biafran. Turned around and told the mother, for you to collect the corpse of your son, You must pay ransom to collect the corpse. So the corpse, so the dead body. For you to collect the dead body we have killed, pay ransom. The poor mother, she went and paid the ransom to collect the dead body of her son. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what is going on in Biafraland. And the people that are doing this are Fulani terrorist Nigeria government and their agents in our land. This is why we must continue to fight and remove all the occupational terrorist Nigeria government out of Biafra land, so we can be free at last. If not so, these people are heartless. They say they must bury Quran in the Atlantic. That their forefather Atman Damfodio gave them Biafra land. But I've been wondering, if your Ottoman Damfodio gave you Biafra land, how come your Ottoman Damfodio gave you Kenya land, gave you Ghana, gave you Burkina Faso, gave you Chad, give me names? How come your forefather gave you the whole world? Because you're also now in Europe. You're invading Europe, invading London, invading Britain, invading anywhere invadable. How come? It's still you. You have become the world bully. These people are Arabs. They are originally Iran. They are originally from Iran. They are Arabs. And what breaks my heart that they are now calling them Africans, because these Fulanis, these Arabs, you can also see colored Arabs there, but they are not Africans. So when they now commit crime in America, in Australia, in Germany, in Italy, in Britain, they now say it's Africa. But I want to use this opportunity to tell the world, we are not Arabs. Africans are not Arabs. Biafrans are not Arabs. The people that are invading the world, invading Biafra land, invading Nigeria, invading Burkina Faso, invading Ghana, invading everywhere are the Arabs. Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are world bully. They bully, they kill people. They chop up people's head off. They are the people killing. The same people are killing Biafrans. The same people are killing Christians in Nigeria. Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They are originally Iran. They said it with their own mouth. So, ladies and gentlemen, these people are not giving up. They are coming, and they are coming with full force. And they are annihilating people in Nigeria and in Biafra land. They are killing Christians. I told you 2 days ago, the Fulani just massacred the Biafran, killed the Biafran. Now told the mother to pay ransom to collect the dead body, the corpse. And the mother did, to collect the dead body. Before, it used to be pay ransom and you be left. No, or if you couldn't pay the ransom, the person's organ will be harvested. Now they kill the person and you tell you to pay ransom to collect the corpse of your family member, to collect the dead body of your loved one. Abomination is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And these organs, when they are harvested, they will sell it $225,000 in the international market. Go to Obinze Barracks in Biafra land. Obinze Barracks is where Nigerian military forces are harvesting the organs of poor Biafrans. Obinze Barracks. Go because they will catch you and collect your organ. If you go to Obinze Barracks, you see a lot of deep freezers. Obinze Barracks is a very particular barrack where lights don't go out or don't go off. Because in Nigeria and in Biafra land, you can't experience 24 hours electricity. No. But you see, in Obinze Barracks is a place you go, a barrack you go, electricity is on 24 hours, 247, 24 hours, electricity is on. Why? Because they keep the harvested organs in freezers there. And then from there, they ship it out to outside Biafra land and outside Nigeria. And these organs are sold $225,000. This is how, when you see a wonton soup in China, There's a soup called wonton soup in China. And this soup is made with human penises. And this penis, they get it from Biafraland. This is what is going on in my own land, ladies and gentlemen. So when we are fighting for our freedom, you know why we are fighting for our freedom. And this is how they took our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, on the journey of unstoppable questioning. They will now understand that we are humans. It's red blood running in our veins. And nobody expects humans to just fold their hands and be killed like that. They will ask you, want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your head. And you expect we Biafrans to just fold our hands and watch? It's only a tree that you do that. But if it's human being will do something. This is how we've been able to create a state within a state. And we've been able to organize ourselves. A referendum, well over 50 million Biafrans voted yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria. So Biafra have been redeclared. And now we are on the task of recognition and liberating of our land. Where did we go wrong? I want to use this opportunity to tell Musa, back off, back off. Go away, take your military terrorist Nigeria army away from our land. Go away from Okigwe. Back off, we know our borders. Go back to Nigeria where you're coming from. Biafrans have said no to your Islamization, no to your Fulanization, no to your Nigerianization. And they have voted yes, yes, yes for Biafra sovereign nation. So Musa, back off. Terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, back off. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans, our duty now is to fund our recognition and fund our liberation. It's your right, your full right to be free. Even God that created you gave you this freedom. And so nobody has the right or have right to take away your freedom from you. Even Trump, when he went to Middle East, he told them to pursue these terrorists, pursue them away from your communities, pursue them away from your government, pursue them away from your mosque, pursue them away from this world. And this is what we must do. We Biafrans must pursue the Islamic terrorist Fulani government away from our land, away from our communities, away from our churches, away from our neighborhood, away from this earth, so that we can be free at last. I want to appreciate you, Toti, or Tutor, for the opportunity, or Toti, for Atabolunon, Toti, for the opportunity you have given me. I salute you, Tutor. I salute you, Nkiru, and bye from here.
Wow, Madam Stella. Thank you so much. I have nothing more to add. What can we say? We don't need Nigeria anymore. Please leave. Leave. You have killed enough, spilled enough innocent blood. Dr. David. All right. Holland, your hand is raised.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, thank you very much, host and co-host. Okay, Mama, thank you very much. I'm so happy that no, it's happening in this online. This is just Nigeria happening to me here. I once hear it by a white child that experienced a life that trip off and was screaming, shouting like, "What the hell is this?" He has never seen darkness, but here in Nigeria, this is what we are experiencing. The reason why I suddenly went off is because there was no light. I have to back myself up with solar. That is why I'm able to come back online and to be able to speak and talk to the world. I'm able to see more than 180 people connected, meaning that no, the world is hearing our voice. And this can only happen because of a deliberate commitment, undying commitment by the host and the co-host, sacrificially living what time really means to them, coming every day. It's only God that will reward you. We will not forget. We will not forget. This media is more or less like an army on ground as well, online. We want to say thank you. And just to quickly go to what I have to say from the topic. If the war is still going on in Nigeria, between Nigeria and Biafra, yes, it's going on. Yes, yes. And I would like to quickly unveil the 3 arrows that Nigeria prompted the Biafra war to be seen like a deliberate attempt of the war going on. And what are the 3 R? The 3 R agreement was violated deliberately. It was aborted knowingly. It was definitely packed aside intentionally. The 3 R for the benefit of the world that are listening to us in Africa, in Asia, in Europe, that Nigeria entered with Biafra after the war of 1967 was reconstruction, rehabilitation, and reintegration policy. They failed to implement this as a federal government that brought this agreement on board. The policy aimed to see that no, these 3R come to an existing activeness in Biafraland. And if we are to look into that reconstruction, this involved the rebuilding of infrastructure like road. There is no road. The world should hear us. There is no road. These fact and check evidences in Biafra. Let the world send their spies to see. There is no road. Yet we give what is making the country a voice in the international world. What is making them to be a strength in the international world of economy is from Biafraland. There is no road. There is no bridges. The building, the building that the individual managed to brought up that year, and even till now that the Biafrans are just building by themselves, are damaged and even currently still being burnt as we are talking. The genocidal war is still progressing as we are talking. When they bring down all their so-called their armor tank, is the road that is not good, they are still using it to spoil the road. The houses that they have never built, they are using that their weapon they got with the intention to safeguard the border of the country called Nigeria. They are not using it for that purpose. They open the border for the so-called the terrorists from the Futajalon to come and they enter through their back. But rather, the weapons are even in Biafra land. They are using it to destroy buildings. It's evidence. We have the evidence. It's there. The world want to see is there. There is still ongoing. As we are talking, the war is going on. They have damaged and they have destroyed. Right from the time of the war till now. Particularly in Biafra region. The only region in this particular entity, corrupt country called Nigeria, that they are fighting a deliberate attempt war, organized war, by a man that we don't even know the genesis of how they come to existence, the son of Esau, that called himself Usman Danfodio, coming to my fatherland to come and take my territory. For what? And I will open my eyes and be looking. There is no sane leader of this world that will open his eyes and allow his territory to be taken over by a stranger. No way. Check it out. Biafra has never taken war to any region of this particular entity, corrupt nation called Nigeria. They have deliberately been taking the war down to the corridor of our land. So when we talk about the reconstruction, there is nothing like reconstruction. They failed. And these we have watched over and over to see how we can manage, how we can be friendly together in the so-called entity. It's not working. It's not working. There is no way. It's not working. And that is why we have come together as a voice of over 50 million, putting our votes together for the first time, checking it out. The data are there. It's not forged. It's not fake. The evidences are there. And that is why we come with the referendum mandate to vote our way out, vote our conscience out, vote our voices out. Going back to rehabilitation, what have they rehabilitated in any community of the particular concerned region of war in the country? All the community, just as my sister rightly said, the Ukoma issue that come up is a deliberate attempt of a resources of siphoning by the so-called placed all these jihadist leaders in those axes that leads to burning down of houses and killings of even the indigenous of that particular community in Okoma, in Delta State. People ran away from their ancestral home. Many die in the bush as a result of snake bite. Some enter river and they could not swim, don't know how big the ocean is. They die there. Some that they saw face to face, one-on-one, they got them down, they butchered them. This is a deliberate attempt, and not just quite long, a week after the terrorists hit the Nigerian army in the north. None of the Nigerian region could question the authority about what the war they brought to them as a defense entity, or we call them security agencies. That the barrack was brought down and nobody could raise their voice. But once it comes to Biafra, you see the Yoruba, their voice is up. You see the Hausa, their voice is up against Biafra. What have we done to them? There is no inclusiveness. So when you talk about rehabilitation, they've never done anything to rehabilitate the region. Displacement has been the what we have been experiencing. Injury is what we have been seeing as a life way. We have loss of livelihood there is top notch. So when we go back again to reintegration, what did they really integrate? Integrate what? They never integrate anything. Recently, just check what is happening about one of our Biafran sister, BU Uwafo, the next very person to be the DG of custom. He's been deprived. They don't want him to assume that office. They see us as a threat to them. And if you see me as a threat, then allow me to go. If you can't marry me, why don't you divorce me? Is it a month that I must marry you? It's not a month that we must be together. If a relationship is not working, then allow me to go. We can't participate in politics. There is no meaningful social life. Economy is just down, completely down. No economic structure that is reasonable to the region. There is an environment called Kwale. As Kwale is in Delta State, they are the one generating life for the so-called Abuja. If you are doubting what I'm saying, tell them to shut down that Kwale. You see how Abuja will go off. They will be in darkness. But there is no light in that community. Why? Because the environment has been bastardized to the extent that the head of all so-called leaders there, they are corrupt. They impose leaders that they can control and know they can use to fulfill their wishes and their intentions over the people. And that is why the rule of law has no ground, which will take me that Nigeria lack rule of law. Rule of law. There is no rule of law in Nigeria, and that is why Biafra cannot continue with such environment, such society, such entity that has no respect for rule of law. There is no rule of law that is working. How can a nation be existing without rule of law? There is no good nation that exists on the planet Earth that will not have a good system of rule of law. There is no rule of law in Nigeria, where right from the head, everyone is corrupt. Check the current president. Check the pedigree. The man that has no good pedigree, how can he has the judiciary for a good pedigree? No way. There is no law, and that is why they can break the law of their own country and still break the law of international community. And the world leader are quiet and looking at Nigeria as if they are bigger than them. We put it straight to the world leader of good conscience. Wake up to your responsibility. Nigeria has simply told you that no, you are cowards. And we, Biafra, know that you are not cowards. And that is why we draw the attention of the world leader of good conscience. Where rule of law prevail, there is no rule of law in Nigeria. The existence of rule of law is full of corruption. And I'm happy for the first time sanction that is being generated by Donald Trump. I really want to applaud you. Your Excellency, you have done a very good deal. We are seeing what you are doing. We are seeing it, but it's not enough. We want you to swing deeper into action. Hook, line, and sinker, hold Nigeria to ransom. Put them to where they belong. It's not an entity that should exist as a nation. It's more or less like a company. Even a company has rule of law. An organization has a rule of law. A family has a rule of law. If we are to take it down from the grassroots, there is no community that will not have a rule of law. There is no group of people that will not have a rule of law. And this is where you can find where orderliness will be. There is no order. So when there is no rule of law, how do you want to respect order? That is why Nigeria has been exposed to all manners. We are tired and we want to be organized. We want to live our own life that God gave to us. God gave us a particular place, and we are a race. We are existing in a particular location, a land, a space. We are not just existing. We have a land and we have a space. We have a culture. We have a language. We are people of a particular region. And that is why we want to rule our life out of slavery. We want to get our way out of this injustice. We want to be on our own and have freedom. That is the only way we can impact the world. That is the only way we can do more. We are being impactful. We can do more. There's transparency. There is no transparency. Check it. There is no transparency. Now they are shouting 2027, 2010. What are they going to do? They are not going to do anything. They have not started votes. They have already been able to count their votes by 15 million. Is this a country? Is this a country when the government is not doing well and nobody can talk because they are in power? We don't belong to this particular entity. Where decision is taken by a particular government that will affect everybody, not considering what the citizen life should look after. We have this thing and we are still suffering for what we have. Policy is not working. Budget is failing. Keeping borrowing up and down. How can you be living a borrowed life all through your life? Is this a country where there is no accountability? You cannot call them to order to, there is no check and balance. A particular region will be deciding participation. I'm in participation now. A particular region will be deciding rotating power within themselves. Not to ball it to the west, west to ball it to the north. What happened to east? What happened to the eastern side? What happened to Biafrans? We don't belong into this entity. It's a fucking entity. We don't belong to them. We are not needed. They push us from our land. We find our way one way or the other to either the west, either to the north. Yet they still find means to oppress us. They still eye what we have suffered, what we have labored for. They will not talk when you are buying land. They will not talk when you are setting it up. They will not talk, but by the time they can see the glory of what you have. They are hiding it. The next thing is how they can pursue you. They say you want to take their land. They say you should go back to your region. Which region that you have taken war to? I want to ask if there is any Yoruba man that can open their mouth and tell me that the way artilleries of war is in the east, is in the Biafraland. Is it in their land there like that? Is anyone intimidated like that? The artillery they took to Biafraland, has it been taken to the north in that format? The process of participation is obstructed, so we don't feel belong. We don't feel like we are needed. We are not needed, and that is why I'm going to call every Biafran that think it does not affect me. It affects you whether you like it or not. I call on Isoko. I call on Urubu. Whether you want to claim it does not, it affects you. The other time, yeah, I was going through online yesterday. I saw Asari Dokubo talking, yabbing that what your father left to you. I'm happy Asari Dokubo Mujahideen left. Mujahideen, did he left this kind of culture for you? Now you are asking Sultan of Sokoto not to dominate you. You are asking Oni of Ife not to dominate you. They will rule you. You are slaves. Until you wake up to your consciousness to support your brother who you have decided to allow to be in dungeons of DSS. Until you come back to your consciousness and put hands together and be in unity and fight your freedom out. We are not needed, and there is no way you can. There is nothing you will do to suit them. You are not needed. We are not needed. Effectiveness and efficiency is not in their system. Their public resources are so bastardized. Anybody that find their way to the corridor of power can just mess up with money. And it is now in the open now. It's now in the open. The Western world are seeing it, how they are living lavishly. We want to talk about equity of inclusiveness. There is no equity, no equity, no equity. No equity. When they want to do Ojoro censor, they will open their mouth to say the North is having more population than the so-so region. I want to challenge the so-called contraption. Has any election been done in this country that have 50 million votes? But Biafran did something that shocked the world. The record is there. No bloodshed, no accident. We show to them that we can rule ourselves. Digitalizing our way of voting. This is what we are shown to the open world, the Western world. That know these are the kind people that they should support and give chance. We cry to the world. The fight should not be left for Biafran alone. Just as Palestine is being supported. We ask that the time for Biafran to come up is now. Enough of subjugation. Enough of ignoring. Enough of pretending. The world know. Wake up to your subconsciousness. We ask and we plead, humbly asking that you wake up to your responsibility. Biafra is part of what the UN approved to fight for their defense. And Nigeria signed to that treaty. Even if they don't allow us, because they may want to say it's not in their constitution, referendum is not considered. But I want to put it straight to the contraction Nigeria, that did you sign the UN Charter or not? If yes is the answer, then you are involved. You have no choice but rather to accept our referendum. Earlier the better, call the party needed and just make everything smooth. We are not fighting you people. You are the one taking war to us. And you have no right to tell us not to defend ourselves. You can't come out, you can't face me with death and you expect me to be laughing with you. Why is it done? You can't slap me and I turn my face again. You slap me and I turn my face again and you expect me not to release my bullet on you? This is the reason why the fight has been on. And the world need to look into this. Enough of quietness in the whole world. Our fight has been on ground even before the Palestinians. We've been fighting for how many years? For more than 60 good years. Let the world hear our cry. We have died enough. we have that in us. As we can see, even on this platform now, there is still an evidence of Minister Betty. Is one of us here who is witnessing a very terrible havoc that has just wrecked his home. You can't kill my uncle, you can't kill my brother, you can't kill my cousin and expect me to be quiet. I'm not happy. I am not happy from the particular region of that Biafran I belong to. I am not happy. I'm seeing my brothers, Igbo dying. I'm seeing my brothers, sisters, they are being killed, being raped, they are being butchered. Their harvest is being harvested and being traded away to where we don't know. How many Biafrans are in Nigerian prisons? Check the record. The most populous ethnic group in prison, as far as Nigeria is concerned today, is Biafrans for no reason. Majority of them are innocent. We don't say there is no crime. Even in the developed country, there are crimes. But this can be mitigated, this can be controlled when we have our own country where law is working, where regulation of the way of life will be moderated. And that is why we cry. We are crying. Our tears are dropping every single day. Let it be a voice to the world. As we are talking, they are fighting us. As they are talking, they are killing us. We sleep in fear. We can't close our eyes. Yet they pretend that nothing is happening. A lot is going on. And I want to seize the opportunity to appreciate the United States of America. I want to thank you, Your Excellency J. Donald Trump. We want to say thank you for what you are doing. We know you have a concern for humanity. As one of the leaders of the free world, you have been doing your bit. We can see it. But we want you to go deeper and quick and fast as possible. It's a failed entity and there is nothing anyone can do about it. There is no way to bring it back. It's dead and dead for good. The best way is for every ethnic group to go in their different way and govern themselves. If I want to cross to another region, give me passport. If you don't give me, I'm not needed. No problem. Let me stay in my area. If I know I'm coming to your territory, definitely I know I'm going to obey the law and order of that particular region. That'd be fine with me. In as much as I know I'm not going to commit any crime that will make me to be molested, then I can stay. And Biafra will be open for anyone to come. In as much you can keep our law and order, you are welcome. We are good people. You can do business with us. We are open-minded people. Our environment will be secured, and any foreigner that comes will be protected. We have what it takes. We have the human capital. We have the resources God bless embedded in the soil of Biafraland. The one that has not been tapped, the one that has not been discovered, they are there. And that is why they are so crazy to see that they sink their so-called Quran that into Atlantic Ocean that their father never created. Can I try it? Can I say I want to go and sink can I go and sink my Bible in the north? You don't need to force yourself on me if I don't want you. You don't need to force yourself on me. Can I enter United States without a welcome visa? Is it possible? If you people catch me, then you need to deal with me accordingly. How can somebody come to another man's territory and say you want to lord yourself, you want to captivate that region? Oh, he's not there in this modern life. Biafra will not take that. This is a war we'll never back out of it because they failed woefully after 60 years. The 3R was not recognized. The 3R was not approved. The 3R was not put in place. The 3R was not activated. So we are still in war to date. The war has not ended. And that is why, in as much we are not the one that took the war to them. They brought the war to us, and we are crying to the world to come and help us out. The last time, Your Excellency, Donald Trump, you say you are coming heavily on Iran. This is the leader we want. Give us a support so that we can have a freedom of our own and do accordingly. Terrorists are all around the world to bring them to their knees. And any good and a sane society will not want to be terrorized. Biafrans are not known for terrorizing other regions. The history is there. We need freedom. And that's why we call on you to expedite action as quick, as soon as possible by recognizing us. This you will do for us and we will remember you for life. Our generation will be ever grateful to you. I want to raise my mic here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Holland, for that wonderful submission. You really did justice to your submission. And there is something I want to say again. You know, the reason why we are, we are pouring out our grievances and our pain to the international community is not that maybe we are weak to fight for ourselves, but we are deriving our strength from the anger and pain that we are passing through in the hands of the Nigerian terrorist government through the genocide they have been committing in our land. And that is the place we are deriving our strength from. And we are standing strong and also defending our land. That is why we always say that the Biafran Defense Forces was born or were born out of necessity. And the world can be able to testify, even the Nigerian terrorist government and the occupational forces and all the ragtag terrorists in the name of headsmen, Iswa, Boko Haram, Lukurawa, and the rest of them can be able to testify the formidability of the Biafran Defense Forces in terms of war battle. The Biafran Defense Forces have been standing their ground in making sure that the Biafran land is being defended and also the women and children are also defended. All the Biafran people are asking for is for the international community to interfere concerning this genocide being carried out in Biafra land, because it's our right to fight for our own freedom and also our right to defend ourselves whenever we confront danger. So Biafrans, we are winning. And we are going to come out victoriously at the end of the day. That is an assurance. Our supreme leader have said it, and it's very clear and bold in our heart that at the end of the day, because 75 or 80% of the job has already been done. All we need now is the recognition from the international community, and most especially from the United States of America. And we are done with all this fighting that has been happening all over this year. So that is why we are out here to, to testify and also expose the Nigerian terrorist government, because all these things are factual. It's all over social media. And also the lobbies in Washington, D.C., Mazi Elias, that is representing the Biafran Republic government in exile, and also our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency, Honorable Getchukwu Nkere, has been feeding the congressmen and the congresswomen with facts and evidence. So that is why we are calling on the attention of the international community, all human rights organizations, and all nations that claims that they believe in democracy, to come in and make sure that this genocide is stopped. But we are not backing down from fighting for our freedom. We'll continue to fight, even if it remains only one man standing. That man or that woman will continue the race of the Biafran people. But we know it will not get to that. And that is why we are also saying the international community should start cutting ties with the Nigerian terrorist government. They should stop all bilateral agreements with the Nigerian terrorist government, because it doesn't portray them in the good light. Because it's very obvious that the Nigerian terrorist government are sponsoring every terrorist organization in that contraction that has been killing all indigenous people, and most especially the Biafran people, unprovoked on a daily basis. And that is why the Biafran people came to a resolve to form their own defense, which is the Biafran Defense Forces, which is a child of necessity, that are sacrificing their blood and sweat on daily basis in making sure the Biafran land is still standing. And something is very important that the international community need to take note of. The brain behind this terrorist act in that contraction is to take over Biafran land and use it as a launching pad against the international community, most especially the United States of America and also some European nations. And what the Biafran people is doing here is to thwart that agenda. And that is what the Biafran Defense Forces are doing. Thwarting that Islamic jihadist agenda that these terrorists have put in place in making sure they take over our land and use our land as a launching pad against innocent citizens in the United States of America and also in the Western region. So whatever the Biafran people are doing today is for the best interest of the world. We are contributing in one way or the other concerning the security and peace of the world. And we want the international community to understand and recognize this fact. We have been holding these terrorists down for decades, preventing them from succeeding in taking over our land and the natural resources in our land, that they will turn around and use it as a weapon against the West. This is what we are trying to make the world understand. Whatever the Biafran people are doing today is a service to humanity. It's a service to the peace of this world that we all have found ourselves, of which we believe the right to live and let live. But one thing we want to make very clear to the terrorists, to the Nigerian terrorist government and their proxies, is that we are not going to back down until our land is fully restored and recognized amongst community of nations. We'll continue to fight in blood and sweat until we achieve Biafra at the end of the day. So thank you once more, Holland, for that wonderful submission. And I also want to thank every one of us that have taken out their time to be on the space. Since morning the space started, it might be morning in your own time zone, it might be afternoon, it might be night, it might be evening, it might be midnight, but we want to appreciate every one of us. And I also want to appreciate all the people that have given their submission here today. It has been so fantastic, well articulated and deliberated. And I believe the international community are taking note of our pains, our agonies, our frustration, and also our desire to be free people, because we deserve it. It is our right to be free as a people. So, and I also want to make a statement. We would also like some people that have, we want to, we would like to have people like witnesses. If you know that you have been affected by this genocide that the Nigerian terrorist government has been committing in our land for decades and centuries now, you can come up, request for the mic, and tell us your story, and tell the international community your story, because even in the middle of this war, there are some people that have been, women and children are being raped, some are being mutilated, some are being massacred in their farms. So we need those testimonies, and we need the international community to really understand the reason why we are doing what we are doing. We are not doing this thing today because we are troublemakers. No, we are doing it because we are endangered species as it stands now. They kill us in every slightest provocation, because we are not provoking anything. That is why I'm using the term unprovoked. In every slightest unprovocation, they kill us because of the hate they have for us. Of which what we, the Biafran people, have been showing to these people is all about love. It's nothing but love. But they always pay us back with hate and death. That is why we have come to our resolve to say enough is enough. We cannot continue tolerating the excesses of the Nigerian terrorist government and the occupational forces that have been killing our people from time immemorial. We are going to defend ourselves. Even if it means to defend ourselves with sticks and brooms, we will do that to preserve our lives. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much, our COS. I can see the COS to the acting prime minister. I can see you, you're here. And our own OB Chicago. And please, I was going through the comment section. Maybe I did not get where our Minister Betty said something. I'm seeing some people saying that maybe she lost someone in her family, maybe her mother or something. I don't know. And I would really like to, hear from her if she can be able to pick up the mic and say something, because people have been commenting on this section. Yeah. Madam Minky, are you there? Can you please throw a light concerning what I just said now? I don't know if it is factual or not.
All right. So Minister Betty lost a brother during the Biafran War. Yes. And then there was a message. It's just as much as I know. Minister Betty got very emotional when she was narrating the story, and then she had to go and recollect herself. All right. So, there was a message, yeah, from a relative that her brother was actually seen during that period in Okiwe with a wound on his leg. She lost, yeah. She didn't say that her brother again she lost the brother during the Biafran War. Yeah, but this is the story that somebody is now narrating of that he was actually seen in Okigwe, still alive, but with a wound on his leg. So it's a very emotional time for Betty and her family. Very emotional. Me myself lost an uncle, so it's just a tragedy, and we are still crying till today. That is what we are saying. You see, and then in addition to all the things that are happening to us, Fulani again added their own. Since 2000, Fulani has been coming in and killing our women in the farm, killing our men in the farm, killing our old people. You see, raping our women. So we have a lot going on in our Biafra. We have not even started liberating ourselves for heaven's sake. And they are coming in and killing us like this. The liberation have not started. We are just defending and defending and defending. You see? On top of the defending, they'll be laying allegations on our liberation army. You see? So this is all the things that we are saying. And we will continue to say this every day. I have to talk. We are up to 200 on this platform. It means that all of us are worried all over the world. Biafrans, you people are worried. Let's do something and pursue Fulani away from our ancestral home. Yeah? Let's stop wasting time. The more we waste time, the more Fulani are coming as them creating mayhem. We need to do this together. Let me allow Dr. Mbato. Ben Deco came before you. Who will go first?
Okay. If he wants to go, no problem. But if it's not ready, then I go.
Okay. Well, Ben Deco, go first. Dr. Mbato takes some time. Yeah.
Thank you so much, and I greet everybody. It's been quite an impressive day. Not that we are happy. I mean, with the dishing out of the hidden facts from Nigeria to the world, because I have always longed for a day like this when we will have the opportunity. In fact, I want to use this opportunity to thank Elon Musk. Thank you very much for giving us this opportunity of free speech, because I guess that it is for a story, our people like us, our circumstances, people like circumstances like that, like ours, that those who try to arrest free speech worked so hard to ensure that they make a lot of laws to guide through it, and they prevent people from saying things the way they are. You'll be in the crisis of searching for the right or appropriate word to use in order to actually lessen the intensity of the crime committed against you. But I thank you once again, Elon Musk, for granting us this very special privilege. It is very, very great to know as of today that we can stand and speak and voice out, in fact, to the hearing of the entire globe. Once again, thank you. And for the Biafrans that have been making out their times to dish out the information as they come, I want to let the world know that if they are really getting surprised at the things they are hearing, they haven't even started hearing our people speak. A lot of our people back home who are really, really into this very challenge lack what it takes to even join us here, because Nigeria has so much drained them. Nigeria has weaponized poverty to the extent that they find it very difficult to even get some data to join us and they tell the world as it is. So what you hear us say are just a few of the things that happened to us before some of us that are outside there escaped. But today, we are still on it, believing that with time, more of these people, more of these our people, the actual victims, the direct victims of the more dangerous aspect of this would join us. We are talking about the ongoing Nigeria government secret genocide. And there is nothing we are saying here that is a story to the that should be a story to the world. Nigeria is not just committing genocide in our land. Nigeria is, devising new ways of killing. Nigeria is trying to, do I call it, reinvent this very style of killing, such that they would, take more pleasure in killing us. It's no longer about whether we die. It's no longer about whether they're killing us. It's about the style, the method. They are somehow they tie people now on their neck with a chain, and then tie the other end of it to a bicycle or a motorbike, and then speed off. They do the same with buses or cars or anything that can actually cause this kind of tragedy before the death of any one of us. Nigeria has been in this very system for quite a long time, which is the reason why they try to clamp down on social media to make sure that nobody will have access to air or say anything to the world. Those of them from the northern part, especially the Fulanis to be precise, not that they are originally from the north, but that's where they have been occupying since they actually suppressed the original people in the north, the Hausas. Those of them have been working so hard over there, have been working so hard to make sure their imams, their whatever, their leaders have been working very hard to ensure that the world does not hear about the genocides going on, especially in Biafraland. They may at one time or another, you may at one time or another hear, oh, people died in Benue, oh, people died in this place, but they carefully try to ensure that that which happens in Biafraland, which is exactly actually where the real wickedness of Nigeria is manifested to its full force. It's not being heard or heard by anybody, or even, in fact, it is a crime for anybody in Nigeria to open their mouth and say that a Biafran is killed. If you mention that, Nigeria government will make sure you join the dead. Nigeria government has been parading around the globe, sitting around, other nations, acting as if they actually belong. Nigeria actually is not a nation. Nigeria is an open air prison. It's a killing center. Nigeria is a butcher. It's a butcher stable, global butcher stable. That is exactly where Biafrans are killed in various manners every day. As we talk now, people in Biafra don't die just naturally. As others would say, oh yeah, people die here every day. We have low this or that. We do not have what it takes to take good care of. No, they die because Nigeria just crossed over. The breeze of Nigeria across Biafra has actually made it a uniform for everyone to, expect death at any time, in Biafra land within that space. Meanwhile, why Nigeria commits all these atrocities, it's really interesting and, surprising rather, to think that a nation or any nation that considers itself, a legal nation in the world would have anything to do with Nigeria. But we still look at and see that a whole number of other nations are dancing around Nigeria. They even give them their platforms to come to their platforms, like Garuba Shehu rather, would go to somewhere like Russia and then take up a station and begin to lambast and call an innocent man a terrorist. Someone like that, who kills the innocent, who commands the army to kill the unarmed civilians, would come and call Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, whom they went after and kidnapped in Kenya, a terrorist. So you can see now that the same people who are committing the crime are the ones now accusing the citizens, the civilians, the innocent, of committing what they are guilty of. These same people that you see being Nigeria, gallivanting and associating with any nation that permits it, is still the same one who refused to let go Abba Kyari, a Nigerian police corps, in fact, the chief police corps who was involved, indicted in the United States of America. And when America requested that such a man be released or extradited to America, Nigeria refused. And up to today, what is going on in Nigeria now is a rumor around how to reintegrate, how to bring back Abba Kyari with the claim that, oh, he has a lot of experience. But his experience was more about how to kill the innocent Biafrans. It was nothing but how to commit crime. If you can remember Hush Puppy mentioned him in the US, and he was actually part of the very ongoing case then. Yet, up till now, Nigeria is thinking about how to bring that criminal that US requested for his extradition back, integrate him back into the society, so as to continue where he stopped, in the killing of the innocent. This is Nigeria. The same Nigeria that we are talking about, when it is clearly said and stated anywhere in the world that the main function of a government is to protect lives and property, Nigeria actually is killing the lives and destroying the properties in it. Elections happen in Nigeria, even though we Biafrans are no longer part of Nigerian election. But Nigeria still centers the consequence of any election on the Biafrans. They will go and selectively burn all the shops belonging to the Igbos in other cities of Nigeria. To be precise, in Lagos, they will burn all Igbo shops. They will want them prior to election that none of them should ever vote against whoever their candidate is. And eventually, if they do, the result will be the killings and burning of their properties. And this has been going on, and nobody in Nigeria rises to speak or say a word. When you hear that a Biafran man, in the name of P2B or his likes, is contesting for election, do not be deceived. Such men are made by Nigeria. They are products of Nigeria, and they are not in any way defending the Biafrans or representing Biafrans. These are people whom Nigeria have decided from time to time to use to manipulate or have their way, so that the international community would think that the Biafrans are interested or involved in Nigerian election. No, we are not. And at no time will we ever be interested in Nigerian election. Peter Obi is on his own, and anyone who is coming in the name of Biafra or Igbos or anything is on his own. These are Nigerian boys who are working hard to ensure that they put trouble or confuse the world, so that everything Biafra is doing is actually not going to be taken as seriously as it appears. But more than this, I want to also let the world understand today that when it comes to that which I earlier said about protection of life and property, that Nigeria government has been very, very, stupid about it all. And to the extent that Nigeria went to what they call National Youth Corps Handbook, page 56. Nigeria advised the youth corpers that anybody who is traveling through the following route: Abuja Kaduna route, Abuja Kanu route, or somebody who is traveling to Okene route or Aba Port Harcourt, that such a person should tell the relatives to keep ransom money or keep it at hand in case they are kidnapped. This is what the government is telling the citizen. Keep the money ready. If you want to travel through the following roads in Nigeria and the country that's in the country you call your own, the government that should go and protect you and make sure the road is safe from kidnappers is telling you, you know what, if you want to go, we are giving you information. They will kidnap you along these paths. But before you travel through these paths, keep your ransom money ready. It is clearly written on their handbook. We are not accusing Nigeria. Why I'm giving you the page numbers is so that you can go and verify. And the page 57 of that advised those their so-called citizens on what to do while they are kidnapped in the hands of the kidnappers, how to behave themselves so that they don't get into more trouble. Now, there is no page of it that talks about what the country will do to, to retrieve them from the hand of the kidnappers, or how they would go after the kidnappers. The country knows, the government that claims to be protecting life and properties is aware of where the kidnappers are, but what it is working hard to do is to ensure it advises you how to behave in the hand of a kidnapper, even telling you to keep the money you're going to give to a kidnapper should you be kidnapped. That is Nigeria. And the people do not seem to understand it, or the international community have not come in touch with this. Please ask anybody, try to search. In fact, you can search it. The National Youth Corps handbook is online. You can find what I'm talking about online, even though Nigeria tries to withdraw all of this in the moment they get exposed. This is Nigeria for you. And Nigeria has been doing this to show you that Nigeria is the one responsible for all the killings going on inside it. And the late president of Nigeria, Abacha, has often been stated to have said that if insecurity lasts beyond 24 hours, that the government is involved in it. But watch and see that insecurity in Nigeria is no longer a thing calculated by clock of time. It is now a culture, a tradition. It is becoming a constitution that people have to die. And eventually sitting president, Tinubu, would go to a place and say, well, you know what? We have to actually negotiate with the killers and find out what their problem is so that the peace will reign. This is what a president says to people who are killed in their sleep. You come to a place and the people that you claim to be guiding, to be protecting, to be governing, were killed at night in their sleep. You are tired of saying it is a farmer herders clash because you know that the farmers are not in their farm at night. Oh, can you tell us whether the people of Benue were in their farm at night when they were killed in their hundreds? When they were sleeping, probably these people farm at night. Nigeria is a killing zone. Nigeria is an open-air prison. Nigeria is a crime scene. And Nigeria specialized in killing. The only person that Nigeria shouts out so high for the international community to come, to hear and feel they are shouting for security is someone who is shouting against Nigeria omens. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got up and they found this whole thing going on, he asked us to rise up. Biafrans, please protect yourself. And the moment he said we should go on self-defense, he became a terrorist to Nigeria. When Mazi Simon Ekpa got up and they shouted to the hearing of the world that our people were dying all over the world, and they calling the attention of the international community to that was the only time Nigeria rose up and started seeing him as a terrorist. Nigeria got all the so-called human rights activists within the enclave of Nigeria involved in calling the international community against Mazi Simon Ekpa. But the word I want you to check out. Look at this critically. Do you realize that as at the time you were called and told that Simon Ekpa was causing mayhem, people were not dying in the numbers they have died since you seized him, yet Nigeria never called you. Nigeria didn't call you when people died above 200 persons died in their sleep in the hands of the Fulani terrorists in Benue. Nigeria did not call even their human rights activists to wake the world up and call them to come to the rescue of the people of Nigeria. But the word we were called when Simon Ekpa used his microphone, ordinary mic, to speak. you were called. You were told that he was inciting violence. But here we have people who are carrying out violence. Nigeria did not call you for that. Thank you. I hand over my mic.
Yes, so Penteco, that was well spoken. All right. Thank you so much. Exactly. Okay. Dr. Battle, are you ready now? Welcome.
Yes, so thank you, my people. I thought you when you were, I think I was the third person to join when you opened. That was when I was about closing from work. Bill, Uber Bill, once I enter here, eat for the shower, put my back down on the cushion, and now I wake up after 1 a.m. And my happiness is that I open up my phone and my beloved brothers and sisters are still here. Thank you all. The joy is that there is hope. There is hope, dear friends. Huh? Tọtị nwanne m n'olileanya dị o. Nkiru nwanne m n'olileanya dị o. Chukwu sị m ugwu unu n'olileanya dị o. Gentụlụ nwanne m n'olileanya dị o. Butu ụzọ nwanne m n'olileanya dị e. Ụmụ Biafra n'olileanya dị o. Olileanya dị o. Olileanya dị o. Olileanya dị o. Olileanya dị maka na ọ dịghị ihe karịrị Chukwu. Ọ dịghị ihe nyere ya o. Ọ dịghị ihe nyere ya o. Olileanya dị o. Ịma na olileanya dị o. Olileanya dị o. Olileanya dị o. Olileanya dị o. Greetings to everyone. Greetings to all the formidable and gatekeepers who have vehemently refused to release the key to the enemies. I thank you all. The topic is where I'm going straight because there's no time to start calling people. What I'm seeing here is more than 206. Jesus, that is the one I can see, 200 and something. My device is saying 208. Yeah, friends, you are all welcome.
Yeah, it's 214 now.
Okay. So, the topic says the ongoing Nigerian government secret genocidal war in Biafraland / funding Biafran Defense Forces. You see, if we are going to discuss Nigerian terrorist government atrocities towards we, the Biafrans, as in you need like 5 million Biafrans to come and come and fill form, book their names, and as in 20 million Biafrans in every day people will be lining up. It's going to take like 3 years program where people will be queuing up to share their experiences. Even some will even come back to one and say, sir, please, there's one I forgot yesterday. Do you know what it is as a child? You are sitting down, you're looking at a matured man, and the soldier is telling that man to roll inside a smelling gutter. That was my first experience as a child. He's a man who lives in our compound. What was the issue? You know, this cleanup of a thing. During, I don't know who is in that regime, whether it's Buhari or whoever that was in that regime, that clean up war against indiscipline and all the rest.
And this man's wife is heavily due for delivery. And he's taking this woman to hospital because the baby is coming. With that woman and the big belly and the baby pushing that is coming, crying, the soldier asked the husband to roll inside the smelling water, and they beat him mercilessly. While we as kids, we are from window watching all that is happening. As a child, then I remember I was crying. I remember that people around were shouting, "Ewo bikono, rapononia, unuge bukuya, wanya, wunya dinime bikono, no kuno bukahareje, anako the man." They are beating him, kicking him. The point is that those who are claiming to be one Nigeria, those Biafrans who are claiming to be in politics, who are shouting and jumping and gallivanting all moving around and jumping up and down everywhere in the Biafraland and all over their zoo country, they don't know that the people they are following are looking at them as a conquered people, as slaves. To tell you that I was here when you started, when you were playing Mazinan Kanu voice, he said there has never been a land like the land of Biafraland. A land filled with milk and honey. A land where oil and gas are flowing side by side beneath and behind it, diamond and gold. If you know what you have, you will sell your car today to support BDF. And that is why the radical Islamic jihadist Arabs, they need a base. They need a land that can fuel resources that will fund their agendas to conquer the world. And they know the history of your land more than you do. That is why they never teach history. The only country in the whole world where government forbid the educational sectors to teach its citizens the history of that country. (1967) war is not a situation like that of two fighting, or someone provoked you and you got angry. You know, people exhibit anger and other things. When you are angry, you show up here and you let people know. But the issue of 67 to 70 is not an anger. It's a quest for survival. It's a quest to stop massacre, genocide. It's a quest to ensure the security and the livelihood of those who came from a certain regions, Biafra. Adojuku said, "You can't continue killing my people like this." Eh? What is all this? Eh? Anytime the youths in the north get angry, the next thing they go is any nearest Igbo community and they massacre them. Eh? You can't continue killing us like this. Please, please and please, put a stop to this. The thing become a very big problem that a lot of argument is being heated up in the federal and international level that made the Ghanaian then president to come in through the support of West African countries and African Union. It's okay. Please, these two regions bring the leaders, two representatives to come to Ghana. That is in Accra. And discussion were had there. And the grievances was clear. The same thing that Ojukwu went to go on to discuss is what we are discussing here today. Stop killing my people. Since you don't want to accept us into your one Nigeria, please, can you at least make the country, divide the country? That is what they are struggling to do, that they have to divide it. Everyone will be on their own. They will have one central government, blah, 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 blah. The same thing you see them talking about every day on the social media was the reason why Aburi Accord was situated. An agreement was reached, signatures upon signature, toasts of glasses of wine, smiles and happiness, with the insurance that there is a hope for security and safety of our people. But because the Arab need a base to raise funds and build formidability that will enable them to attack the West through their masters, whom I'm not going to call here, they called the Gowon, who has already penned down his signature to the agreement he had with Ojukwu, not to agree. And when they came back, Ojukwu found out that Gowon is speaking different language, that he didn't agree again. The event that brought that signatory of Aburi Accord, many people who were present are still alive today. So if you're an international observer listening to us now, you can also approach Ghana to get the details. Gowon disagreed because they want to establish their plans to get a source of income that will enable them carry out their conqueror of the whole world into Islam. And Ojukwu said, okay, we cannot continue killing my people. Since you have refused to keep to our agreement, then I have no option than to come and pull out my people from your side. As I'm speaking now, there's a memory that flashed in my brain. You know that lady that the BBC, or can I say, a journalist was interviewing. It's an old video. One lady who was narrating her experience. And I believe that interview was during that war. And she said that her father was the first person they killed in the north. That after they got him with the bullet, they came close where the man was lying and sliced him into two like bread.
You're muted.
Mm-hmm.
And every time you press blue, it's unmuted.
No,
Look.
that mic is not for this
Well, look,
one.
this is to mute. When you press it,
When I'm making live broadcast, but from this from this one is not supposed to be on. It won't talk. That's what I'm telling you.
Try it. Try it. At least just try it.
Otegwelu m charger. Oh, God.
dịka otu ihe niile si aga, o nwere one video now, so o wee bụrụ no one idiot like that, so amadụ m afọ ya awụda afọ ya ka mma bịa na-akpọ ihe, but ọ bụrụ na any of us nọ ya afụgo that video kwesịrị ịma ihe mmiri So ọwụrụzie na ọwụ the boy na ka ha fụziri na ha na-ewepụta. So ya nwa n'onwe ya emezie onwe ya allow, because adị m sure na webeghị anybody nyere ya advice, webeghị anybody ewere ya edere ya ọdụ, because some of all these people they feel na ha macha ihe niile. So well, the only thing m na-ekwu onye ọbụla ama that boy. So sometimes as na ọ bụ na nwa nkịta chiri enwu ọ naghị anụ shishi. That is just the fact. So ọ bụrụ na ifeel that ọrụ ahụ eji waya na-eme uruzigo, then I feel that maybe actually claim more relevance. If you say now this week actually claim more relevance. Mana so him na agwago chetakwa that go amakwa ndị na-arụkọrọ ọrụ for, because if feel na all those things na epụtara na ị na-egoshi because ebige gị ofu ihe a ịdịka nwa enwe n'ime ihe niile ahụ na ịmaghị just nnọọ ọ dịka this video ị mere sef, ọ dịka edebeghị ya by na ị kwesịrị delete the video ịfụ nwoke ịdịka nwa enwe n'ime all those things, ịdịka nwa nchaka. ebere gị emegbuole m gị because kama ị ga-echekcha nọrọ nnọọ ichekcha ịfụ na ndị zoo ndị Nigeria terrorism, ndị zoo, kama ị ga-agba ha nkịtị ka ha ji aka ha na-abịa otu ha si anwụ ka ha na-anwụ na-aga, because onweghị onye ọbụla dịgide ha ozi. So gị nwa na onwe gị filizie na kịta na anyị na-ekwu okwu Biafra, ị ga-asị na maybe ọ dịka ara agbawụla ndụ, because ọ dịka bana that some of you all this kind of stupidity o juru unu na just o nwere ụdị anya nje ele unu. All the cow does that little this thing in where and all those it not because that is in actual relevance. All this pattern na you guys upon everything, you guys upon any you got those process. Each and all those things they say. Now I go Biafra na-ekwu mmewure onwe anyị nọ na-apụta na-ewepụta onwe gị na-egosi onwe gị in the midst of our enemies. Ọwara na-agba onye gwara gị na todo steeti ị na-emekịta na ifili na ndị mmadụ ga na-akụrụ gị aka. This guy is very stupid. Ifili na ndị mmadụ ga na-akụrụ gị aka, mana ebere ga-emegbuole m ọ ihe mere m ji na-akụrụ gị ekwetara na asị na onwe anybody n'ọgụ nso ya nye gị advice. Because the last time when anytime I made anything accept anything Nigeria this thing terrorist uniform, any arm carrying or anything, why he opened the house on the on the one. Because here I must get now will be Biafra. So when we can now for those who can those nonsense. If you don't know get an ndị niile join the channel those things check kwa history, because ị ga-echeck go the history field na epụta like that dị more popular. Ọ wara na-agba ala Biafra ga-etigbu gị ọ ga-etigbu gị n'abalị, ọ ga-etigbu gị n'ụtụtụ. Ọ dịka ịmabeghị ihe megere ifilizie na kịta na ka ị ga-apụtasị ka ị bịa na sabotage ụmụnne gị. Because na if you na all those kind of this thing, but then video, if you na aga na akụrụ aka, ọ dị ka ara na agba if forget ekwekwele ka Biafra Liberation Army nweta with all those this level na ibiaziri identify onwe ekwekwele ka ndị a nweta enwere gị part ọ dị ka ọ feel na ihe egwuregwu gị wepụtazi onwe gị kama ị ga-agba ha nkịtị ka ha ji aka ha na-abịa otu ha si anwụ, otu esi ebupụ ha na body bag ha eburu esizi na iwepụtazi onwe gị si na ngụ ma ha pụtazi na ndị zoo na ọkwa ha maka ị na-arụ ọrụ fọ na nwaanyị ga-eji na ọkwa ha nwa si na nwa ha nwa amị nwa nwe ihe ele nke gbasara gị gbasara ihe gbasara sekuriti na nke eji ebigire gị walking talking ibupụtazi na social media na-esusa iche na ihe social media all them walking here na. All those things, I didn't hear that on the phone, because we get what happened in hand, and if you know, you feel all those things. The lives of innocent blood of Biafrans, even they were how. I wouldn't know when they even say all this nonsense in the people say for I wouldn't know how support because African Biafran because it would possible way. Mana the reason why engineer agree with all Kwamakechi, all Kwakea Arabia and say I know. You understand? Because this time around, age is more fire because I didn't sure they would want people. Every Monday, I didn't mess it at home. You push it now, I'll push you in here now. What every Monday, I didn't mess it at home. I forgot to give you what don't work. AJ, what don't work by this time. Maybe man, I'll be a fan liberation army on board. This guy, cool. You know, about Biafran liberation army. What am I about? Because you know about the Biafran resistance fighters, now Biafran defense forces. Or when it show maybe. Somebody I know permanent again not just by this kind of time. Just come on, guy, keep pushing all those nonsense in now. He can win. If okay, I'm just giving you advice. So, oh, why MNG will you come in? Oh, anybody seen from that? Anybody mad at board? Yeah, why? Because this thing not the guy identify yourself. Oh, man. In all Basra Nigerian terrorist army, anything enable under Nigerian government is banned and disbanded from Biafraland under the de facto government in the homeland. So, all in our wire, our politician wire, all the by social media. I only feel no go I actually use ongo amapa again the bullying. So because in the amapa in her name. So all we have agency that I own a ham and I think we like the Moncam because I'm out with you. Because I'm happy be an see all this story money. Because all these things who no. So I'm not able to see self at all. Because I'm under by this kind of time. I'm not have a shit what what I have watched. I'm the reason why I had to happen. But what say by this kind of time now? Then he did identify when you feel I hear this. Oh, put it on because of all this nonsense now. You can make it an act. You watch you if you now form a consent. Well, I want to hear me because I don't make anything too much. If we me hear me, but I'm not whether I have because I'm not half had the relevance. But as you go, most injuries. Only went again. Or you feel no we him we go when you feel that this Biafra 15, you feel that Biafra and they feel that Mazina become now only learn that. You feel no all we feel every morning and they visit that to feel no this time around the Biafra in this kind of shit. Well, Udo, I'll hit my mic from here. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Martin. Vincent, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mazitoti. Good evening, Madam Nki. Good evening, all the lovers of freedom. Mazin, also, thank you so much for your word. I saw you weren't Yanolo. And I didn't take an SO. Oh, yeah, what are so many of them, and with so many indigent taken the Biafra. So I'm telling you, I yes, open those one number. The topic said the ongoing Nigerian government secret genocidal war in Biafraland from Brgie. Yes, Nigeria has happened to so many people. Even those that is saying they are one Nigerians, Nigeria is happening to every one of them every day by day. The Nigeria is no longer functioning as a country because any country that kills its citizen is no longer a country now. Even Iran cannot kill its citizen, despite they are terrorist country. But Nigeria, they are gone and gone forever. And that is why they are killing their citizens. Because they don't regard them as a citizen anymore. They take them as nobody. But my happiness is that our forefathers rejected those Fulani from the beginning. As our forefathers reject them, so also the Biafraland have rejected them. But a person who don't have sense will always behave like animal because their behavior is showing that they are animals. Our forefathers rejected all of them from the beginning. Why are they still forcing themselves? That means they are forcing themselves to make sure that their placenta will be buried in Biafraland. And that is why all of them, they will be coming. Whenever they will come, they will never go back. Because the land will hold them responsible. When the land rejected you and you are forcing yourself to the land, that means you want your head to end in that land. And your head will surely end in the land because our forefathers have already rejected you all. If I thought Fulani people have sense, they could have remained with the Hausa people that accepted them. Because Hausa people accepted them and they are saying then we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Thinking that they are doing anybody's harm, not knowing that they are harming themselves. But today they have started feeling the heat. They don't even have to look for any other place. They're supposed to make that place their self heaven, unlike looking for other place that they have rejected them. They might go to Yoruba land also because Yoruba people accepted them also. But we Biafrans, we rejected them from the beginning and we continue to reject them. Biafra is a spirit and nobody can fight spirit. And I don't believe that Fulani can fight spirit. They cannot. Because nobody on earth can fight spirit. Then when you cannot fight spirit, how then do you think that you can fight Biafra? Biafra is a spirit. You said you are one Nigerianist. One Nigeria is happening to you people every day by day. All of them are feeling the heat of one Nigeria. Is it on recharge card that is common thing? Recharge card when you bought recharge card of 500 and recharge it. What you will see in your balance will be 400. They will remove 100 naira of their currency. They will remove 100 out of your 500. What will remain for you to use to make call will be 400. Who will talk for you? Nobody. They have set it that way. That is Nigeria happening to all of them. Both those that is saying one Nigeria, those one Nigeria list, those one that don't know where they come from, those Biafra that are still believing in one Nigeria list. One Nigeria is happening to them every day by day. Because because any office they enter with their name, Ifeanyi, Chinedu, Chibike, once they hear that name, they will treat you like that. What the way they will treat a person that's from Ghana say will be more better than the way they will treat you. But you will be there deceiving yourself in the name of one Nigerianist. You are doing yourself. You are doing nobody. Until the day you reject them, better is good for you. Because all of us here, we have already rejected them for long. And our forefathers have already rejected them. If 50 million and above can vote for Biafra freedom, then what is remaining? So many countries are not even up to 20 million or 30 million. But Biafra have proven them to show them that we are good to go. The vote that they normally do, how many vote did they normally got in Biafraland to show them that we rejected them for 5 years, long time ago. We rejected them long time ago before the 1967. Biafra have already rejected them. If you can get 50 million and above, that is to show them that the people, Biafra that is not even participating under their useless vote since that very day they joined they said one Nigeria, they will know that we have already rejected them and we are not even participating on the vote. And we don't care. And we don't want to participate. They are killing us every day by day. And the people that they are choosing to represent them in our own land, in Biafraland, are supporting them because they are speaking Igbo. That you are speaking Igbo does not make you an Igbo man, no. It's not that you are speaking Igbo. It's a whole post of them man. He's speaking Igbo. He's Igbo man. That name alone cannot make you an Igbo man. A real Igbo man is those who believe on their forefathers. That is who is called Igbo. All of us here, we are Igbo because we always stand on the truth. Because truth can set you free in this world. Any will die with happiness. But when you die lying, man, your own is gone. Because our forefathers teach us to always stand on the truth. That is only truth that can set you free. And if you see white people respecting Biafrans, they are respecting us because of truth. Because they know that we will always stand on the truth. Despite how the useless country called Nigeria have turned so many people head upside down that some of them don't longer know themselves. Some of them don't longer know who they are. Some of them will talk A. When you start asking them questions, that A they tell you will now turn to B. It is all Nigeria happening to everyone. Hello, am I being heard?
Yes, you're coming out. Go on. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. And that is why you see them appointing one Eze from different part of Biafraland to represent them, which is too bad. Which is too bad. Corpus Odema, people rejected you. At your first tenure, you come third position. If I thought that the judiciary of the so-called Nigeria is working, how can person that got third in vote become the, I be fourth self, what am I even saying? Person that come fourth now became first. And people that is in that Imo state seem believe that he is the winner. Hi! Is that not abomination? It's abomination because the people voted for the first paper based on the people of one Nigeria that did the vote. But they still deny them that of their useless vote to make them to understand that what they are coming out to do is useless. That any of them that is still believing in going to fool himself by standing on a queue. At times rain will be falling, beating them. I'll be looking at them, saying, look at what all this one is doing. Heavy sun, people will go and look for umbrella. But after looking for that umbrella, you will stand for there till I will do my own voting. After you do your own vote finish, they will see go to court. When you go to court, that person that you vote for, the court people will never allow them to be there. To show you that all the lawyers, all the judge in this country called Nigeria, they are fake. They are not truthful. They are not truthful. Because when you see a true judge, he will always stand on a truth. You can't see a true judge as in knowing the truth. You'll be posting the one today, one tomorrow. The matter that you have already seen the truth of the matter. You'll be seeing adjoining it. You'll be seeing looking for way to paint that truth turn it to become bad. After everything, you will see that truth will soon become bad because you will soon turn that truth to lie. That is Nigeria happening to everybody. So many of them that is calling one Nigeria. That is why even if you see them on a space in this X, they cannot, when they will be talking, you will be see them, they will even go straight to the point and make it open. They will be hiding the word. I don't want them to, let it not be say that I'm the one that said it, to let them not come to begin to look for me. And you are calling yourself one Nigerianist. A country that you cannot even talk as in that this thing is happening. You cannot even talk. You will be suffering and smiling. That's what the leaders have done to all of them. Have done to everybody. Those of one Nigerians, they are suffering and smiling. You will see many of them, Nigeria happening to them. They will be, what am I going to do now? Let me just let me endure. But you are enduring, but you are still talking of one Nigeria. Nigeria is happening to you, but you are still talking of one Nigeria. What is happening to you? Is it until your head reach ground before you will know that Nigeria is not for you? The real Biafrans, as you know that you are a Biafran and standing strong for the Biafran, you should be proud of yourself. You should be proud of yourself. I'm always proud of myself because I'm part of that 50 million and above that recorded in that Biafran self-referendum. I'm so happy because whenever I remember that vote, I say yes. Even my forefathers, they will be happy for me because in that alone, I've already made them proud. then how can't I support? How can't I support? You are among 50 million and above, but you cannot support that thing that makes you to vote. You cannot support by this very agenda that we needed, because we don't have anybody to support us. No country that is supporting us. No country. Over 50 million and above. Why can't you come out with 1,000 AJ in every Saturday fundraising? 1,000 AJ by 50 million and above is 50 million and above. Those of you that say that you are sitting on the fence, you are sitting on the fence, but you voted for this Biafra. Then how then you sitting on the fence? You believe on Mazin Nandikano? You support Mazin Nandikano? Because this voting of 18 that we did, I don't believe that some of all those DOS did not participate. They are not counted among these 50 million and above. But you that was counted among these 50 million and above, what is keeping you on the fence at this point of time? At this point of time that we are looking for our recognition and to liberate the land. The volunteer armies are there, doing the needful, talking to you, telling you all the truth that is in them. Because we are known for truth. Why then you continue to say I'm sitting on the fence? How can you be sitting on fence at this point of time? And you are counting yourself among the 50 million and above? It's unfair. Our leader, our prime minister come out tomorrow. What will you tell him? Will you tell him it's because of what happened that makes you not to be donating, that makes you to go and start sitting on the fence? He will just look at you and say, look at you, and you call yourself a freedom fighter. Because freedom fighters don't have to give up. And that is why our prime minister never gave up when they kidnapped our leader Mazin Nandikano. Because if our prime minister give up, this 50 million and above that recorded in our self-referendum, we wouldn't have gotten that vote. But based on he keep pushing, never knowing what it means to retreat, not to surrender, that our leader said. He need the men of steels, men and women of steels that never knowing what it means to retreat or to surrender. That is why he continue to push and push to this level. And push to the level that all the enemy of Biafra, we have already jumped and passed all of them. Because only that self-referendum, we have already used it to jump and pass them. And again, the convention of redeclaration that happened. They came late based on the everything have already been set the way it will go. They thought maybe calling our prime minister for questioning will stop it. Forgetting that Biafra is a spirit. That Biafra spirit have already arrested all of them and made them to be silent until everything, the program, how it will go, was everybody that will handle the part the state that he will handle everything have already put in place before the owner then I say we are calling you for questioning, thinking that they will use that questioning to stop the declaration. But after much more, everything went successful. That 6 seconds, despite them trying to use Honorable Fulani to spoil things that day, but Biafra spirit seemed surprised all of them. After much, it is still that of on the second that Biafra was declared, because that was the day that the vote were counted. That is Biafran spirit for you. So nobody can fight spirit. Those of them that are one Nigerians, they are wasting their time. They are wasting their time, and that is why I'm always telling some of them that is around me. I will tell them, you that is not even doing anything about Biafra. When Biafra come, what position would you be looking for? Or which, as in, even if I thought that Biafra now want to have, they will have first class citizen, second class, third class citizen, fourth class. Which part of the citizenship would you want to say? I will be proud that I want to be on so part of citizen. Because what you want is what you go for. If you don't want, see some of them are one. They believe in one. When one Nigeria, when Biafra fully restore their land, let them remain in one Nigeria. They don't even come and begin to say I'm a Biafra because I'm speaking Igbo. Because majority of them they did not participate on this Biafran self-referendum. They are not with that document. So many of them. So all the 50 million and above come out for the fundraising. Forget this thing that you are doing. The accountability people. What you are doing is wrong. Okay, now, who is your prime minister? Who is your APM? Who is leading you on that of your accountability side? So this is what you people are planning. So we can now be moving as a sheep that have no shepherd. But it can't work for you people. Neither you, just as we have left you people and carry on with our APM. Continue, you people should continue deceiving yourselves. Until one day, monkey go market, it no go return. But shame will cover you people from head to toe. Shame will cover you people from head to toe. Because what Honorable Fulani did, that is what you people have done. Biafra is a spirit. That same Biafra spirit is in conquering you people. And we continue to conquer you people. Because Biafra is our destination. Biafra is our destination. And we are not going back. Our leader, Mazin Nandikano, have already said, no negotiation. And all of us here that is in this very space, no negotiation. It is Biafra or nothing else. When Biafra, when Nigeria round themselves finish, they will say, this will go. Because nobody can fight spirit. Thank you all. I hit my mic from here. That's all I have to say. anybody hearing me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vincent. So you can talk like this. My host, I think we'll start to put down their names so that they'll start to host space. You see, we have eloquent speakers, intelligent speakers, and you know what? What I love about your speech, you just went straight to the point. This is what we should be doing. In fact, everyone that handled the mic today went straight to the point. You see, and there was no kata kata. Thank you so much, Vincent. Who is there? I can see one hand here. Somebody is requesting from mine. Yeah, David Nana requested. Emi Nwachukwu. Oh, my host. My host, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
do you have anything to contribute to what Vincent said?
No, you can go ahead if you have.
And please, if people to share the space. Share the space, share the space. You know, we were brought down. Yes, once a space goes down, all of us down at the same time. So please share this new session of the space. So Ludo Governor is a kidnapper and a killer of Biafrans. He's in a jumbotron by Onyisi. Biafrans need to wake up and support the Biafra force, which is our BDA, Biafra Defense Forces, so that we will destroy all the Fulani breed. Yes, so Onyisi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes.
Okay, that is what is in Jumbotron. Yes, Biafrans, all that we are saying is wake up. Wake up from your slumber. Wake up from your slumber because there is only one way out, and that one way out is a J and a Gemma, nothing more. There is no amount of prayers that will work. Oh, let us just be very sincere with ourselves. As I said there before yesterday, if you are pouring libation to call our forefathers, you have to, after pouring libation, you have to carry AK-49 because this is modernized freedom fighting. Yes, so because this is what our forefathers want us to do, not only to call on them. What is that thing we are supposed to do that we are not doing? We have reached the level that we have never reached before through the help of our APM and his cabinet members. Our APM has pulled down the wall of Jericho for us. He did not invite us to follow him to Washington, D.C., no. Because that is the only way we can stop this genocidal war. And you've seen that they are fighting us right, left, center, apart from using guns and a bullet on us. They have killed our identity so many ways. Do you people want Fulani to take over our land? This message goes to everyone that you know that God has blessed you for a time like this. Please come out, Biafrans. You heard when our mommy Betty said, this is a time for us to unite. Stop castigating our APM. Stop castigating his cabinet members. Castigating them will not stop Fulani from entering and occupying our territories. That is what is happening right now. I don't think people want us to kneel down and be begging you. I don't mind though. If I see you, I will kneel down. Somebody is requesting from my, yeah. I will kneel down and beg you. Because I'm telling you, we are here every day shouting, beckoning on all of you that that God Almighty, Chukwu Abiyama, has placed to fund. This is a time to invest. Do not blame anyone. This thing, everybody go collect. The way it is going, do not say it does not concern you. It is concerning everybody now. Everybody will collect. Ancestral warrior is requesting for Mike. Okay, I've given to you. So, my people, wake up from your slumber. Bring your Ejema and Eje. MID, are you ready to speak to Biafrans?
Before that, I just want to announce something. Our Sunday page is back.
Yeah, we know. Thank you for the update. Thank you for the update. Yeah, we already know and we have celebrated that. MID, are you there? He's not close to his mic. Emi Nwachukwu, you requested for mic. Are you ready to speak to Biafrans? Femi Wanchukwu, are you there? Are you ready to speak to Biafrans on the topic, the ongoing Nigerian government secret genocidal war in Biafraland, Fund BDF? My host.
Yes, I'm here.
Do you mind playing that audio from our defense? What is his name? Igwe Butuzo. How he was that audio that he countered this mad woman. Is it possible for you to play for Biafrans to know that our Igwe Butuzo has never worked with Honorable Fulani? So that those that are still following her, believing that our defense are with her, should know fully well that our defense, Igwe Butuzo, is not with Honorable Fulani. If you don't mind, do you have it?
Yeah, just give me some few seconds and I'll be back. Wait. Okay.
So my people, we are at war. We are at war with different faces of Fulani men. Even their women, they are in our territory. What are we waiting for? We saw a few days ago in a video how they burnt a whole human being. Now, these people, they have mind, and they were cutting out the part one by one. A human being like them. These are monsters. We are not supposed to share our territory with these people. They have killed us enough. But there is a way out. Gone are the days that we did not have a way out of this challenge that we have seen ourselves today. There is a way out. And the way out is for us to fund. We have professionals, well-trained army that are there in the homeland. All they need is finance. All they need logistics. Because from finance, they will get the logistics that they need. You can see that even though they're in the midst of saboteurs, they are castigating the right, left, center. You see that their focus should challenge you. These people have not given up. You see, our minister was here, success. And he was even the one encouraging us yesterday. Why we should be the one encouraging them? He was here to speak to Biafrans for us to continue what we are doing. You see, so they have not given up. If somebody like success did not sabotage this freedom, what are we doing? Why have our people decided to sabotage? Forgetting that our people are killed on a daily basis. Forgetting that we are losing our identity. Forgetting that we are losing our culture. Forgetting that we are losing our tradition. Lagos now, they begin to send you people out. So where are you running to? You are running to Biafraland. Do you still have your houses there? Those fine duplex that you built and left there? I doubt. Because they can bring it down at any time. Fulani can bring it down. It's just for somebody to point a finger at it. MID, I can see you are ready to talk to Biafras now. Please, you have the mic. Thank you. Now you have logged in with the right account, so there will be no interruption with your network. Welcome, bros. Go ahead, Minister. Unmute yourself, sir.
I hope so. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. More praises to Biafrans, especially you, the anchor of the program. All of us, I am still on the way, and all protocol duly observed. Biafrans, kudos to you all. Kudos to us all. Just as I used to say in my translations, making reference with countries like Israel, during the Second World War, when they saw that they were being encircled for elimination, they had what you call anti-Semitism, or what you call the Holocaust, meaning encircling, marking a particular tribe of Israel, that is Israelites, for elimination due to envy and jealousy on how they progressed. But what happened when you see that you're being encircled for elimination? What you have to do is to come together under one umbrella to fight, to make sure that you survive. And since then till now, though Israel is today a state, it's a country of its own, but it's still fighting for survival. So that is the same thing we need to do. But unfortunately, most of our people, instead of following freedom, they are following money, affluency, under captivity. There is no reason for us to be called PhD holders, to be called a doctor commander of WTO, whereas your homeland is being commanded by jihadists. It does not make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. For us to be inventors in America or in Europe or in Asia, very, very well known. But where you come from, your remaining siblings are being mutilated on daily basis, are being annihilated on daily basis, are being inhumanly treated on daily basis, are being subjugated on daily basis. It doesn't make sense. What I wanted to say in a nutshell is this. You see the likes of Okulora, he has joined them. A very small boy that took the advantage of the fact that there is no government in the country. And he endorsed him to legalize begging, in the sense that people believe that they're in the charity, but when you ask them what is their job, they will say that their job is begging money for people to be helped medically or otherwise, or humanitarian, in terms of humanitarian. They tell you that that is their job. Now, as they are struggling to conduct elections, I'm trying to open the door for Biafran people to understand why the likes of Uplora came and acted that unscrupulous and dubious scheme under Nollywood here. The reason is this. They say that they are they are dreaming to conduct elections. And what do they do, these unscrupulous politicians? They go searching for people that are with a microphone, people that are influential, that they believe that are influential. They bribe them, they pay the money, then they concoct stories that will tarnish the image of freedom fighters. I am asking our people, if people don't reason, if we don't apply reasoning, it will be very aduncaru for us to comprehend what is going on. I ask this question. In the story of the Jew, especially in this particular year, 2025, have you seen anybody that was kidnapped by gunmen returning without a scratch on the body? I repeat again, have you, Biafrans and Nigerians that may be listening here anonymously, seen anybody that is a victim of kidnap returning from the kidnap camp with his body intact without having deformation in the ocular, in the nasal cavitatis, in the aorta cavitatis, in the facial cavitatis, in the neck? Have you ever seen Otokulora? To act film, Nollywood film, on the blood of his brothers. It's so pathetic. And it's even becoming tribal inside the same Igbo by nominating a sister state that these people spoke sister language, Imola. But we have been seeing that, or we know, that even we that are not Americans, when we go to America, we speak American more than them. We that are not Europeans. But when we go to Europe, we speak Europe more than the Europeans. Now for the fact that somebody speak, let's assume that that was a truthful back on. That somebody spoke Igbo language or spoke Imolite. Does that mean that that person is an Imolite? That you spoke American, lingua franca, does it mean that you're an American? You see how these people are easily preyed. They become the prey to the hands of spoiled politicians. Small boys that are supposed to calm down and support their freedom. I remember J. Rock, that young man, May Rock, that on seeing the plight of the Biafrans in 1969, out of protest, he set himself ablaze in San Francisco, United States of America, where you have the General Assembly of the United Nations. May he so rest in peace. He was at the age of Oglora, a white man, a white boy, that saw the plight of Biafra and said to us that this life was not living, and set himself ablaze. That was the reason and why there was called for armistice. At the end of 1969, the reason and why the war ended in 1970 was because of Bruce May Rock in the United States of America. It was at the age of glory. But you see, our brothers follow money, they follow affluence, they follow religion, they follow ego without following freedom. That is that. It is so bad. You can never, as long as you're living in that Nigeria, you can never fight against your freedom fighters. For example, take Gumi and all the northerners, politicians, and the cheerers of the politicians have already let us to understand that the fight against Boko Haram is fight against the North. Am I lying? Buhari said that the fight against the Boko Haram is fight against the North. Sheikh Gumi said that the fight against bandits, in fact, if you fight against bandits, nobody should vote you. Bandits are their freedom fighters. All their imams say the same thing. All their political elite say the same thing, including Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Say the same thing. You know, when that little child, Deborah Samuel, was killed, the Twitter handle of Atiku Abubakar wrote a kind of sympathetic sentences. And within less than 20 minutes, it was deleted. Now you are an Igbo man. You are living in the same country. Some Igbo people think that Igbo is another country. Unfortunately, it's not yet another country. It's still under the zoo. Biafra is trying to liberate the people from this eternal hellfire. For you that believe that there is hellfire, the hell is in the zoo. And all those that are there that are not yet gotten to freedom, they are in hell. For the fact that Biafra has not yet come, we are in hellfire because there is no freedom. You may be free, or you might be free while living in the United States of America, or in the Europe, or in Asia, in other continents that is different from Africa. But your loved ones are still there captive. All of us are in hell. For you to come out of hell, you need to live. You need to fight for your freedom. You need to contribute for your freedom holistically. That is that. I want to ask those that believe that Soludo, they were clapping for Soludo when you call governor. I educated you in governor. A number who say that he's fighting against principalities and the power, but he's fighting against native doctors and he started arresting native doctors. Ask him why he has chosen the most deadly native doctor and made him one of the leaders of agriculture security. Is he not a native doctor? Man past man. For Christians that we have been telling that government is different from Christianity. Government is above every religion. Government after God is government. MID, we can. What is left with you? Your line is breaking. It's breaking, sir. MID, can you hear me? I'll talk later. Your line is breaking, sir. Maybe you go down. Come up, we'll bring you up again. Your line is breaking. My host, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, but Tutos, it's like your own voice also is somehow, will I say shaking or echoing or fluctuating because you're coming out very fast, which is not, I don't think it's your normal.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, Tutos.
It sounded like somebody else.
Emily, your line is breaking.
Wait, let me.
It is Tutos that is not hearing anybody. Please, her network is giving her issues. So just bring her.
I've done that. I will bring her up again. MID Brgie is down already. Bring him up. He's from Tutos.
Have you said something? What about say so?
They have been called up to pick up the mic, but it's like, okay, it's like Amy is there now.
Okay, let me talk. Good afternoon, everybody from here. I'm sorry, I just woke up. I didn't know when my finger touched the mic, and I was supposed to hear my name.
Put yourself in the speaker section.
I found myself in the speaker section and said, "Wow." I said, "Okay, let me see what I can say." And
that is the spirit of Biafra.
I thank you guys. I thank you, the host, both of you. I thank you, Madam NK. I thank you, Mother Tutos, 84, 1 million, MID, Brgie. I thank Minister Snow. I thank everybody on the space this time. I appreciate you all. You guys are doing wonderfully well. It's not easy. I really envy you guys. If I have the if I can do it, I don't know. I cannot do it. So whatever somebody can do that I cannot do, I always like to appreciate that person. You people are doing a very great work for our government. You people are doing a great work for Biafra.
Thank you.
I say, may God continue to bless you guys. God continue to strengthen you. May God continue to guide you and protect you all and be for you in the point of your needs. I thank our APM for the great job he's doing. All the good news that we've been hearing, and let the media ranters and bandits, let them continue to wail. Let them continue to die. They will not back down. They will continue to be disturbing themselves, having heart attack while we keep moving. I thank God also for giving us somebody like Father Sadaf. God knows when to put the right people at the right spot at the right time. And He's doing the needful, dissecting the enemies, dissecting the saboteurs, those that we feel that we are working with for a common goal. They turn around and we have become the Biafra they are fighting for. Start fighting us. God will shame all of them. Coming to the topic, the ongoing Nigerian government secret genocidal war in Biafraland / Fund BDF. I will take a different dimension on this genocidal war because I believe that genocide is not only when you kill somebody physically, when you kill a group of people or a particular set of people physically, that is only when a genocide is caused. There's also psychological genocide on our people, and it is evident everywhere. Like if you can remember, going down history lane, after the Civil War of 1970, before the Civil War ended, the hunger, the food embargo on Biafrans that killed almost 3 million children, which everybody saw. And everybody saw the pictures, saw the comments from the international community and everything. And up to date, nobody was held responsible. That was the height of it all. And we felt that the war is over and everybody was come together. They said, no, Victor, no evacuation, reconstruction, reconciliation, and rehabilitation, all these things. After that, the whole matter changed again. They started their digitization policy, first of all, by giving every Biafra that has money in the bank £20. That was also a genocide against our people, a psychological one. Because they never wanted us to grow again. They see us as a threat. They see us as people that they shouldn't allow or give any opportunity to grow. It was the connivance of the North and the West, their projects that facilitated those things. After that, they started the indigenization policy, where our people don't have money at that time. They made the indigenization policy and they bought up all, majority of the shares of the big companies that are in that contraption called Nigeria. Our people were left with nothing. Our people were hopeless. But God may have it. We also manage ourselves to strive to survive, irrespective of the condition we found ourselves at that time. That was the time that this music came out. Our people used to sing, "Oh, wow, $1 does." It wasn't easy for them. It wasn't easy for our fathers during that time. They really saw hell. That is also a psychological genocide on our people. And they never stopped there. They're coming down, the present time, you can see a lot of things going on our people. Not minding the abandoned property that they did to our people in Iguacha and other places. Our people lost everything they have just to make sure that these people never rise again. Just to make sure that they will never breathe. just to make sure that everything about them is, is put into extinction. And remember, this is the words of their forefather Ahmadu Bello. What he used to tell them, they should never allow our people to grow. When you come to admission into schools, you will see our people, a young child in primary school writing common entrance and scoring 100. Somebody from the north will score 10. They'll put the person, they'll give the northern candidate an admission in the unity school, where everything is there for them to enjoy. Then left the one from the south, who is more intelligent, more brainy, and more smart, that can develop their brain and improve on the quality of that country, to develop that country. But they will deny that child that access to that quality education because of where he's coming from. That is psychological genocide. Then you can see also, I happen to have some friends in the youth service who are from the north. They don't care. All they want to do is just to get one certificate or thereabout. The job is already prepared and waiting for them in the federal parastatal. Once they finish, they will just hand them over that job. If you like, be an Igbo man that has been there for a long time and you are due for that position, they will not give it to you. The recent case is the one that that is on the news now about the custom woman who is due, to be the Controller General of Customs in that contraption. But for the fact that the person that is the controller of the general is due for retirement, they have to extend his own tenure so that by the time his tenure will expire, this woman will be of retirement.
I will beat the shit out of him. Oh. Oh, Lord, I'm asking you.
Get a better job. There's no way you will achieve anything. And that has really affected our people so much. Somebody will have a first class in the university, very bright, very smart. After that, there will be no job. Nobody will call you. If you apply for a job, they will ask you, who do you know? But you are qualified. Somebody that has good cert, they will take that person and put that person there. That's why you see most of our graduates, some involved in driving keke, some involved in driving okada, doing all sorts of menial jobs just to survive. Our people running abroad is as a result of also these things. Because going to abroad, and they masterminded those areas, those situations. They created those tensions so that our people will go out. And when you go out, some people got married over there, raised their kids over there, and they will not tell their children their history or try to bring them home on how to understand where they are coming from and where they are going. And from there, we are gradually losing all our main population. Because those kids, if you don't give them the right foundation for them to grow and understand where they're coming from, it is hardly for them to come back home. Those things are psychological genocide on our people. They are made our people vulnerable to the extent that some people will now go and change their name, swear affidavit, and answer a Fulani name in order to get a job. A lot of them do that in that contraption. A lot of them will go and swear allegiance to those Fulani so that they will get whatever they want in order to survive. While under a same country, everything has to be based on merit. About people, a child that is from a poor background, so long as you are intelligent, they will sponsor you. They will sponsor you to any level that you want to achieve because they believe that every human being has equal rights and equal opportunity to aspire and live the best of his life. And that's why they are growing. That's why they are developing. That's why they are doing well. They also try to eliminate us through this their genocidal war by liaising with the church leaders. The church leaders, instead of them to tell the people their main problem, what their problem is, they will tell them it is their forefather, it is your great-grandfather, it is your uncle. That is what it's doing. Forgetting to tell them that their problem is the inability of the government to provide the basic amenities and opportunity so that people can thrive, so that people can improve and develop. Look at the country that has been for donkey years old. They cannot boast of power. They cannot boast of they cannot boast of good education, good medical care. Nothing to write home about. And it's telling mainly on our people. Remember when they did the cashless, all this, their cashless whatever. It was hitting hard on our side. But in the north, they were taking money and going to their houses and be giving them, for them to do transaction. But our people will be running up and down looking for where to get money. That's psychological genocide. And it didn't start today and it will never stop. They will leave our people, allow them to acquire land, build mansions, build everything, did everything for them. At the end of the day, they will demolish everything. You will have a business, your business is booming. After a while, they will say that they are relocating. They will destroy all those things. Your money will be gone and you start afresh. And our people cannot even reason. Upon all these things, they are still acquiring more, still doing more in those areas that doesn't like you, that doesn't want you to grow, that is jealous and envious about your success, that is envious about the light that is on your head, that is making you to progress. I remember the time when they were opening a trade fair. Our people built all those stores over there, two-story building, everywhere. They called, our eternal leader, Dim or to come and open the place for them. Ojukwu went there, look at them, look everything that they have done. They were praising him. He looked at all of them, he wept. He just picked mic and tell them, Ndị Igbo, unu wewu, Ndị Igbo, unu wewu, Ndị Igbo, unu wewu. He dropped the mic and left. Because our people refuse to understand that these people, they don't want anything about you to thrive. It's been, how many can we say? How many will we live? Okay, look at, look at the current survey that the electorate in the East collecting money on the road. They made 21 point something billion in a couple of months from collecting money from our people. That's psychological genocide. Sometimes if you don't give them money, they will shoot you there, and nobody and no justice, nothing will be done, and that ends it. It's really hurtful and really painful that upon all these things that we are going through in the hands of these people, our people still don't know that it is time for us, to fight for what is ours, which is this freedom that we are fighting. Now is the time, whether we like it or not. Because if you feel that it doesn't concern you today, it will concern you tomorrow. If you feel that it didn't affect you today, it will affect you tomorrow. Because until Nigeria happens to you, you're not going to say Nigeria not like you. They never meant well for us, right from time. That is why it is necessary that our people should come together and fund our BDF. Our BDF are doing marvelously well. They are exceptional. Because this is just like during the war when Gowon claimed that he will clear Biafra in 3 months. But it took him 33 months. Still, he couldn't do it. Now that he used propaganda and said no vanquish. Because we are fighting a war of survival. We want to survive. If we don't do that, our generation will be wiped out. We'll be extinct from the face of the earth. That is why we are doing what we are doing.
shit on my toothpaste. Like, your shit look like no bitch. Why? Mine should have white. Your shit looks like, you see? Smile real quick. Yeah, like that minus your tank top. You don't want your ears on. I need your Instagram. Alright. I want you. Around, you take my number though. That's not no play. Nah, you play.
Hey. Jesus. I think I need to go to America because these American women seem to like the British accent. Yes, American women like the British accent. So when it's coupled with a deep voice, that's a double trouble.
Oh, this thing says, good boy, madam.
What's up? Houston?
Ross.
Huh?
Yeah, Tutos, are you there?
I'm here. I feel good.
All right, okay. Let me mute everybody so I will play the something so everybody can be able to listen to it very carefully and understand
But you be translating. Where we don't understand, you translate, okay?
Madam Minky will be translating.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Madam Minky, as I'm playing, anywhere you want me to stop, just tell me. I will stop there so you can interpret or translate for those that doesn't understand Igbo language, so they can be able to comprehend what we are trying to do here. Okay. Well, all right.
Thunder is one of your commander inside my camp. You bet your mouth. Go to our best and woman. Who are there with 2 years in a struggle? I think we are and taking a struggle. Even for only you okay, it's not the first.
Yeah, you can go ahead and interpret.
All right. So, so our chief general is hammering. That is it. You see what he was telling this honorable guru. Come to the Imagonu. They even talk about him, our chief general, that she should go and sit her fucking ass down. You see, so he really brought her down. I'm telling you. Okay. I didn't say this one.
All right, go ahead.
So he was calling her one pocket like her. That hey, I've forgotten that does something. That she's. I've forgotten it too. Just go ahead. I'm again. Go ahead. But he called her one pocket.
Yeah, let me go back a little bit. So
go back now. Waiting the one bucket. I want to know the people, not all of us. We want to know how he, abused this rapper, whatever is her name. Just 30. I know it is almost 12:30 a.m. No problem. I want to listen. I can do very well. I want to have good this night.
Well, rewind this small.
Yeah, I'm taking it back a little.
Thank you very much.
Okay, pause. So he was insulting Ngozi that she does not even know how this struggle started, and then if not that she used her nonsense money to come and that just brought her money to come and start claiming that she's serious about this struggle.
Yeah, to deceive Biafrans. Just use to deceive Biafrans.
To deceive Biafrans. What else did she say? What did he say? Yeah, that's I don't think there's any more thing to add. Unless Minister Bates, unless you add something to expatiate more. So that we can Okay, that's fine. Well, play it all.
All right, let me start from the beginning so we can just interpret it in our own understanding.
Okay. One of our commander inside.
Yes, this thunder is one of the military personnel in under General Igwe Kutuzo in one of the barracks in Biafraland. You understand? And it's like this thunder is one of the people that the Orabufani was able to deceive. You understand? And maybe started trying to use him to sabotage what the Biafran people are doing. So that's what General Igwe Butuzo is trying to explain here to the Biafran people by, trying to bring the attention of Orabufalane that whatever that she's planning or whatever she has planned against what the Biafran people are doing is dead on arrival. So I will continue.
So, madam, I had a message never higher than bottom than a barrack. But they can never higher than bottom than a barrack. You bet on your mouth. You go to our best and Kuma. Kuma gave you 2 years in a struggle. I think a year and again a struggle. Keep a body to be regional. Suspension of 1 month. Look at you, 1 pocket. 1 pocket gram of IPOD, 1 pocket gram of peso good of Bito. You can be playing Monazoka. You get me. Look at you. Thank you very much. You will never get a telegram of Namaram. You will never get a good of God in our life. In a man, I can get a good issue. And the one thing they will not come in. But they wouldn't get a thunder. People to go to a thunder. Now you wrote that thunder is one of your commander. Who wants to arrest? Thunder now one of your commander. Oh, but thunder in a sense, let go. Everybody really called the recent. Oh, but thunder in a sense, they are so good. Of course, you have to go on. I love that like a better issue. I'm not to use government. Everybody walk at our time, or we're making our fight. How could you do it our fight? Or women who would have made our fight. What do you lie that Lapuchonta is not your commander? What do you pretend that your commander is not higher than Thunder? Thunder is not commander. Thunder is nobody. He's just an ordinary soldier. Look at the United States of Biafra government. That one of your commander, your own commander, Thunder, has been allegedly planted and inside a pig by Commando 1, who is under Commander Bususa in all those commander. Look at you. Look at you. Open an error. I live with it. Put an error and take it. With yours. With yours. Those who can get my friend, I can do my hair. But I will go home like I said. So that's not in a day. Who use you? You don't want to allow Biafra. Don't go in Biafraland. I will do this. If we get in the food, I will use them to fight you. I bet I hate to make a struggle. I don't want to Ghana. I don't want to be a struggle. What are the phone and the songs are better? I don't want to be a struggle. I don't want to Ghana. And the Makatiko, you to the category is on the same day. They can only foolish and fool because they can fool, but they can never fool me. If they like it, and I think school. You should suspend the Arabatos of our board to look at you. And my yogi, who are you? Makato of mine. If you don't know Biafra, 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 let's call him like Biafra and get that up. I will never call you again. And anything concerning me, stay away. You might have anything that is like up. will bring insult. And then my brother, we use this step to catch you. My brother, they want to put that they are fighting for strength. Why others are fighting for background? Because they got the making them the gallows. Because they got the making someone that bad. Look at you, put the guy. Mobiazuka, my 100 times. You will come, she was a malema. Over glory, Mobiazuka, we're begging, I can't feel the woman. I am on there without. Without to put an error on there, what I want goes on a website. The top of the Kagama here. I'm very well again. People say you book it. I also love the Africa corner. People can be aware. Hey, I will get out of the attack here. I will cut over that I talk like here. We don't perform the war. What's my word?
Yeah, that's our general, the chief of defense staff, General Igwe Butuzo. You know, this voice came out as a result of the shenanigan of Ngozi Orabueze. You know, for quite some time after the declaration of the sovereign 40th state of the United States of Biafra, Orabu Fulani have been lying with the name of General Igwe Butuzo, claiming that General Igwe Butuzo is working with her in her so-called imaginary US champion, of which we have been so many forth and back has been going on since that time. And also, General Igwe Butuzo have come out several times to debunk the statement of Ngozi Orabueze, claiming that he, the general, is working with her fraudulent organization. And the reason why this new development is coming, that we have just heard now from the voice of the CDX, is because of the latest false allegation that Orabu Fulani is trying to lay upon the general. And I believe that some of us have seen the nonsense memo she put out there like 2 days ago, claiming that one of her so-called commander in the name of Thunder is missing, and is also alleging that the person is maybe the person has been mutilated and thrown into a pit by a commander that is under General Igwe Butuzo. And that is the reason why General Igwe Butuzo took it upon himself to come up to debunk that nonsense that the Orabu Fulani is putting out there. And before I go forward, I would like to make every one of us understand something. Ngozi Orabu Fulani has been against what we are doing from time immemorial. And we all know all the people that Orabu Fulani has been recruiting to fight the Biafran Defense Forces has been the Ebubagu terrorist organization, the Udogachi terrorist organization, and the rest of them. And, sometimes maybe we forget things quickly. There was a time, the Oki, Sophia, Caterpillar, Sapele, and the rest of them, they went to try to invade the Biafran Defense Forces in Arondiziog in Okigwe State. And the spokesperson of the Biafran Defense Forces, in the person of Archangel Makeup, came up to, give that revelation. And even there was a car, a Hilux, that was destroyed by the Biafran Defense Forces, and that belongs to the so-called terrorist organization, which Sapele, Caterpillar, Uki, Sophia are the commanders of those terrorist organizations in the name of Bagu, Dogachi, and the rest of them. And since then, Orabu Fulani have been fighting so hard, because we all know this particular woman of concern is only pushing the ideas or the ideology of the Nigerian terrorist government in making sure that she stops whatever we are doing. But because of the formidability of the Biafran Defense Forces and their intelligence and quick response to threats, they have been able to keep, decimating these terrorists that have been trying to come to invade them and then dislodge them. And Orabu Fulani have not stopped her nonsense since that time, and that is why the general is coming up to put up this voice to the Biafran people to really understand that he General Igwe Butuzo, who is the general of the Biafran Defense Forces, the chief defense staff of the Biafran Defense Forces, is no way working with Orabu Fulani. And Orabu Fulani doesn't have the power to suspend her because he was even making a caricature of Orabu Fulani, saying that the Orabu Fulani came up to say that she has suspended him some time ago, coming up again to lay this accusation against him that it's high time she stopped her nonsense. That it's high time she stopped her nonsense, that she's trying to destroy what our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and also our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa have struggled and suffered all these years to put together. But as long as General Igwe Butuzo, is standing, that Orabu Fulani cannot destroy what every of us have suffered all these years to put them together to get to this point where we are today. And it was like, being so somehow sarcastic and, making a jest of Orabu Fulani. That is where you guys are hearing those Boki and then the rest of them, those are just slang to cause somebody just to, let somebody know that he's stupid or he's foolish, that whatever he or she is doing doesn't make sense. That is why he's using those local slang like Boki and the rest of them. So maybe somebody else can come up and interpret in details, but I just said I should just highlight what the general said in the voice note and the reason why he's coming out. And now it's very clear to every Biafran. This is what I want to come in now. Now it's very clear to every Biafran that the Biafran Defense Forces, which the general, the chief of defense staff, General Igwe Butuzo, is leading today and has been leading from the time of our Prime Minister, of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is no way or the other working with this deceitful woman of concern. So if you keep giving your money to Orabu Fulani, just put that at the back of your mind that you have nothing to do with what we are doing. You are not funding the liberation and the protection of Biafraland and the Biafran people. You are only giving your money to Orabu Fulani for squandering. Orabu Fulani is just squandering your money because she has no military on ground. The only people that she's using the contact of the illegitimate governors and the terrorist Nigerian government, of which we all know the people that established Ibubago is the Nigerian terrorist government. The evidences are all over the place. So those are the people that are giving her all these men. And sometimes she tried to, the reason why she's here in the first place is to gain information, is to gain intelligence, and also have access in the way that they can use these terrorist militias that was recruited by the Nigerian terrorist government to invade the defense forces. But ever since that she has been trying to invade, ever since the Nigerian terrorist government have been trying to use her to invade and dislodge the Biafran defense forces, they have never find it very easy, and they have been, meeting a brick steel wall whenever they try to go to confront the Biafra defense forces. So this one now is a clarion call to every one of you out there that is still believing that Orabu Fulani is doing something in the direction of our liberation. She is doing nothing. She is an enemy. You have held it for the Biafran Chief Defense Force in the person of General Igwe Butuzo. And there's a reason he's making this voice to put every one of us in know. So tomorrow you will not say, I did not know. That is why sometimes they come up to put out this information out there for every one of us to be able to understand and know what is happening through the back door. So to say, or maybe you are not aware of all these things when it was happening. These people are very busy on daily basis. And this distraction need to stop. It's not that whenever you guys will just come and try to distract them for them to be coming out to be making voices. No, we don't need these things now because they are busy. They are busy fighting monsters. are busy fighting the Nigerian terrorist government and their monsters. So we don't need all this distraction. And some of you that are still enabling this woman of particular concern called Orabu Fulani should stop enabling her. Because the more you keep enabling her and giving her that relevance, the more she will keep trying to distract what we are doing. And at this point in time, we don't need all of those distractions. All we need now is to be focused. We need to be whiter than white and whiter than snow. The way our supreme leader taught us to be. And that is the only way we can be able to get this Biafra. So anybody out there, aside from what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing and the de facto government in Homeland is doing, the person is an enemy of your freedom. And you enabling the enemy of your freedom means you don't want your freedom. What you want is death. And that you see them now trying to create expansion amongst us, sending these Ebubagu terrorists and the Bogachi, going to add on this Zogu to kill innocent citizens, to turn the people against the Biafran Defense Forces. And some of you are enablers of all these atrocities. All of you should stop. It's high time all of you stop this nonsense that you guys are doing. You know the truth, but you have just refused to admit that you are wrong. The only government that have the legitimate right to speak for the Biafran people all over the world is the Biafran Republic government in exile and the de facto government in Homeland. And we all know the people that are in charge as it stands for now. Our Prime Minister still remains the Prime Minister of Biafran Republic government in exile, which our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkeri, is standing brief for him. And every one of us are obliged to accord our support and respect to the acting Prime Minister so he can be able to carry out his duty diligently without any distraction. All of you should stop distracting the acting Prime Minister because he's doing a very good job. This distraction needs to stop now. Our enemy is the Nigerian terrorist government and the Islamic jihadist Fulanis that are coming into our land to pillage our land, to kill our women and children. Those are our enemies. We don't have any other enemy except the Nigerian terrorist government. And every one of us should come together, put our heads together, and find a way to defeat this enemy instead of causing distractions all over the places. So I would like to yield my mic here now. So Minister Betty, your hand was up first. You can have the mic now. Minister Betty, are you there?
Yes,
all right.
thank you. I was somebody during the time I was doing my program this morning. Somebody asked me for this Butuzo's voice message, and I told the person that I don't have it. So when Madam Key mentioned it, I was very happy, thinking that I will ask her to forward it to me because she's got my number. Please, so that I use it tomorrow morning. I mean the voice of Commander Butuzo.
Can I forward it to you through the back channel X? Or send it to Madam Inky, so Madam Inky will forward it to you, maybe through your Telegram or what?
Yeah, let her forward it to me, please.
All right, I will do that right away. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Biafrans, I've always said it, that Ngozi doesn't know anything about Biafra. Not what happened during the war, after, or even now. But the thing is that she's a woman that likes power. And she took advantage of her closeness to the PM. There are a lot of things they said in that very platform that I was telling you people about. I wouldn't say them here. Maybe privately I will have a chat with Enki. They said a lot. Why she manipulated PM, lied to him, dissolved Omwada, drove Azuka away to get closer to PM. Just for these two reasons, that she wants to be at the top and that the zoo government, her group of people's club, wanted her to dissolve what we are doing. So Ngozi, she premeditated all this. And once again, Ngozi doesn't know anything about Biafra. She doesn't. Because she has never said anything about what happened during the war or after or even now. She's getting it all wrong. She's getting it all wrong, and it's good that she has disclosed the kind of human being that she is, and that the last people that left, they've all left. Onyendu said it that they will separate the chaff from the wheat itself. So I believe that the rest of us that are here would focus on the ball and play it well. There is nothing we need now other than to fund and use our ejema to do our bidding right now. The BDF and our recognition, very expensive, and nobody will do it except ourselves. So for those who are with Ngozi, I know that some of them are here listening because I looked at the number of people that are listening. Some of them are from her. That woman has nothing to offer anybody. She's a noisemaker and a power monger. And Butuzo really gave it to her because Butuzo said here that she's one monkey, and no on the Fulani to Balimie. And she's calling herself doctor. I don't know whether they buy that their doctorate degree. All of them from the US. They are all doctors, but they are behaving like people from the cave. They are not calculative at all, not constructive. They don't, I don't know. They always misplace their priority, but it's entirely up to them. Thank you so much. If you will remember to give it to Nki, otherwise you can leave it at the back channel. I will go and get it there. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans, loving people and wonderful people. I'm proud of all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Toti. Are you there, Toti? Okay.
Okay. It's not here. It's not there. Let me take it up from here. Even the Bible says, let another man.
Rage and Fury. Chibike's hand has been up. Hold on, Rage and Fury, please. Chibike's hand has been up before you. Chibike, go ahead, please. Except you want Rage to talk.
Okay. Good evening from here. Rage and Fury, let me take it up from here, my brother. After that, you take it up too. Hey, I greet the house from 30 to Madam Inky to Tutos to our Minister Betty, Rage and Fury. Greet everyone. Greet Mr. Snow and Vincent, Ancestral, Emmy. Everyone. I greet all. The topic I've been listening since we didn't come to the speaker, and I have been in the first space where it's shut down and right now. So it's good for the clarification from our defense commander, General Ige Butuzo. He said he's going to tell the Biafrans, the world, who she is, and he have really said everything. That she is not a Biafran, meaning the two parents are not Biafran. Maybe one is from Fulani. That's why she doesn't know anything about Biafra. If you even go and listen to that her broadcast she did with what's that man named himself? That international journalist, forgotten his name. She couldn't even give the full biography of the history of Biafra, how the war started. She doesn't know, and she's just like learning it right now. So, and he said that you don't know who is Thunder. So Thunder is one of the BLA personnel under Butuzo, which Ngozi had access to communicating, and he have been sending money to him, to do their job, but it failed. So that is why Ngozi is crying foul now that Thunder is dead, something like that. So and Ngozi is claiming that Thunder is her commander. Why our commander is telling Ngozi, so you use your mouth and say it's your commander, and again you are rejecting him again to show you how confused the lady is. That all the money she been saying that she's sending the money to Gotuzo, the money is not coming to him. It's going to Thunder and those their Sapele and Okisofaya and those Ibubago terrorists she's using. So he's making it clear to Biafran. He said, Ngozi, I've never even reached even 2 years. It's not even up to 2 years in this struggle. And there is no way she can be received. Then he was mocking her, making jest of her, that she was saying that he suspended him. They were just making like it's like a mock. You're mocking somebody that's junior to you, inferior to you. So just like a little child is not telling your dad or a grown up somebody that I will beat you, or I will sack you. I will sack you, I will not allow you to cross. So you just so that is how it is. He's mocking her. You say you suspended me and everything. He was mocking.
But then you see, you see, you see, you see, funny enough, funny enough, funny enough, these women don't even, don't even, don't even realize that there's a lot of time, a lot of time, a lot of time, more, more raises some more likely to open like to be funny enough, these women don't even realize that they're doing that a lot of time when I'm over. It's funny enough, a lot of these women most times. All the time. Keep burning them up. Clear silence, I was depressed. Oftentimes, 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 the clear signs are the ones you don't see. The clear signs. Don't lie, don't lie, don't lie, don't lie. Sometimes, sometimes you just God, before the terrible toxic. Don't lie. Vicious. I made a mistake carrying the wrong man. What is an anime that makes you realize anime? For those who have their own things. Sad, no matter what good. When I was young, I was broke, but often get to hard work. I ain't no number, no. Hey! Oh, Lord.
Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, he's spitting as well, so yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Should be able to go to the world. The thing is, so sit down and read. Step one, discredit the witnesses. Is that how you murdered your first wife? Step two,
Fuck you, nigga.
why is this wife? That's how you get away with murder. Star Emmy Award winner Viola Davis. Stream all episodes now on Channel 4. When the whole day's been left on your floor, what looks like? Feel the power of the flash. Sail on. It is almost good for reverse spray with a powerful cleaning solution. On 4 after 4 after 4. And cleanse it in a quick microfiber pan. From powerful clean in half the time. Just wash the pen in the machine again and again. Feel the power of the flash power spray on. Powerful clean in half the time. Think you know what it takes to beat the boogie? Well, this year in Paddy Power's Mansion Heights, you get your chance. Get ready for action, excitement, and suspense at Paddy's Mansion Heights. Inspired by the man himself. With the help of his housekeeper, gardener, and chef. So, do you think you've got what it takes to pull off the perfect heist? Be my guest. I'm not going to come fair game. Are you in? Play Paddy's Mansion Heist. Paddy Power Live Casino. Please be aware we cannot be responsible for anything you may or may not do response inside the match.
There's no peace of mind if the dishes are still soaking in the back of your mind. But with new Fairy Skip the Soak Power Spray, you can skip the soak with a quick. Just spray it on and load it in. Or just load it and spray it. The grease just melts away, and when I hand wash, a quick. And I get the power of an overnight soak in minutes. It also gives you a sparkling clean on kitchen worktops. New Fairy Skip the Soak Power Spray. Meet my new Febreze fabric refresher. I use this every day all around my home to fight odors and enjoy freshness. Its new 2-time action formula really fights odors and freshes fabrics. After I make the bed, after I catch my dog on the couch, it even makes shoes smell fresh, providing up to 24 hours of freshness on fabrics. Be happy with new Febreze fabric refresher.
Here we go. Here we go.
There's another one. The big one, I'm here forever. Has built-in tree trees for double staying over removal. So it's just one, and you know, where's the hard work for that? The big one, here forever. Always keep away from children. Has Landscape turned your bathroom into a line of fame? It's time for Viacom. It effortlessly eliminates up to 100% of the existing line scale in your bathroom. With just a spray and a wipe. And helps stop it coming back. Get rid of those watermarks and turn your bathroom from floor to dazzling with Viacom. Prevent line fail with Viacom. #1 against line scale. Hello there. Wait. Your shoulders.
I don't either, if you're asking. It's time for a demonstration. Head and shoulders helps wash away from your use regularly, and it's coming back. Head and shoulders, dermatologically tested to use every wash. Looking gorgeous. Something good. Tempted. Which means my entire state is up to hours. The Inheritance on Channel 4, coming soon. Goldilocks starts at 9:03. There's the space for us all to sleep in this caravan. So me and Andrea sofa bed, because I don't think I can claim the double bed because I think that's how everyone's staying in the caravan. Yeah. Sisters Ellie and Izzy. Oh, I'm not sharing with Aunt Jane. Mum can share with Aunt Jane. She wouldn't want to share with Aunt Jane. No, I want to share with Aunt Jane. I do not want to be trapped in a caravan bedroom, sleeping 3 inches away from Aunt Jane. Why? The farts. I'll be out. Just blow the caravan. This week, there were more treasured items getting a glow on BBC One. Let's watch this dolly, it's so charming. We're about some good shit on it, but then sometimes I think just swing it in there. Yeah. Not worse, either. This has got better as it has music on. I think it has as well. You'll cry it out. I know, it's just a good feeling in it. It looks like laundry day for the Barnes next visitor, Gail Burton. She got an ironing board. You don't look like an ironing board. I didn't know they accepted ironing boards. An ironing board. What could be so special about an ironing board? I want to repair an ironing board. My husband and I were just been married and we moved up to London because we knew we could find work, but we couldn't afford anywhere to live, so we were actually spotted. She seems to have fortunate. Yeah, we were very, very fortunate to live in this little flat of Victoria Coach Station by the council. That story. She's home for nothing. And this has been left out by the previous owner. Yes, but we throw it away. I want you to throw it away. And you kept it, Jane. So it has several problems. One of the main ones is the bolts. It's got these bolts here, which need tightening up before I can do anything, otherwise the whole thing collapses. Now there's ironing boards like that. Dangerous. And I've always had my fingers taken away. I think I would quite like it to look pretty new. Just get a new fucking iron board, isn't it? You might as well just go to fucking iron, so get one, just like, look at that, I'm surprised. I wouldn't waste my time on it. After a bit of tinkering. Right. What's one idea? Okay, there's just a lot to try and line up. All I was trying to build to get the ironing board back together. It was time for Jane to return to the barn to see her refound tiny board. Jane, welcome back. Thank you. How have you been? I've been very good, thank you. Look, that crease of clothes look, she's been out without that iron. Do you look? I do. Let's see. Thanks, Sam. Ooh. Yeah, it's an ironing board. I'm so pleased, actually. That ironing company's so much. That makes trails all going. That's the worst ever. No, it's not. I've seen. It's the repair shop. Okay for it. If I decide to leave, the repair shop is about sentiment. That's what the repair shop is. It's sentimental and it's memories. She remembers when she had now. She lived in a swamp. Okay, fucking where you are. I went to the pollen thing. So I did these first. Okay. I went to pot. And I was like, what else do you need? I made it a fucking thing. Best friends, Danielle and Danielle. You know what? I've not got a nasty thing to say. I'm very impressed. Yeah, you've done really well.
Really well.
Maybe else is good. Maybe I have to start having beach pots actually. I can't wait for you to see it. And in the meantime, on Sunday night, we joined Vicky McClure and her police friends for more explosive action on ITV. This isn't line of duty, though, is it? No, it's a different one. You saw the last series, didn't you? At this stage of my life, Mary, nothing is certain. Episode 2, massive cliffhanger.
This. Where are we? We're at Cafe. Can I add my coffee, please? Only 8.95. Looks good. It's none of your business. It's her breakfast. Stop looking at it.
This is here. Going for the abuses, right? Some cheese and meats. Oh, that's like yes, the whole night. It's only like first thing in the morning. That's a lot of it. It's delicious.
Right, let me see.
Try it.
Hey, remember the straight no why not?
How we get it from real you with Chad? No, that's a good. Proper game with cheese. Get some things to it. Okay. Able to make shifted, but not ready. Wow! Alright, sweet. She's in goods. Very good. Wow! Uh-oh. They're the terrorists, aren't they? Is Miss coming back?
Oh, I was enjoying that chat.
Lady Germany. Perhaps in Brazil. Speaking of engineer all the time.
Maybe they're getting something out.
All that from the bottom.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, he's a smooth guy, isn't he?
How you know it? Give me an address.
You are.
Oh, send us a fax. Don't get it back.
The public door that is going to go somewhere.
Yes.
See you later.
Looking forward to it.
Silly old fool. As if she was getting fancy Google with glasses.
Why? He's attractive, that man. He's had glasses. And don't be silly, you'll put me off you.
Right. A bit later, we saw a lady in an office in a palace. Was this in the bomb? I think that's in the bomb, but yeah, jump in.
Oh, shit. It's a pirate.
It's that's the wrong time. What's going on? The countdown ticking. Vicky and the team led to a disused tube station. Right, we have a possible target. About 8 feet above the tunnels is a fiber optic cable network. So with millions of the financial sector being tracked. It's relatively simple. Oh,
It's under, that's a long shot.
no.
Great. We're just back.
Get the squad in.
We're back.
I've always wanted to draw out this text.
We found it.
Oh, God.
Fuck. Shit.
Okay,
Right.
that's about 3 kilograms of RDX. What's up, what is that plate? This tunnel's coming down. Oh, Jesus, right. So the sound is coming out, the ball will touch the plate and then boom.
Yeah. Stop the sound then. Like, disconnect the detonator. Right, I'll do it.
What's up, please? Yes, please, trust me. I'll be done. That's why I can't hold you.
Oh, shit. Right, we're about halfway. I can actually move past.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. I can't think with you shouting at me. Oh, God.
Has he got it? Has he got it?
Oh,
Really? Just say no.
still moving.
Oh, no. It's fake.
Oh,
So how it's not real work?
oh, shit. Oh, my God.
That was a bit tense, eh?
That was a big cloud.
What? Look. What? Not another one.
Catch as if you can. Everyone's got ahead of them all the time. That was like a red herring.
Yeah.
That was a draw.
Draw tunnels. Yeah.
But the one was somewhere else. Yeah. Well, I know where it is, Vicky. I'll tell you. Oliver's got it. Hello?
I'm fucking back in.
Either we're still going from the terrorist route.
I said, Helen, I asked the commander to.
Right, do you recognise him? Oh, that's all.
Oliver the cave with the kids.
Identify him. Yeah, they can find out where he is.
Right, let's get to it. Clear up this mess.
You don't need to do like know all the job titles to know that they're important. They're all like older white guys, aren't they?
Okay, got it.
Got it. Yes!
where's the meeting? Where's the meeting? This is what lots of man don't know. Carlisle House. Just off the Strand. Okay. Go on, that's it. 10 seconds. That's the message. Oh, she's messaged in. Maybe she's the trigger to self-reliance. Look at him, his button's got one steady on. Blitz spirit. No! Oh! You see? Hey, just leave that. What we have to do. She's the one who's got long-term secret stress, I'm telling you. I mean, I'm going to be honest, if I was long as an employer, I'd be saying to her, oh, I just knew it. I don't know why. I just knew it was bro, honestly, I just knew it. I just knew it. I just knew it. Get into the place where it's going to occur. As it's occurring. Yeah. You know, prevention is key. Gogglebox, sponsored by Free. Joe, we need to talk about your son. Can we keep you for 3 kilos? If you refuse, we'll get your son. Fight back. Sorry now. 17 years, maybe. A brand new drama. Starts next Tuesday night. Vodafone's new customer service is a little bit different. It's called Just Ask Once. Message them on the Vodafone app. With one person, they keep you updated until it's sorted. So again, Just Ask Once. From the Nations Network. Spring awakens with a sea of blue florals. Their refreshing scent filling the air. It's burning, you can smell it. Well, there you go. Thanks to the outdoor freshness of New Bold. Just bring it all in. New Bold. Outdoor freshness that lasts and lasts. Coach could try to sell his car privately. Or get it sold today with We Buy Any Car. We could spend days on end trying to sell to a bunch of time wasters. Or sell a flash and do major damage on the pool. Big fail or big splash. To get a quote in 30 seconds, enter your extra for now at WeBuyAnyCar.com. Hello there. Right. And shoulders. I don't either. It's time for a demonstration. Head and shoulders helps wash away everything. Use regularly. Prevents coming back. Head and shoulders. Demonstration tested to use to wash. They seem pretty simple. They're better than my budget. Well, coffee might shut off. Very price. Magic price. So crazy. Just welcome to midnight. Ride your next wave of casino fun. Download the app or visit midnight.com today. Casino the Bell was found inside. Wager £5, get 100 free spins. When little time calls for big power, reach for Fairy Max Power. Our easy squeeze bottle with Fairy's strongest grease cutting formula. In cooler water, it cleans 5 times faster. That's 5 times less scrubbing.
To believe it, squeak it. It's a game changer. Very max power, max clean, max fast.
Does the morning rush leave your kitchen in chaos? It's time for Flash Spray. A powerful spray that never goes white. Here, here, and even here. And your spray can wipe for a sparkling home you'll want to come home to. Reach for new Flash Spray Director and clean in a flash.
It's getting off quickly.
Incredible man. Celebrity is here, such a before. Sundays and Mondays at 9. So Gogglebox, sponsored by Free.
So, have you got any plans for Valentine's Day with Callum? I just had a night when you weren't doing anything. I'm Valentine's Day, so it's stupid. Silly.
Best friends, Annie and Georgia.
Have you got the card? I haven't got Callum's card. And he's so upset about having had one day on the clock in Liverpool. He's retired, yes, he just loves Liverpool. As a footballer? He's a manager at Liverpool in Ireland, when he's retiring. I've got a great upset, and he actually said a day with Gilbert, and I thought, it's better shot. But I saved his card online, and it says, I never leave you like you and didn't get it. And we have his real comments. So you're gonna prove it? It's Valentine's Day. I never leave you like you and maybe make them cry.
On Friday, it was the politicians from across the pond that got us all talking on the BBC.
Here's Mary.
Oh, not the news.
Yes, you can't name your head up but then the rest of the life you face up to things.
Hello and welcome to the BBC News at 1. The news at 1 is our cue for us to start thinking about the sandwiches. President Biden.
I knew it was going to be Joe Biden. Everyone's talking about it.
Has angrily rejected suggestions that he has a poor memory and is unfit for office.
Bit damning then.
Yeah. Are you familiar with Joe Biden? It's not the truth. No. I seen that little circle when there's resident of the United States. President.
He's responding to a long-awaited report which concluded he should have faced charges for mishandling official documents before he
President had lots of confidential documents.
What was he before?
Just a senator, like an MP. And then they found him in his garage at home.
Oh, he took home.
He took him home.
Imagine if I did that. Just imagine if I, left the protocol of the trade. He'd never work again, but it questioned his ability to remember a number of important events.
He's the oldest American president I've ever had.
Really?
And he's in charge of the so-called free world.
Senior Republicans have seized on the report.
Yeah, they're going to lap out on the Republicans on.
As evidence that the president shouldn't be seeking re-election.
It's going to start a smear campaign, isn't it now? It's always getting married to elections.
I'm not that much older than Trump. I mean, yeah, president is also good on the same bed.
Yeah, but he's not going to be going for another job. He's not applying a big goals for a line manager, head of prize or whatever.
The initial headline seemed to be good news for the president. The special counsel recommended no charges be brought into his handling of official documents.
That's in his marriage.
Or he had top secret bloody documents in his marriage.
But perhaps he didn't want his own smear stuff in them. And he thought, don't put him in the garbage.
The report made several claims of Mr. Biden's mental competency.
This is terrifying.
It really is. It described him as a well-meaning elderly man with a poor memory.
Oh, that was her. Oh.
That's like an accusation you never had, like a shoplifter.
Yeah, a well-meaning elderly man with a poor memory. Just let me know.
Joe Biden has made a series of embarrassing slip-ups that have raised questions about his fitness for office.
It's a bit like we are members to at what point do you get driver's license taken away? Yeah. Like this is it, this is the main thing.
It's like he crashed into a shop window.
Trust me.
At a recent event, he said the current president of France was Mitterrand. He died in 1996.
Hallelujah. That's bad fun, I know. Go back and get the nuclear book. What do you do? All things for your washing on Donald Trump, who is just 3 years younger than his rival, has also been accused of being too old for office. They're giving older people a bad name. They're electing older people who are capable. You're all a bunch of nuisances. I can tell you, but yeah, you ain't got one president who's just doing the craziest things. You've got one president who doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, I just think that the world is in such a course. At the moment, it's really allowed. This is salt in the way. Shitting potatoes, brackets encouraging the seed to sprout before planting, can lead to an earlier harvest. Genocidal's wife, Mary. Okay, so we're now doing. So what are we doing, Mary? Yeah, but you're not meant to taste it until Easter, right? What are we? What's the post? Shitting. What? There's no need to be rude, Mary. Oh, don't be so childish. There's no need to swear. I wasn't swearing. You used to swear word. Oh, don't be so silly. Chitting, C-H-I-double-T. Yes. This week we've boosted unequal classic that's had tons working on Prime Video. See, when I went to see this and set up the word on Phil. Phil? Phil. Everybody's been cracking on about Saltburn, and I feel like I need to dial in this high. But I feel like I'm slightly nervous because from what I've heard, it's one of them things you can't unsee. It's loosely inspired by the early 2000s Oxford Uni-esque lifestyle aristocracy. Oh! A movie with a fresh-faced student Oliver arriving at Oxford. This must be his first.
there. Yeah. He's getting mental about Sonia. It was a really good position for actor of the week. I'd be disappointed if I didn't after that performance. I love his confidence. Right. This guy captured himself off. Don't you see what I did there? He's not acting, he's not acting. Don't mention me a heart out there. Now, George, you hit some emotional beats and hit them very strongly. No, but we didn't want you to. It's a shit language, isn't it? So you got to start off with a compliment. Fortunately, that actually brought the sea down humility. Please, Dave. I felt that there was a lot of I in that performance. Oh, ouch. That's not what John's expecting to hear, is it? Kicking the nuts. It's not, though. He's what got the cookie crew. Bring this on, I'll bring the cookie crew. Turn out with shit. Look at me, like, little Abe was on for him after that. I feel like there's a whole walk of scratch up today. Best friends down here and down here. So what happens? They just think you've eaten them, they got stuck in your cleavage and they just work their way down. I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's a hole in my belly button that's not meant to be there. I disagree. So when I eat it just shoots up with them. No, I can't believe half of my congress just came out of the leg of your jumpsuit. I wouldn't have said that so good. It was so comfortable. I'll save it for later. On Friday, we tuned in for all day to watch it to chat about ITV. I'll throw some turmoil and show on the table still. He's rising from the ashes now. We may as well watch this morning to get a sense of the mood of the nation. Now, our next item on the show isn't suitable for your viewers, so if you need to send them out of the room or somewhere, please do it now. How would you send it out of the room? Valentine's Day is just 5 days away. I want flowers and chocolates for obvious gifts. Good, treat yourself behind something. It's like Mars. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're going to get a little dildos out. It's too early for dildos. Sexpert Alex Fox is here with her bigger sex toys. Oh, no, we don't have this on for pensioners during the day. This should be a safe space. And Lizzie Cunliffe has kindly reviewed some of them for us as well. Oh, she totally recognise this little power flower as the power flower. Because it has been all over social media. Oh, Jesus, I've never seen one of them before. This is the clitoral suction rhythm song. Oh, what? The clitoral suction? Rather than vibrating and tapping against your skin like a more traditional vibrator would, this uses very swift pulses of air. It's kind of like a sucking effect. You know when white kiss is true? Yeah. You don't need kiss right now, and then it goes. It's that sort of effect that we brought it. Okay, well, Lizzie Cunliffe has actually tried this one. Lizzie? Oh, no. This was so gorgeous. And actually, it's got a little pink light that goes on and I feel like having a little disco down there. Disco coming. Well, can you see that? It's that way. It is really wonderful and it's just got a lovely feeling. For me, this is a really good one. Oh, it's a good one, she says. Yeah. This is a proper review. This is what I like. No stuff. Now, this is actually a stimulation toy for people with penises. Oh, it's on an off figure. What is it? How would you use that on your penis? What can do? The way you use it is you flip it inside out, so all that lovely texture is on the inside, or on your dick portions. You add some lube, and then you use it to stroke the penis. Yeah. Yeah. I can introduce this final, iridescent, shiny, sheeny, beauty for your booty. What's this? Here we go. This is made by Jorex. It's their first ever anal plug. Oh, no. I know. You can buy it in Sainsbury's. Sainsbury's? So you can grab something for anal exploration along with your spuds and washing up liquid. It's an affront to human dignity to show this. I mean, that is pretty sound, isn't it? You know, you go in it to get your steak down. Meal deal for Valentine's Day on a pair of book books. One for me and the wife. Siri, call Ofcom. Into the Hamptons, but this woman is not going to fit in. The secrets of their locked in a hallway when they should be listening. From this point of view, we'll be able to see everything. Picture. Next to me for the books. In Devon, things are getting a little tense. Gobblebox, sponsored by Free. I was scared. I'm not it. We would like you to enjoy the whole calculation there. It says the same evidence. What is your verdict? New series of Jewelry Magic Trial on Channel 4. In soon. She's run hundreds of weddings, but only ever got a Valentine from her dog. But tonight, she's trading flowers for seats. That's not comparable to me before, with a strong language. There's a spicy scene on telly. Gobblebox, sponsored by Free. I can't believe you've pulled the light fitting down. Well, accidents happen. Well, yeah, man, these screens. Are you sure you don't need the electric switch, you know? Yeah, but I'm getting it out. Why? The wise electrician once told me never work live. Rest in peace. Mayo. Oh, wow. Wow. Look at his head. I would say this is how you got that confidence. Then screws. Oh. See, Dad, who's wrong with that? Oh, no. I'm sorry. It were a crappy comedy, though. It was, considering it wasn't meant to be. The most luminous objects have detected were spotted in a distant universe. We enjoyed lots of great telly. Where no one was giving it a whirl on ITV. You had spin the wheel first, so it is all yours. Off you go. Good luck. You know what? We don't pay for the reruns because you can't pay for classics. You can't, and you know it works. Don't be spending a bomb on a new game so that the other one starts. Just regurgitate the old ones. It was all smiles and red clover on BBC News. Labour has won a resounding double by-election victory in a bad night for Conservatives who saw large majorities overturned. You can guarantee that here will be sat at home, you know, having a couple of beers, going through decoration samples and carpet samples for number 10. Yeah, and it's switching up samples of grandpa while looking through the door and yeah. Ooh, mushroom mahogany. That'll look great in the best of you. And it was like talking to a brick wall on Netflix. I'm Vanessa Lachey. And I'm Nick Lachey. Welcome to Love is Blind. What does it mean, love is blind, actually? Oh, it means that when you're in love, that you don't notice the other person's faults. I think that's probably true. What if you only notice the other person's faults? That comes later. Oh, yeah. I drove again today. I went to Oldie this morning. I went to get my birthday party. My best friends, Jenny and Lee. Anyway, I want to come home. I went to the cow, pull the cow over because the thing's not working. Yeah, it's not working. I'm kidding. Where? What are you looking for? It was a little cat. Well, I looked in, I thought, oh, there, next pair of sunglasses. Oh, I realised it wasn't mine.
What card was it? A black one, sir. I don't know what I mean. I don't know. Did it look like the car? Did it look like yours? It was a car. Saturday night, all the essentially moved out tonight. I remember this the first time round. I'll give you a break. Because I was always happy for Saturday night, but now I'm old and sad. I have to stay and watch it. It's just a jizzed up version with a full jizz on it. So you feel very obviously thrilled with all the jizzed up version. I'll give away the fortune if my ass for the electric meter. It's a club, it's little fellow, isn't it? Right. Right, we've only had an ounce of this cheery parish optimism. Good luck. Should we get started? Yes, come on. All right, your clue is everyone's got a favourite. Who's our favourite child? Off you go. Come on, Nancy. Teams. 3 teams with £1,200. Everyone's got a favourite station at what word could be. S. Right, 2 S's, what big about? Something station. Oh, that's my service station. Oh, man, Jesus Christ, you know. 2 E's. Yeah, but a service station. Motorway service station. What's our favourite? Electric. Ours is that one, T-Bay. No, we've never been there. I've been there. Oh. How are you feeling now? Glad to sit. Gonna sit again? Yes, though. Why is she spinning? That's she was like, motorway service station. It's cute, man. Me? Hey. Oh, yeah. Yes, there's a B for £200. Oh, come on, y'all shut it now. Come on, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Let's find out. Okay. Why is she going round? It's literally motorway service station. For no reason I knew that. I'm getting now, Abby. That's why I love the vowels. Oh, come on, look at now. I don't understand what's too far down. It's just the way it's now you can solve it, I'll tell you. Spin. Oh, she doesn't know. Oh, she doesn't know. This is terrifying. £150. NWYON. N. Yes. Is it N? Yes, now guess it. What would you like to do, Auntie? Like to solve it. Solve it. You want to solve it a spin? Spin. Oh my God! It hurts. To a service station. That was nothing. That will look you on X. Come on, Abby. Come on. W. P. What? Oh no! Sorry. She didn't know motorway. Should I be doing draft? Is it that how you just made? Wow, you stunning. How did you make it? So I boiled it with celery, carrots, onions, and bouquet garlic. Sister Sally and Izzy. What's in a bouquet garlic? Thyme, rosemary, and oregano. Bay. That's it, yeah. Because when I did my beef stew, smoke, cook over week, I had all those dried herbs to make bouquet garlic. I thought, well, just make my own bouquet garlic. I just well, do you know that? I don't even ever dried herbs because if I got any fresh herbs from the bouquet garden, I had to live next door for a bouquet garden because she's got all herbs fresh. Do you know what I think the rosemary growing for my dad? He will live next door, but he even introduced me to a bouquet garden, although she called it bouquet garden here, but I said no, isn't that shocking? Wednesday, Netflix and those backdating being closed doors again. Remember the love is blind? Yeah, I love this. That's the one remember that the end points. Yeah, that's our week. If that wasn't possible. Yes. That wasn't possible. That wasn't possible. Wait. And this way, I think both of us need to go along this line because there's no potential anywhere. It's not about just you people understand people personality. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying both of us got my yeah, this is a house right. We need to do that. You see this kind of on the show and they still can't get her back. Hello. What's your name? Matthew. Matthew. I have questions written down, numbered 1 through 15. Okay, goodbye. Hey, he's a financial advisor, he's got 15 questions. Questions, Joe. He is right up my street. So if you want, you can pick a number. Give me 10. What is something you think you could sell in relationships? I'm gonna up you right away. Well, Joe. Next question. Yeah. My loyalty and devotion to my partner. So she's so weird.
Bruh, don't get this shit twisted. And then would be dropping dead.
You know, I was just gonna ask the question, but it was only anticipating did the same thing. See, for real. I mean, I can start to see why single if this is anything good about dating. Red flag central. Yeah. Oh my god. That's good. What? What just happened? You need a full car because you didn't answer back. You pick the number and then you corresponding question. What was he doing? Oh, I just going through. Number 4, please. This one's been requested a couple times. You try to do something different. To give someone always an answer in the right off. I'm Matthew. Hey Matthew. Hi Matthew. My name is AD. AD. Oh, you're just right, AD. He's gonna flip now. He's gonna be he's about to make it.
Yes, mom.
This thing is still washing. The possession of my soul, of my spirit. David prayed in his scripture and said, "Take not your Holy Spirit away from me." Because he knew that without the Spirit of God, he will not go far.
Yeah.
Ladies Wow. It's usually at the same time, 2 people. You can't do that. We can hear. It's the same exact speech. You know, they're the women's sports, but they talk to each other. So when they're talking like each other. Oh, essentially, well, he's not married. He's taking a risk. It's part. Yeah, I think he's made some schoolboy errors there. Yeah. Shame, really. When he's trying to play playing in the crowd, he's getting knee out. That's the problem. He's going to get himself jumped. Joe, you need to talk to your son. I'll meet you with 3 kilos of heroin. You can put that in your son. If you refuse, I'll kill your son. Why? You're interesting. 500, so I know. Interesting. If you go to the police, a lawyer, friend, will kill your son. A brand new drama, In Flight on Channel 4. Starts next Tuesday at 9. The badge on the bonnet. When you're up against the established badges, you have to earn it. You have everything to prove. Prove the fraud. Inspirational design. Style. Prove the function. 7 all-terrain driving modes. Prove the range. Super hybrid system with over 700 miles driving. When you get the car, you get the badge. That's on us. Check. Welcome back to the Saffron and Ginger Lounge, where Steve is very enough. Oh, what's this? Steve was coming home. Looks like he's decided to sit this one out. You're outside. He's made another big chips, not rice. Interesting. Sometimes it's there's one thing I learned. We're here for saving him. When you learn why the man is here for it, whether he knew the people who one of the southern escape with the couple.
I mean, there were very simple for us presenters to you with the package that we just saw. And I know that you what?
Always when I like this guy.
First, Yvonne says she's sorry. Car insurance for today. Go direct to every. It's not only for your friends. Which is what Carrie made the new big one. Doing it. Double clean. Still so soft and sensitive skin. The new big one from Fairy. For little messes. Oh my big messes. Always keep out of reach of children. Who does it perfectly? Over time, this was to come in less effectively cleaning and gums. Maybe more bacteria. Remember to switch to a new brush every 3 months. A new brush freely adapts to the hard root choices between teeth, removing fragments and cleaning power back to 100%. So check, change, and get back to your perfect cleaning with all the power. You know that feeling of re-washing dishes that doesn't get clean? I don't. Fairy Vitamin Plus, rated best on test by Rich, with multi-action liquids and boosted powder. BK's #1 cleaning performance in which testing. Wash with Fairy and Hot Point for outstanding cleaning.
You could spend days trying to sell private or selling a flash with We Buy Any Car and register for now at WeBuyAnyCar.com. Your happy place can become unhappy when because he wanted his son to experience what he got fucked out. So what about how did you that person they have like people powers? You know what they done powers? You know what makes control black people powers is because all of us have the power. You don't have the power. You don't have the balls to say, you don't have the balls to come out and say, I take my dad. That's what make y'all weak, is that they know that you still scared. And you're tired of it.
Beanie is a liberal clown. Again, Anton is the smartest guy in the room. Beanie and Jazz should go on a date. However, she wouldn't mess with him. Oh, that's Kevin. I'm looking at her. Let man tap the what this child you can't make this shit up. You got got issues. If I could be like Mike Eric in South Jordan because people wanted to be black. In South Jordan because MJ the Fly. Yeah. Sydney Sweeney is popular. Hey, you can make some about Nambru Gino. With a heart face something relaxing. Everywhere I go, everywhere I go, I'm a woman. Let's stop putting the phone.
It's Alex the IT guy. He's on road. He's trying to open. Yes. Yeah, he's good for that. Look at that.
Oh man, you feel of shit, man. You feel of shit.
To where I could accept their jobs. See, you don't need like, you need their jobs, you need their infrastructure, you need their clothes, you need the glasses that they put on your face. You need everything from them, and that's why you're up there. Because you don't really want to stand on pro-black skin. What's pro-black? You want to truly divest yourself from everything that is like I said, how does being pro-black hurt white people? How does being pro-black hurt white people? Please. You need white people. I'm not asking you to say the truth. Nobody needs white people. Actually, white people need us. And history has proven that. We have actually way more than we ever used to.
I hate white supremacy. I hate the white culture. But everybody say, hey, white leader, ancestry and all that. It's one for me to ask. So I don't really want to go and angry. I don't want to watch the prophecy. I don't want to go overseas. I don't want to really look at my ancestry and all that. It's out here and you guys stole me from. I don't want to really remind you, but I really need this shit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say that I'm a FBA. I am an American and descendant of slaves. I am going to come into this infrastructure that I hate so much. I hate white supremacy. I hate the white infrastructure. But everybody say, hey, white leader, everybody say, hey, white leader. I belong. Why are you more mad at me and black men? You are the racism. I'm probably more mad at black people working each other and being so black than you are at systemic racism. That's crazy. That's like I'm horrible. You ain't no shit. You ain't never built nothing. I'm probably more mad at black people working each other and being so black than you are at systemic racism. That's crazy. You are the racist. I'm probably more mad at black people working each other and being so black than you are at systemic racism. That's crazy. That's like I'm horrible. You ain't no shit. You ain't never built nothing. Racism. I'm probably more mad at black people working each other and being so black than you are at systemic racism. That's crazy. That's like I'm horrible. You ain't no shit. You ain't never built nothing. You ain't got your own communities. You ain't got your own infrastructure. You ain't got your own school. Yeah, they burned them. Shit. Yeah, we did have them. They burned them down. They destroyed them. They destroyed them. You can't even get on your own language. You can't even get on your own language, people. But even like your own communities. If you're complaining, getting out of the process, you should get the process to go on it. But so for this, I look up the definition of race. Race is having, reflecting, or fostering a belief that race is a fundamental detriment of human traits and capacities that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race. That's what I say. Second definition of relating to or characterizing.
Peaky Blinders, man. Man.
Systematic oppression of a racial group to social, economic, political advantages of others. How do black people fall into that category? When white people talk larger, smaller. Black people, so to this day, there's white people on the internet that believe if they see a black doctor or a black woman pilot, look at Kamala Harris, they believe that a black woman couldn't run the president. She's the most qualified. Where'd you get that from? Webster, Merriam-Webster's dictionary. I just read it out in Oxford. Right? Racism is prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism by an individual, community, or it could be any institution against a person or people on the basis of their membership in a particular racial or ethnic group. Typically one
Labour has a resounding double by-election victory. I like by-election because you always let scandal behind it, because you only get a by-election. Someone's been sacked for his conduct. Beautifully. So, yeah, the bad like Conservatives actually saw a large majority to overturn. This is just a warm up for the general election, isn't it?
have that time. You ain't never been in daytime your life. If you say so. You know who I am. You know who I am. Jess, listen, let me tell you something. Jess is my type. Jess is a little good. You know what I'm saying? She never been to say, what the fuck is you talking about? You've been in the world 30 years. Jess is like, she's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not come on. All right,
You're cold. Oh.
Let's get to it. Shout out to everybody that's here. We appreciate you. I wasn't expecting this tonight. You know,
Come on. Oh, yes.
Look at them all, we're going back to St. Gilbert's on top bus.
Then I pass up your bumperas. Some batty fish boy. Your blood clot, batty fish, blood clot boy. Now, that's stump cup, that's skin cup, wash. Dirty batty door. Go wash up your dirty batty door, you walking bumperas. Wash up, go wash your batty door. Come on. Uh-oh.
Go follow them. Be nice. Chat.
Be nice.
Spirit. All races matter. Spread love. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, and white. I see love in all colors. It's great. Align ourselves to good. Defense. Timones. It was easier for him to get a white woman. Nobody black on the panel would date him. So he took the tide of his resistance. ABJ Live the Charm. That's a white woman hairline for sure. Magic Boy 13. We really out here pulling up definitions of race for racism as black people don't know. Being pro-black is racism. That's simple. Jazz Beanie, shaking my head. Cryptover says Beanie's great grandson 21. You dead. Go too far. Yeah. That's the horrible scumbag. Do you think we'll get revenge on them? I'm telling you. It's not the end. It's just the beginning. It's the beginning. It's calling out that road to go out and draw out with her. No, this is no war. Absolute war. You know, the good thing about when people always excuse, you know, I look at them now. You know, one of them feel like an absolute tank. Or, you know, what's his driving license got that on there? Maybe no point.
Well, I want to see.
So you need to walk the tissue in the washroom. So we're said, using the tissue to avoid the business of the pavement. I don't agree. When you want to eat on the road, when you're like, I'm busy and want to eat on the road. I don't do that. Sister Samira, I eat on the floor, I eat anywhere I can get a car. I eat on benches, I eat on car, I sit on the floor, I do anything. Everywhere. Not even on the counters, I'll stand and eat. Like, if there are tables or anything, I'll stand and eat. It's no problem. No, I wasn't up to that to go on the back then. On Friday night, more stateside scandals were making headlines on the BBC.
You have to self-true talent. Mountain unlawfully inflated the value of his wealth to secure more favourable loans and insurance terms, aka fraud. Fraud. He has lied about how much money he's great grandson in 21 to 25. I can't buy a spaceship because of white supremacy shaking my head. SH Lee 718. Frederick Douglass wasn't pro-black. Malcolm X wasn't pro-black. More than Melissa on the Dougie, you can be. I do yell, but not one a black woman wouldn't dare let you get. Say, for example, FP are out today. They don't hashtag on the I'm trying to say what you're supposed to know. Dougie, you can be pro-black and marry outside your race, promoting black businesses, mentoring black youth, gaining knowledge of black history, being involved in the black community. Today, Christmas says, shake that ish beanie. BK Finest beanie. You started with a talking point of B1G State 2K bracelet, now be pro-black. Fellow Ray, the Nike. King Tuwala says, this case you have Jim Crow. Takata says, the dark. Focus on your love of blackness, not the hate of what black people have done. Heal your heart, move forward, is the only way. Properly. We can't. Those men should go to jail. Those men should go to jail and get what they deserve. But we can't control that aspect. We can control who's around us. You can't control those people. The courts got to. I don't know. When it happens to their parents, gotta put them to the courts. I get that, but we also know there are a lot of abusers that don't get held accountable. There are a lot of family members that have children that never get held accountable. And whose fault is that? No, it's certainly the family's fault for sure. Exactly. If I don't have control of those families, then now when we're talking to your family members, you have access.
Ohio judge is a killer of free law. Blah, 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 blah.
I can hold those people accountable. All I'm saying is that I think that there should be more of a conversation to prevent these things from happening and impact why men feel to violate women and children. I would suggest more men saying like, hey, yeah, we need to protect our daughters, but men have to do better and not objectify women.
Which we say that, then what?
You said what?
After we say that, then what?
Continue to say it. Continue to advocate for both sides. Tell men like, yo, just because she may be dressed a certain way, but that still doesn't give you a right to violate her, and still doesn't give you a right to harm her, and still doesn't give you a right to violate her.
Communicate to all the rest of us. That's not the violators in the way. But they about the violators.
No, what I'm saying is when you hear of these situations where we're saying, oh, that happened because you wore this, or that happened because you were at this place. I don't think the person that is a victim of SA is ever to blame for it. So all I'm saying is, like, we can say that you should have been there right now. But we should also be having a conversation to prevent men from feeling like, regardless of the population or what a woman has on, that will prevent you from doing something. What I'm saying is that's not just has a man that I don't know from doing something like advocating. What I'm saying is that we can say, hey man, it doesn't matter if she's drunk, it doesn't matter if she has her ass out. You don't have the right to harm her body like this or touch her. You can just say that as a man on your platform and send that message.
That's gonna stop the nigga that.
I'm not saying it's gonna stop anything.
That's gonna stop the nigga that got the call
they break drug inside of a drink. What I'm saying is that if you're a trip protector, all I'm saying is that if you're a trip protector, women spreading that type of message. You just said that, Jazz. They should be locked up. My job as a man is to the same as Mrs. Casey is to make sure that people that are close to me are protected and to proactively not even put them in a position to ever be assaulted in the first place. My daughters don't have permission to be able to spend the night over my daughter don't dress a certain type of way. My daughter's not going to be drunk inside of an establishment. She's not going to be going outside late at night doing something she's not supposed to do. She can't even get her own bed. And that is taken care of before I leave. So my job as a man is to preventatively and proactively provide the best situation possible and not to come out of her situation. Because the ones, and I don't know how this is not, when they get attacked, are the ones that do the opposite of what I am saying right now. And so it's the most vulnerable, the easiest to prey, the most promiscuous, the most drunk. Those are the ones that become the target. So, like Mrs. K said, two, we have to do both. You have to protect and proactively do not allow your daughters to dress promiscuous, all this other type of stuff. It's just the world that we live in. And at the same time, you got a whole many college boys so that. But the problem with that, the problem with it is that y'all demonizing the victim. Y'all saying the problem is that we can't the rapist until somebody gets raped. That is the problem. We have homeboys, so I agree. Okay, then, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I would say you know somebody that likes younger women that have taken comments. Okay. Remember, no first wife, right? You say you know somebody. We know somebody. I don't either. Okay. That's fine. You as an example. Do you know guys that like younger women? I was in high school. There were guys that was in college, come back, they talk to this 17-year-old girls. Right. So still, we gotta speak to those men that are targeting. It doesn't start with like in our camera. The same way you don't allow men to don't take care of their kids. Same man, Joe. It goes, so what about the say that the girls are gonna take you and I'm just simply I'll become the most racist. I know some people say family, but you think it's actually more cost effective because you know people treat and that's cool. You can't move. Okay, so somebody like me. I done been around rocks and I done seen it 1,000 times. I've had a lot of these conversations. You ain't saying what you really want to say. And stand on that shit. I understand what you think. Hold on. You ain't saying what you really want to say. Oh my God. And stay. She ain't made his business. I'm gonna ask her how she feels. Oh, brilliant. stand on that shit. I was like, what you mean? What's up with shit? I was like, hold on. Listen, just Jazz the Beanie are the reason why Black Girls is still existing. Why would you like it longer and how would you like it longer? That's his friend's little game off coded. Yeah, they have the Hawks around and changed the code his name because the Hawks were said they didn't like it. Really? The Hawks were said they didn't like it when the whole little companies there believe so they don't do that anymore. Really? Yeah. It's 100. Somebody's doing well. It's the secret birthday. Waiting for her in Swansea is Angela and her birthday very optimistic. Very sad, so they can't speak the. That was one I'm trying to sell me a ferret once. Did they? Yeah. Myself, her. She lives here. Sorry, so looking at the camera for crying for help. Yeah. Oh, that's really cute. I really want to know what it is. So now, I guess an average love one. I'd like to know if she was loved in Kenya. Yeah, it was ferries. They're not solitary creatures. They do live in pairs usually. Oh, she's gorgeous. What's her name? I'll give her the name. Misty. You hold her a second there, then I'll go quiet because I need to lick it and start communicating with her while this person on. Come on, Ben. Tell us what Misty's thinking. She's tuning into it very, yeah. Come on, give us something very cool. Angela, I'm picking things up from Misty straight away. She just got this real look. Yeah. That's what she has. Reassuring moments. Yes, that's the other question. Let's see how this is answered. I'm just going to tune in and see what she says about that. She actually looks like a companion. Right, okay. I don't know whether she, I don't believe that now. It's being moved around. Yeah, and she thinks that would help you as well as her. She says because the younger ferret is going to keep you on toes very well on what's Mr. Pet? Well, that was absurd. Absolutely absurd. There's two people that smoke on the precinct outside Costa Coffee, and they've got a couple of ferrets you can go and stroke. Really? Yeah, they're named after the Frank twins. She does look cute with her new cut, doesn't she? Look, but it costs more than one. It does, Oh, it does. She's wearing every penny. I bet you have to wear your coat then when you go out fighting. You have to wear your coat. Because she's got a ball of them designer coats. Why? Because it's cold down. If you don't want to do that, just make it cold. Did you just see that? She won't remember that. She'll have PTSD. I've saved her. Yeah, but you look gorgeous now. You can see that beautiful face. I'm not talking to you, Sam. You look like a tiny dog. He's the only comedian that makes me laugh. Music from you are Eric Genocidal. Oh, no way. Wow. Eric Genocidal. It isn't wrong. I'm very transparent.
Besides, waking up, it's not period. This is supposed to be like a comedy Saturday night show. It's the ball say. Yeah. On the go, get the ball. It's lots of things around. It's drowning sorrows. Now things shine as well. This is iconic. This is iconic. It's moving. It's high culture. And if you don't understand it, that's your own doing. You know, like Taylor Swift does the Swizzy things. Beyonce's on the heart. These followers walk around and acknowledge accounts. John Lee Russell is in the best character. A few moments, so that's what they say in my head, I'm being for. Someone might be pregnant. What? I don't know who. Ask the comedy next week. Next week, welcome to the neighborhood. Our saucy drama. Couple next door. It's all streaming now on Channel 4. Johnny Vegas hits on his biggest artistic challenge yet. I want to learn. Will he rediscover the artist inside him? Okay, we'll look at Johnny Vegas, Art, ADHD and Me on Channel 4 starts Wednesday at 9. Time is ticking for Raj to find the job and stay with it. But don't worry, it's still August. You can't forget the day. Valentine's Day is just arrived early. So, what do you think then? Well, the thing is, I have to say, there's always another chance. First aid sponsored by Fucking Huggins. Valentine's. Love is in the air. And the First States restaurant. Happy Valentine, how are you? Is in force. Happy Valentine. Thank you. But for these sympathies, Cupid's arrow. To strike. Oh my god, I'm trading heaven. I've got you something again. You are mistaken. Build this up. Rubbish people told me. Which is also into the clockwise like a hundred off. Yes, I bet you it. Try to speak my magic. And how was that going? I love you. Happy Valentine's Day! Valentine's Day. I love it. Do you like that? I do wish.
Valentine's Day, I think smoke married couples, drinking champagne, exchanging roses, but I'm just jealous.
Typical Valentine's Day for me is I wake up and I think, shucks, I'm on my own again. My grandson's still good catch. My mum says the same thing. She says everyone would be lucky to have me. So only hopefully this Valentine's Day.
I haven't seen one Valentine's Day card in my life, and it's one more dog. Kiss, kiss, poor, kiss, kiss.
Determined to make her own dreams come true this Valentine's is ready for her.
Right, didn't I?
Hello. Good evening. Happy Valentine's. How are you?
I'm very well, how are you?
Very good, thank you. When have I ever seen you?
Oh, thank you. All my friends are in relationships, so it would be nice to tiny bless them this Valentine's Day because Brgie Jones at Northampton.
What's your name?
Well, I am definitely a wedding planner.
Never. Would you like to get married yourself?
Oh, absolutely, yes. I think I'm ready, I think so. If I met the right guy, all you have to do is propose and I'll take it from you. Charming, I think it's going to be more about personality. He's going to be as British as you like, but it's not out. It's my time, really. You know, I'm seeing everyone fall in love and everyone starts getting married and things, so I want it to be my turn now.
Very good, so nice one.
Yeah. Do you know what I do? No, I don't do online dating with the rom-com where I live my life. I really intend on dropping my clipboard and looking up to someone waiting there for me.
Alexis Valentine is Tom, who's left no stone unturned in the hunt for his husband.
I've been looking at friends' weddings, obviously I'm scamming out, see what bridesmaids are there, or if there's someone that you don't know that you can get introduced to. But here I am, still single at 38. How are you? I'm very well, how are you?
Thank you.
It's good. That's all. Looking now more than ever, now is the time to find someone. It was like a perspective of it. I live on my own. It's just myself and my TV. It would be nice to have someone.
What are you looking for, Mrs. Wright?
I hope you found her.
She's over there.
Please, this Valentine's Day, can I have a girlfriend? Just put me in, blow me up. Hi, how are you?
You need to meet me.
I am. How are you? What's your name? I'm Tom.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Have you been waiting long?
No, not too long.
Sorry.
Are you late?
No, I wasn't there. I was doing my hair.
You know, I thought this would be something like that.
Where are you from? Okay. Near Swindon, or Wisconsin.
What do you do there?
I do marketing.
You're in competition. It's not cute. Styling and things like that.
That's amazing. Big into the Irish areas, like the pretty men, so maybe this could work out.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Looking for a new member of life. It's retired politician.
I'm struggling hard to go on the day for the tour. I might be wearing blue on this Valentine's Day, but as always, my heart is red. Valentine's Day is a reminder that I'm on my own. As is my birthday, as is Christmas Day, as is so many days. I mean, all these special days, you want to celebrate it with somebody special, somebody who you care.
It
isn't difficult to be women at my age. What I found So they're often very attractive, very intelligent, very genial people. There's an element to the
Iso in Nahunu.